Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. We have a new fire that they're watching here. We're going to listen to the helicopter for a minute. This is live going on right now. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Nancy, welcome back. This has got to be 6, I think. I'll double check. Thank you, guys. Thanks, mods. This is brand new, happening right now. Hey, everybody. Hey, Lola. Everybody, welcome back in. Hey, Rich Buddy. There was a drone, yeah. There's been unauthorized drones up in the air.
Something's keying.
This is a new fire.
Are you keying up or somebody keying up? Because I keep losing them.
Oh, man. What is that right there? Hey, Divine. Hey, Alicia. Hey, everybody. Frenchie. Did you guys hit the like button on your way in?
So a helispot is a little mini camp where they station these large pools for the helicopters to dip into. And by the way, it does look like there is a firefighting vehicle down there. It looks like a truck that is now catching on fire there. This is one of the trailers that they are losing. They had to leave some things behind as they really they ran out of here in a hurry. We literally saw them speeding through the flames, and firefighters, or a couple firefighters,
no, it's a truck,
running away from these flames.
It's a
because
truck.
As the fire was creeping north, some of these stray flames just kind of whipped up the mountainside and just enveloped this entire fire road. And it did it a little bit unexpectedly, obviously, because they were really running in a rush. There's one of those pools right there near the top of your screen, very top of the screen, right there. If you can make out that square, that right there, and there's another pool right there. I think they have 2 pools set up there where they were dipping in for water. They still have access to the reservoir. Yeah, that's actually, the one on the bottom is a pool. There's another pool set up nearby. But yeah, now they're going to be relying on the Encino Reservoir to provide water to those helicopters. There's, again, a couple of containers that are going to go up, and it does look like this fire is going to jump the fire road, but that is not the fire road of concern. There is no fire retardant there. The fire retardant is just to the north of where this fire is burning. Yeah, while we were in a commercial there, just before we brought you these live pictures, this group of firefighters right here had to move their fire trucks and their vehicles in a hurry because this fire quickly and unexpectedly crept up on that helispot, and now you can see everything they left behind is now going up in flames. So it does appear that it caught them a little bit off guard. We saw a couple of firefighters on foot running away from these flames. But by all accounts, from what we observed, they were able to get everybody out. We don't believe that any firefighters have been injured during this little episode. Copy that, copy that. How are we doing on fuel? How much?
I'm trying to get updates right now, guys. Hold on.
Copy. Amazingly good or bad? Yeah. Yeah, that's a big difference.
I'm pulling up flight radar, guys. He muted, so we didn't lose him, but he did mute. I'm going to pull up the flight radar for you guys so we can see where exactly this is all happening. Hold on. Let me get it up here, okay? Just give me a second. I'm going to mute. I'm here, but I'm going to get this up.
A2 copy. Have an updated location for you.
Engine 134, Squad 33, difficulty breathing, 43839 15th Street West. Engine Squad 84, person.
Communications, Victor Training, do you have traffic? Hey, can you landline dispatch? This is Victor from Communications. I'm out of service. I'll see if I can get actual. 900 spot. Okay, about 2 hours ago, we had a runner come in here to verify location, and we believe that it also could have got sent to drop point 69 possibly. Agent 6 is training, you can get traffic. Hey, can you landline dispatch? Communications, Victor Trainee. I was off channel. That traffic was for me. And copy. About 2 hours ago, we had a runner come in here trying to clarify all of this, and they ended up sending these to drop point 69, I believe. Victor Trainee, copy. Communications, contingency west. Repeat last identifier. Contingency west. Contingency west, go ahead. All resources are off the line for the day. Off the line at 1546.
Okay, guys.
Copy.
Can you see the reservoir he's talking about right here? I've got it pulled up on flight radar. I'm going to try to make it a little bit bigger. Trying to figure out where exactly this is.
Yeah, a lot going on, and we want to really put some people at ease here because this is really continuing to flare up. And the pictures that we're showing you, while they appear very scary, and it is a very scary situation, these firefighters are definitely trying to keep this fire at bay. There are fire lines on the north side of this fire that you're looking at right here. This is, again, the northern flank of...
Uh-oh. We lost his audio. Look at this. Look at that.
Branch 1, Branch 7, come in.
Branch 7, Branch 1, go ahead.
I've got some iron freed up. If you can use it, I can shuffle it to you.
Yeah, stand by. I'm still getting a good grasp on what we got going on over here. I got a lot of tractors sitting over here right now.
Okay, it's State Lima and 2 privates if you need it.
Update the address for your NBC.
$35,000 acres are burning right here, I think. This is like crazy. I've got it pulled up on flight radar. None of these actually say fire, but I think this is the reservoir he was talking about a few minutes ago. This here. I'm pretty sure that's what he was talking about. There's lots of helicopters.
It might be 039, is that correct?
Yes, 10390 Wilshire. It's going to be apartment 02.
Copy. Show us in.
The pilot is muted right now. Scanner's on in the background. There's been false evacuation alerts going out. It's been a mess. I'm trying to get the latest on this. It's not the easiest. Oh, wow. We have another view from the sun.
Going 15, engine 91. My firefighters are back. We're going to clear.
Whoa. Check this out, guys.
91, copy, thanks.
Here's another aerial view. Hold on.
91 traffic accident, intersection of Glen Oaks and back.
Communication.
Hold on.
Will Rogers staging. Will Rogers staging. Go ahead. All day resources have been released off the line. Copy, all day resources released off the line. 1751. Will Rogers staging.
Hold on. Can you guys still hear me? Hold on, guys. Having a little technical difficulty. Be fixed momentarily. I promise. I got too many things open. Terrifying. Hey, Granny.
Palisades Communication, Division Victor.
Division Victor, go ahead.
Now, with the confusion of all the drop point 69, LA County Station 69, LA City Station 69, let's just go ahead and reorder the porta toilets along with wash stations, 5 of them, to LA County Station 69 in Topanga Canyon as soon as possible, preferably by tomorrow morning.
Copy, you'd like to reorder
I'm not finding
5 of the
any
porta-johns
reports on
with
this yet.
wash stations
Look at that.
to LA County 69 near Topanga.
Yeah, it's off of Highway 27, Topanga Canyon.
That's a good copy. We'll put in a new order at 1753.
Moving very fast, guys. This is really scary. I know. We all have been worried about the animals, too. Look at that. Let's go full screen with this. This is... I never seen... Look at it. Blowing up like bright. Y'all, this is really scary.
Will Rogers staging, branch 5, in command.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
It is not Sullivan Canyon. Not Sullivan Canyon.
Where are we? They're trying to figure out what's going on, too, guys. This is brand new.
And it's not close. It's not close.
It does, Kels.
Will Rogers staging, branch 5, on the V1.
Hey Clay, this is Chris. I'm passing Dukes right now. I do not see him over there.
Hey, Sherry. Hey, Nathan. Welcome in, guys. Hey, Seth.
Communications from Uniform East Trainee.
Uniform East Trainee, go ahead.
Be advised, I'm at drop point 69. There are no supplies at this drop point.
Oh, my God.
Copy, no supplies at drop point 69. Thank you, at 1756.
What does that mean? No supplies? This does not sound good at all. Look at this. This is a brand new one, guys.
Communications, Yankee.
Division Yankee, go ahead.
Were we able to get a numbered drop point at LA County Station 69 just to eliminate the confusion that's going on?
Are you talking to me? I didn't hear that.
Operations has been advised. We don't have a confirmation yet.
This is live, guys. CBS, thank you. I'm going to read the article. Let me find it. I don't see an article on it, unfortunately. Hey, Kathy. Yeah, the winds are supposed to be picking up as well. We are live with the helicopter. He's unmuted, but not talking right now. So I'm just kind of hanging back. I got the scanner on to see what is going on. Okay, that one just ended.
Operations, Branch 1 on command.
He froze. Let's refresh him. Okay.
Operations, good.
We still have
Just for information, on Branch 1, Division Alpha, Sullivan Ridge, we have an agency utility that was impacted by fire. It's still in the fire front now. We're attempting to get access to it once it dies down. Major damage.
I'm trying to check the news, and everybody's just replaying that press conference.
Branch 1 operations. Operations, Branch 1.
Is this a new one? Hold on.
Property owners. Lastly, you may see the National Guard present in impacted communities. Their support is invaluable during the emergency, enabling law enforcement to help focus on crime suppression. The National Guard is assisting us in the following areas: traffic control. They're managing roadways and ensuring access to affected areas is restricted only to authorized personnel. Critical infrastructure security, maintaining security over things that we all need: power poles, power sources, other things like along those lines to ensure that security. Checkpoints, they'll be verifying credentials and restricting unauthorized entry into protected zones. While the fires in Pacific Palisades remain an ongoing challenge, the LAPD remains on citywide tactical alert, which means that all personnel and resources are available to be redirected and redeployed
This is brand new.
This incident. I want to assure the community that we're
This
working
just
tirelessly
started.
to protect lives, property, and maintain public safety during this critical time. I want to thank everybody who has worked with us, who has cooperated with the requests that we have made, the orders that have been given as far as evacuation and maintaining as best we can, a semblance of order during this very, very difficult time. We still have fire resources coming in from all over the country to be able to help deal with this major disaster. And so we want to be able to keep it as safe as we possibly can. The measures we've put forward here is with an eye to doing that. And so, again, thank you. And thank you to all of you for help getting our message out to the public that we serve. I'll take any questions, but limited to our role here from LAPD, the law enforcement function. No questions?
Have you made linked to looting?
I can't speak for the sheriff. We have had
looting in the fire areas.
Yeah, we've had some arrests, but not for looting within the fire areas in the city of Los Angeles. The sheriff reported last night that there were, I think, probably almost 24 arrests. No questions? Thank you all. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Go home. Our neighbors want to know where to go for immediate help, how to get information about their home, when they can return, and what long-term resources are.
Just joining us here at 6 o'clock. Maybe you were busy working today. We want to get you up to date on everything that's happening, including what clearly seems to be a tough back and forth between the mayor and her hand-picked leader for the LA Fire Department. Let's take a look at some of what's happened today.
We are still understaffed, we're still under-resourced, and we're still underfunded.
Did they fail you?
Yes.
That is the big headline of the day, and that may be the reason that there's this back and forth happening between the fire chief and the mayor of Los Angeles. This is usually when we say, good evening, welcome to Fox 11 News at 6 o'clock. I'm Alex Michelson.
And I'm Marla Tejas. Thank you so much for being with us throughout the week since the Palisades fire broke out 10:30 a.m. on Tuesday morning. It is still raging tonight. Fortunately, no structures are being actively eaten up by those flames. Nonetheless, it is still burning at just 8% containment, more than 21,000 acres burned. And of course, there are multiple fires. So you see the Palisades fire and then the Eaton fire in Altadena that's impacted those residents in Pasadena. The Kenneth fire, that was yesterday in West Hills toward Calabasas. The Archer fire broke out this morning. The forward progress on that one, that has been stopped. And then the Hearst fire in Sylmar, that's at 70% containment, and all evacuation orders have been lifted there.
Exactly. So let's talk about some of the fires specifically here. We go through the numbers. Palisades fire, at least 5 deaths here, 5,300 structures plus destroyed, 21,000 acres plus burned. We are now at 8% containment. 60,000 remain under evacuation orders. I was in that neighborhood a short time ago, and it is like a ghost town there.
Now we go to the Eaton fire, again in Altadena, Pasadena area. 6 deaths reported, 7,000 structures damaged or destroyed, almost 14,000 acres burned. This one remains at 3% containment, and about 3,200 people are still under evacuation orders.
Next up, we look at the Hearst fire. A lot of progress here, 70% containment, evacuations lifted. That's good news. About 771 acres burned on that one.
Moving on to the Kenneth Fire, Alex and I were on the air when this went. We've been on the air almost when all of these has broken out, except for the Archer fire today.
Yeah.
This is on the LA Ventura County lines in West Hills, 1,000 acres burned. This looked really bad in the beginning, but such quick work here. It's 35% contained, no more forward progress. This is the one that's being investigated as arson. So we're working to get more details about that. The mandatory evacuations lifted.
Interesting note on this one. I interviewed Governor Newsom in an exclusive interview today, and he told me off camera that he was up in a helicopter to look at the Palisades fire when this fire broke out, and they flew the helicopter over this fire. He got an aerial look at what was happening, and he said firefighters at the time were really worried that this Kenneth fire was going to be really bad, they made this quick work because they had the aerial helicopters, but he observed it from the air, and thankfully we had those firefighters and those pilots did such a great job in stopping that from being a real disaster.
What about the new one?
And basically saved every single home.
Well, that was kind of the feeling today when the Archer fire broke out. Live coverage on Good Day LA this morning. That one was stopped at 31 acres, and this broke out in Granada Hills this morning. If we can switch that information for our viewers there, the Archer fire, this was right near Cessnan Boulevard and also Meadowlark Avenue. This prompted evacuations, but all of those evacuations, they were all lifted by noontime today, and fortunately no injuries or damage were reported there.
So let's get to that big story and this brouhaha that's happening right now. Big admission from the leader of the fire department as she told us live on Fox 11 that cuts made to the budget of the fire department were a big mistake.
Yeah, this is a big...
And her department is in major need of more support.
Here's more of that clip with Gigi Graciette.
Listen to this, guys.
What is your message to city administrators, starting with Mayor Bass?
My message is the fire department needs to be properly funded.
And it's not.
It's not at this point, and we've got the justification. We know where our gaps in service are. We know we need 62 new fire stations. We need to double the size of our firefighters. The growth of this city since 1960 has doubled, and we have less fire stations.
The mayor said it didn't affect your ability to respond. Did it affect LA City Fire's ability to respond, starting with the Palisade fire and then this domino effect of fires, including the Archer fire that we're seeing happen right now in Granada Hills?
Yeah, I think obviously any budget cut is going to impact our ability to provide service. That's at this point, that is a ground truth in regard to our ability. If there's a budget cut, we had to pull from somewhere else. What does that mean? That doesn't get done. There's delays.
What was going through your heart?
What's going through my heart is that our firefighters, the community's firefighters, LAFD firefighters need to be properly funded. We need to be supported so that they can do their jobs.
Now, as far as we know, this is the first time that the chief has been critical, even blunt even, in her assessment in leadership failures, and we're kind of seeing the fallout in that tonight, in that there was supposed to be a mayoral briefing with the chief. The chief's been there all along during these pressers. That was supposed to happen at 5:30. That didn't happen. We heard from the LAPD chief instead, and now we're hearing that a joint statement between the mayor and the LAFD, the fire department, will be issued. So we don't plan to see the two together tonight.
And we may not see the two together ever again. We know that the mayor has the ability to hire and to fire the fire chief. And so we will see, what the future holds for Kristen Crowley, but sort of a stunning moment. And Kristen Crowley hadn't done that at any of the press conferences. She said that to Gigi, and then she doubled down. I mean, it seemed like that got attention all over the world, and she was doing interviews, national interviews, other local interviews. She wanted to get that message out there, and it was clearly a message that was contrary to the message that her boss has been getting out there, and we'll see what that means for the future of Kristen Crowley as the head of the LA Fire Department. But an interesting time for this to be going on when we are in the middle of the worst fire crisis in LA history.
Yeah, and the other issue that Gigi broached with Chief Crowley is that the Santa Ynez Reservoir, which is in the Pacific Palisades, it was empty and it was offline when the firestorm exploded in the Palisades, and that reservoir has the ability to hold 117 million gallons of water. Did the chief know that this was empty? Should she have been notified? Here's that moment.
Endo, one of our anchors, wants to know if the department is advised that the Santa Ynez Reservoir was going to be emptied. Were you aware that there was no water there?
No, we weren't aware of that.
They don't have to advise you?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
So you had no idea that there wasn't such needed resource?
No, we weren't.
So part of what we do here is when we get it right, we say, and when we get it wrong, we say. So I just made a mistake, and I want to be clear about it. And our thanks to John Rigardi from LA Magazine, who was watching and who sent me a correction. Kristen Crowley was not hired by Mayor Bass. She was hired by Mayor Eric Garcetti. So this was not Mayor Bass's handpicked person. This is somebody who came in to work with Mayor Bass. That is a bit of a different dynamic than the one that I was describing. And so we will see what the future holds for that relationship between the two of them, but clearly a perilous moment.
So look at this. LA Fire Chief is dismissed by Mayor Karen Bass after lashing out over department cuts as deadly blazes devastate city. Fire Department Chief Kristen Crowley was fired by Mayor Karen Bass on Friday afternoon. Kristen was summoned by Bass this afternoon about 4 p.m. She came back from that meeting, hugged her staff goodbye, and left. She was fired, per the source. The alleged booting follows Crowley lashing out against the mayor's cuts to her department. In an interview with a local Fox station, "My message is the fire department needs to be properly funded," the chief said. "It's not. Did they fail you?" "Yes," she replied. The LAFD did not immediately respond to requests for comment. Tensions were already at boiling point between Bass and Crowley even before the disastrous fires broke out on Tuesday. The mayor pushed through budget cuts of $17.6 million through a recent council vote, prompting Crowley to write her memo on December 4th, warning that the slash severely limited the department's capacity to prepare for, train for, and respond to large-scale emergencies, including wildfires. So she fires her in the middle of a crisis? DailyMail.com exclusively revealed a second LAFD memo written this Monday, the day before the Palisades fire began, outlining a further $49 million of cut allegedly demanded by Bass. In shocking statements to LA on Friday, Crowley said she had not been informed that the Santa, I'm probably going to butcher this, Ynez Reservoir in the Palisades had been empty and offline for weeks, with scheduled maintenance by LA Department of Water and Power. On Friday, Daily Mail revealed LAFD insiders were blaming DWP CEO Janice Quinones for scheduling repairs to the reservoir's cover during brush fire season and for failing to repair a large number of hydrants that they said had been broken for years, including in the Palisades. Crowley also appeared to point the finger at DWP for running out of water to provide firefighters battling the blaze this week, We weren't aware about the empty reservoir. When a firefighter comes to a hydrant, we expect there's going to be water. We don't control the water supply. We're there to protect lives and property. How can you fire someone in the middle of a crisis for telling the truth? Look at this. Look at this car dealership. Look at all the charred cars in the car dealership. This is
got to try to be patient, and that's just that's a hard thing for me to do right now.
And you could hear the exhaustion and fear in his voice. And you heard him mention the California Fair Plan. That was the plan that was set up by the state to make sure that people who couldn't get fire insurance otherwise would at least get basic coverage. But with so much devastation, he worries that money will run out and there won't be funds to cover his claim. And as we see home after home that is burned, we know that others also share that concern. Live in the Palisades Highlands, I'm Christy Fajardo. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Christy, we want to bring this to you as well. We're just getting word that CAL FIRE and some other agencies that are battling the Palisades fire, they will hold a community meeting to provide updates on the fire tomorrow at 6:30. Tomorrow night. So hopefully we'll get more information before then. I know that Supervisor Barger is holding one at 8 a.m., but this is happening at the Calvary Community Church in Westlake Village, which is also serving as an evacuation center. So if I'm reading this as a community meeting, then if you have concerns in the community, you can show up and ask CAL FIRE yourself tomorrow night, 6:30 at the Calvary Community Church in Westlake Village.
Yeah, a bit ways away from where the fire is happening, but that's, I think, the point of that. That church, right, by the way, has a lot of great people in it. All right, we want to go now and talk about some of the personal stories that we are learning from some of the victims of this fire. KTVU's Tom.
No, we're not going to do that. We're going to turn the scanner back on because something's happening and we're not getting any info from the media. So let's unmute the scanner. Scanners. I'm going to actually open them all up because I don't know which one's talking and which one's not. So we're going to turn on
Continue cancel. Engine A3
a few of them.
For AMA.
Maybe we can get some word on what's going on here.
Truck 75, copy. You want to take back tax 17?
Squad 10 cancel, Squad 10 cancel. Engine 60 alone to the CKLS 3298 Lemon.
Metro from engine 33, you can have the tag back. We'll go to 8. Roger, we'll take back tax 17.
Helco, Helibase on command.
Metro engine 86, please on our patient. Engine 86, roger.
Camarillo Helibase, Helco on scan. Helco, Helibase, where do you want those copters that you ordered to report?
Engine Squad 14, traffic collision ALS, westbound 105 east of Crenshaw. Engine 183, traffic collision BLS, park at first. Engine 5141, Squad 101 of Donald Payne ALS, 8370 East Darrow Highway.
Where do you want me to send the copters?
Battalion 15 from SK87. We're still staging at 18. Do you need us here? Negative. I gave you back to Metro. Make yourselves available. Thank you very much. SK87, roger.
Engine 514, outdoor fire, Crenshaw at the 105.
Four Evans, 438.
L-Base Helco, can you repeat your traffic for walk-on? Helco, Helibase, where do you want me to send the copters?
Rescue 73, update your status. '98 to a shooting, intersection Foothill, across the Van Nuys.
Division Alpha, county, additional county ship, Division
Rescue
Alpha.
62 on the field with you.
2 city ships to 69 Alpha. Working in Division Zulu.
Whoa, that's a weird view.
Rescue 7.
Ship to Alpha, 2 city ships to Zulu.
Rescue 7, respond to chest pain, 8832, Langdon.
Affirmative.
Metro from engine 38, cancel engine 83, and we just need 189.
L-Base copies, you will receive Fire 2, Fire 3, Copter 19.
Engine 83, you can discontinue your canceled. Engine 38, confirming you only want one responding 800. Engine 38, yeah.
Fire 2 and 3, County 19, 613, thank you.
All empty here.
And L-Base, did you copy Helco relief 1915 hours? Affirmative, Helco relief 1915 hours.
Rescue 898, discontinue your cancels. Rescue 891, continue through.
Let me see if I can get on the Firewatch app. I've never used that. I've heard about it from you guys. Watch duty. Hmm.
898, you copy. Six, copy.
Metro from Rescue 898, can you put us in place of our engine 298?
Rescue 898.
Engine 81.
Engine 298.
Squad 131. Medical rescue with sheriff on scene. They're possibly somewhere between southbound 14 between Soledad Canyon and Agua Dulce. Engine 80 already checked the Soledad in their area.
On the radio, check 129, West 80th Street, approximately.
Yeah, Metro from engine 264. We were told to go ahead and move up to West 75. Your service is available. Is there anyone else that you would like us?
264, stand by. We'll get advice from the floor captain.
64, roger.
Rescue 88, unconscious, 4955, Van Nuys.
I'm downloading Watch Duty right now.
Engine 83, respond to the sick, 5301 Balboa.
We froze up on our live feed over here. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like this camera feed froze up. This is live, though. CAL FIRE website down. Uh-oh. Thanks, Lauren. What did Lauren say? If you're new here, please. Oh. Hang on, I'm setting
264, you can
up
return
the
home.
app.
264, roger, thank you.
Oh, we're back live too. Oh, Lord. Okay, let me see here.
Okay, it's Brentwood, 209, constant, 817.
Okay, so let me read you the fires. We have the Eaton fire. We have the Creek fire. This is according to Watch Duty app, okay? These are the active. Lydia fire. The Lydia fire is 395 acres. We have the Creek fire, which is 3 acres. We have the Eaton fire, that is 13,900 acres. We have the Hearst fire, 771 acres. The Archer fire, 18.8 acres. I'm just reading what's on this map here. The Kenneth fire is 1,052 acres. The Palisades fire is 21,000 acres. That's what's showing up on the map. So do you guys know what that would be? Would this be the Creek fire? The Lydia fire? I'm not sure. This is pretty big. I wish I could show my screen, but I don't know how I would do that. Hold on. Maybe I can. I'm sure my computer will love that. Thank you for subscribing, guys. All right, let me see if I can share instead of this stupid thing. See if I can share my phone screen, maybe. So I can share this app. Oh my God. Are we even seeing any helicopters around there anymore? This started yesterday. So which one is, hey jammers, which one is this? Because we were watching this overhead footage and all of a sudden he's like, oh my gosh. Da 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 da. So what is this one named? Rockhound, thanks for subscribing, and I'm so sorry about your friend's home. This is horrible. Reality bites, don't give out misinformation. What are you talking about? I'm looking at the map right now. All I see are flames and names, and that's all I did. I'm not giving out misinformation. This is tough enough to keep up with live as it is, you know? Well, I have flight radar pulled up. This one isn't live anymore. Well, it says it is. I don't know. It says it's live. I don't know why you guys are saying it's not live. They're saying it is. The gray ones are out. Okay, well, I see gray ones that are out with no names, but I didn't know that. I wasn't deliberately trying to spread misinformation. But I don't think Kenneth Fire is out, is it? At any rate, by Mount Lukens, there's a fire called the Creek Fire. I don't know what that one is. I mean, I just literally opened up an app I've never seen. Yeah, this is a live look. Maybe I need a nap. Maybe you need a nap, Castorani. I thought they said earlier it is new in the Santa Monica Mountains. That's what I thought, Frenchie. But they're saying this was a new one. Here, listen. If we go back, when we first started watching this guy in the chopper, watch. This is how it transpired. I'm going to freaking put it on 2.0 so you guys can see.
Oh my God, the Colson is here. Is he going into Sunshine Canyon for water? Or where's he going? Or is he leaving?
Okay, so we have that. I'm going to skip forward. Here we're live. You know, this is hours ago. Then we watched the dumb governor. Okay, now after the governor is when we started seeing this. So we had our little press conference. Let's see how this shit show started for us. Then maybe that'll give us some answers. Let's all take a deep breath.
Right now we're still fighting again. 5 active fires. You put out a letter to DWP asking how is it that there was no water to fight this fire in certain places. We were here, and basically these places just burned, and there was nothing that could be done. Yeah. Does the state have any responsibility in that? Is there more the state can do to make sure it doesn't happen again?
No, that's what I did. That's what the letter's about. Let's get to the bottom of it. Let's be transparent. Let's move this forward quickly. DWP and the city and the oversight as it relates to the Met, and we want to make sure that all that information, all the fires, doesn't make it right. And I want to know what's the an open hand. One does. And
that's this guy. He smiles too damn much.
Alert, because in the end it could end up saving your life. So that was his message. But he also said, what
directors that we have had in the state, and actually I'm going to take the lead.
I think it's right here. Yeah, this is where it starts.
I'm going to take the lead, and I'm going to be talking about it, because it's obvious to me that we need to really have what they call a velvet hammer to go down and see what's going on. So again, I'll have more tomorrow.
And joining us on the phone right now is Catherine Barger, LA County Supervisor, represents the district. Her district includes the Eaton fire area. There's a lot of people who are displaced who are staying at the Pasadena Convention.
See? Now listen, this is where he cuts in with this footage. And it was live, right? So let me put it on faster until he talks. Because he sees this coming over this hill here, right? Now we get sound from him, okay? Let's see what he says. Because, like, what are we looking at then? D and Ben, where can I confirm that? D and Ben, where can I confirm that? D and Ben says it's in the Santa Monica Hills.
Bump shot in 4 minutes. Copy that. Can you measure the miles? Can you show the ruler between them? Oh, no, right. Sorry. Oh, completely dead. Not even just the lines. Got it. Okay.
So we got muted again. And you can see it just starts to grow as we're watching it, right? I just found out 12 minutes ago it's a Palisades flare-up in the mountains per Good Morning America. Okay. Let me look that up. I did hear Santa Monica. I have the scanner. We didn't hear anything about it, but thanks for the advice.
Yes, but we're going live in 1 second. 30 seconds. Yep.
This is what we just watched. This is just a replay.
Welcome back to Eyewitness News. Chris Christie up in Air 7. As you can see, the Palisades fire continuing to chew through the Santa Monica Mountains, producing very large flames and tall plumes of smoke as fire crews stand at the ready to make sure that this forward progress is stopped in its tracks as it approaches the fire retardant lines that they have built around this fire. It is very visible from across the LA Basin and especially visible across the San Fernando Valley. However, as you can see, there is quite a distance between Tarzana and Encino and the actual fire itself. Right there in the middle of your screen, the fire retardant right along that fire road, and over on the left are Tarzana and Encino. Right now, everything appears to be going as planned. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7, Eyewitness News.
So it's a new flare-up in the Santa Monica Mountains. That's what he said. Not misinformation, y'all.
You got it. Cutting it close, right?
I don't spread misinformation, y'all. I don't. Watch the trucks. You're going to see a truck catch on fire, guys. Watch. Here, I'm going to slow it down. I'm not spreading misinformation for nothing. You're going to see a truck catch fire. Watch. You just see it. Watch.
Yeah, Christy, you up?
Watch.
Yeah, you should.
Watch.
That's a great shot. You got it.
Watch. There it goes right up the cliff. Right up. It catches the truck on fire. Watch.
Cutting it close, right? They're going to lose the hell spot.
This is their refueling station. This is a big problem. This is their refueling station. Thank you for being here, guys.
Yeah, Christy, you up?
I would never do that.
Yeah, you should come back to me. They're going to lose this hella spot here. They're evacuating firefighters, and this thing is closing in on them. Yep.
Why aren't they reporting on this on the news, guys? It just happened a few minutes ago. I just rewound what we were watching.
Look at him. He's running. That guy's running.
The flare-up is right by the filling station. Make it make sense.
Copy that.
Ooh. See this? See that truck?
Yeah, it's good, right? Is that a vehicle on the top?
Yeah, that's a truck. Look, that's a freaking truck. Thank you, Lucy. I knew I heard it. Why is the other news not reporting this, guys? That's a filling station for the firefighters. It's right by that little reservoir I showed you guys on the map. Let me show you, let me pull up the map here, okay? Now that we're all on the same page. I mean, how many...
Do a quick turn, quick turn, quick turn.
Oh, quick turn. Dude, people probably are dying and we don't even know about it. They're not even telling us.
Hey there, Mark. We're right here in the middle of the Santa Monica Mountains where the LA City Fire Department is about to lose one of their helispots. They had a whole line of fire trucks here just seconds ago and quickly had to move out of position and get away from these flames as these very, very tall flames race up the hillside and are about to take away two of the precious pools that these firefighting helicopters have been dipping into to get water, refill, and then quickly dump on this fire. But right now they are losing a lot of apparatus. They're losing those pools. They're losing some porta potties that have been set up there as they have been camped out there keeping an eye on this fire. But as this Palisades fire, the stubborn fire, continues to chew through the mountains, it is behaving unpredictably, and you can see some of that equipment right there. There's a couple of containers set up right there. That looks like maybe an office that they might use, but in any event, they are moving out of here. We saw firefighters running away from this ridge line just moments ago and moving their fire trucks out of this area as this fire quickly exploded. This little flare up here quickly exploded and has turned into an inferno in the middle of the Santa Monica Mountains. I should say this is all happening within a box that they have painted around this fire. There is fire retardant along all of these fire roads, and they are hoping that this fire behaves accordingly and stays within that box. The wind is pushing the fire to the south as the fuel is to the north. It's continuing to provide life to this fire. So it's basically a situation that they are dealing with, but right now there are no homes under threat. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
See, I'm telling you guys, this is some scary stuff. So let me show you the reservoir.
Right, so the embers are blowing in the opposite direction. The embers are blowing to the south, but these guys are escaping to the north to get away from the fire, and that is where the fire line is, and that on the other side of the line is where the San Fernando Valley is. Rob, if you can go ahead and pull out, I want to put all of this in perspective if we could. The fire that we're looking at here, we are looking from north to south, the Pacific Ocean and the Pacific Palisades on the other side of that smoke. On the left side of your screen, yep, that's the fire. There's the Pacific Palisades. There's all of the destruction that we've been reporting on. If we pan over to the left, in the middle of your screen is a fire road where there is a thick line of fire retardant with dozers and fire crews lining that fire road right there that are ready just in case this fire jumps the fire line. But the fire is being pushed by the wind in the opposite direction. So the only fire that's moving towards the San Fernando Valley is fuel-driven fire, not wind-driven fire. Those embers are actually flowing in the opposite direction. If we widen out one more time, you can see the proximity from the fire line right there in the middle of your screen and Tarzana on the left-hand side of your screen. There are so many people across this part of the San Fernando Valley who are very concerned about what they're seeing. That is the Encino Reservoir right there. They are using that as well to refill those helicopters with water. So that's a great tool at their disposal. But all of those people who live on the San Fernando Valley side are looking up and seeing a very ominous cloud and a very ominous sight as these flames are starting to kind of flap over the ridgeline and really putting up quite a show. They're really going to light up the night sky as the sun goes down here. But right now, there is quite a distance. It's almost an optical illusion. We are based in Van Nuys Airport, and when we were looking at this fire from the Van Nuys area, it looked like the fire was right there. But you can see just how much distance there is between the Palisades fire on the right and the San Fernando Valley communities on the left-hand side of your screen. And right now, you have hundreds of firefighters that are making sure that this fire does not cross that fire road right there.
We have another helicopter just popped up, Fire 3. So you can see they're circling this reservoir, right? This is the Encino Reservoir on the right-hand side of the screen on flight radar. And this is what you're looking at on the left. In the Santa Monica Mountains.
That's right. The Santa Ana winds are blowing the fire away from Tarzana, away from the San Fernando Valley in the opposite direction towards the Pacific Ocean. The only reason that fire is creeping up towards the fire line is because there is so much ripe fuel that is really giving life to this fire. And in addition to that, they are making water drops at the same time. There was a report just about an hour ago that there was another drone sighted in the area, and I think there may have been a pause at one point in some of the aerial activity. But in any event, you can see they have now brought back these.
Did you hear what he just said? He said that there was a drone seen in the area. So wait a minute. We have a flare-up by the fueling station and a drone sighting? Listen to that again, guys.
Ocean. The only reason that fire is creeping up towards the fire line is because there is so much ripe fuel that is really giving life to this fire. And in addition to that, they are making water drops at the same time. There was a report just about an hour ago that there was another drone sighted in the area, and I think there may have been a pause at one point in some of the aerial activity. But in any event, you can see they have now brought back these helicopters, and they are continuing.
There was a pause in air activity because there was a drone in the area. We have all these drones flying around the East Coast, and then this happens. Vet Girl, thank you so much for your super chat. So generous of you. Thank you, Flo, for your super sticker. Thank you, Maggie, for your support. What the hell kind of drones are doing this, and are the fires popping up after the drones are there?
Ripe fuel that is really giving life to this fire. And in addition to that, they are making water drops at the same time. There was a report just about an hour ago that there was another drone sighted in the area, and I think there may have been a pause at one point in some of the aerial activity. But in any event, you can see they have now brought back these helicopters, and they are continuing to pound the fire. But really, the fuel is just so much that is too much to really, I mean, there's not enough water to put this fire out. It's just a matter of stopping the fuel that is providing this fire.
What? I don't like this at all.
It's been, you know, the whole, we're all on edge, and especially if you live on this side of the Santa Monica Mountains, you're especially on edge today because ever since earlier this afternoon, it really has been an ominous sight. And I should warn everybody that as the sun goes down and night falls, it's going to look even scarier as you see the really rich, bright orange glow coming from right up on top of the hill. But if everything goes according to plan, and they are the experts that are strategizing this plan, they have drawn a box around this fire and doing everything they can to prevent this fire from moving north past.
You want to see
fire
something
road.
ominous? You want to see something really ominous? In the meantime, they're having another town hall, or they're replaying it. I don't know. It says they're live.
And that's a good question.
While this is going on, look. This is live on the LA Fire Department's website, or You too.
Commander Goddard, LAPD again. The question is, can I access with identification? And unfortunately, the answer is no.
Are we watching?
Right now, we are not allowing anybody into the area except for emergency personnel. However, when that changes,
what the fuck?
We will make sure that the community knows that, and at that time, we'll be opening up to community members with identification, but we wait for fire department to make that determination.
This is live right now. I can't even. ABC 10, you said? Oh, I mean, that is just, wow. Wow. Okay, here we go. Yep, we've got more live footage here. Thank you so much, whoever recommended this. We'll put this one right here. And then we'll open this one up here. This is in the Santa Monica Mountains. This is a flare-up after a drone sighting in the area. Air traffic was shut down. This was a filling station. The huge Encino Reservoir was infiltrated by fire, guys. Completely infiltrated by fire. And that's what you're looking at right now live on your screen. I don't know if this is ABC 10 or not. What is this? ABC 10. Yes. It looks like shit's blowing up. I don't know what in the hell's going on, guys. No one's speaking. This is all silent. And this just broke out. And meanwhile, they're having a town hall like nothing's going on. Hey, Amy. Something being reported near San Diego. Lots of military there. Okay, that's weird. Let's take a look at flight radar. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 helicopters circling around this area. All right, let's listen to this again about the drone. I thought that was really interesting. There's the tanker. Or see the truck on fire right here? See that truck? This is our filling station, guys. If you're just joining, let me replay what happened. Just a few, I don't know. Let's see. How long has it been now? It's been an hour now. But this is the Encino Reservoir that you're looking at on the left. That they've been filling up near, okay? Those are rescue fire vehicles that are on fire. These are rescue vehicles on fire. The fire crept up the mountain to the filling station here. And all the vehicles caught fire. The ones that were not able to drive away. We saw a man running. So this is bad. I don't know why this isn't breaking news everywhere. We were live when it happened. So I'm just trying to walk through. We tried to figure out where it was. I didn't know where it was in the beginning. But things are exploding because there's fuel and shit, I guess, these vehicles. And see, these are the ones that got away. These are the ones that were able to drive away from the fire. And then it just got engulfed. And it's just progressively gotten worse. They have fire retardant on these fire roads around the reservoir. So if we go back here, let's get rid of these for a second. I want to just show you what he was explaining. You see this reservoir right here? This is the Encino Reservoir. Right here. If you see the fire road goes around the reservoir. See the road? They have fire retardant all around to border this reservoir. Well, guess what? The water is burning, basically. And it went up these cliffs to the road where the emergency vehicles were parked. That's what happened. Okay? So I'm going to rewind it and let you listen to, I think his name's Stu. But we're watching this with him, and then all of a sudden, we get this information about this new fire. So let me take you back about an hour ago to what started this, so you guys know. Because he's covering the Palisade fire, right? And then all of a sudden, he sees this, okay? He's like, whoa, this is a flare-up for sure, right? So he starts zooming in and stuff. Now he's backing out. Like, am I really seeing a flare-up? Yes, I am, right?
Yes, but we're going live in 1 second. 30 seconds. Yeah.
See the vehicles? Look, see the vehicles on the cliff right there? Let me go ahead and full screen this for those that are just joining. This is the Palisades fire. This is in the Santa Monica Mountains. You can see all of the emergency vehicles there, right? So let me go back. Okay, this is where he goes to zoom in, right here. You see the emergency vehicles on the fire road up there.
Yes, but we're going live in 1 second. 30 seconds. Yeah.
So see, they're trying to get away, right?
Here we go.
But there's vehicles behind that smoke there. That wall of smoke.
Welcome back
Look
to
at that
Eyewitness
fire.
News. Chris Christie up in Air 7. As you can see, the Palisades fire continuing to chew through the Santa Monica Mountains, producing very large flames and tall plumes of smoke as fire crews stand at the ready to make sure that this forward progress is stopped in its tracks as it approaches the fire retardant lines that they have built around this fire. It is very visible from across the LA Basin and especially visible across the San Fernando Valley. However, as you can see, there is quite a distance between Tarzana and Encino and the actual fire itself. Right there in the middle of your screen, the fire retardant right along that fire road, and over on the left are Tarzana and Encino. Right now, everything appears to be going as planned. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Everything seems to be going as planned, right? That's what he thought. He thought.
That's a great shot.
Now, oh yeah, great shot. Look, watch. He doesn't realize what's going on. Hold on.
You got it.
This is where it all gets bad, right here. Look at them.
Cutting it close, right?
Cutting it close. He doesn't realize.
They're going to lose the hell spot.
He doesn't realize. Look at this. How quick it happened.
Yeah, Christy, you up? Yeah, you should come back to me. They're going to lose this hella spot here. They're evacuating firefighters, and this thing is closing in on them. Yep.
It's going past the fire retardant line. Look at it. Look at it all over the road. On the other side of the road, even. It's going towards Encino, is where it's going. Encino, he just showed us, is on the other side of that hill.
Look at him. He's running.
I'd be getting the fuck out of Dodge. That man's running. Did you hear him?
That guy's running. Look at him. He's running. That guy's running.
Look at all those vehicles
Look at
on
him. He's
fire.
running.
Oh
that
my.
guy's running.
Look at all those vehicles on fire. Up there in that ball of fire. Oh my God. This is awful. And then look at the hill. Look at it coming up over towards these little buildings too.
Copy that. Oof.
Moonlight, shut up. I'm walking everybody through what just happened.
God almighty.
Yeah, it's good, right?
You don't want to see the truth? Whatever your name was?
Is that
Weirdo.
a vehicle on the top?
Yeah, that's a vehicle. This just happened an hour ago. Moonlight, go fuck yourself. Jeffrey, you're an idiot too. Do you see how quickly that happened? You know what? Just for Moonlight, we're going to watch that transpire again for the people that have come in. So we've got Smiley McSmiler over here. Oh, look at him. Look right at the camera. This is what it's about, guys.
That's important.
I'm sorry.
That dialectic's important.
This is who is leading this fucking state right now. Shameful. It's all shameful. This is horrible. Absolutely horrible. You guys control away. These are real people's lives, man. How many firefighters might have got caught up in that flare up? Sickos. These are heroes.
Right, but normally I live on the
Idiots.
Hawks because Sky Map. So, yeah. Today it doesn't matter because we have no Sky Map, so it's like that's not even. It's a moot point.
See, it's already flaring up. He just doesn't realize it. It's so scary.
Yes, but we're going live in 1 second. 30 seconds.
You're welcome,
Yep.
Robinson. Okay, so this is how this started. Roughly an hour ago, we're just getting a regular, update on the Palisades fire, and this flare-up happens right at one of the Phillips sites near.
The TFR and the smoke
Hold on.
come out farther north, so we can't
Hold on.
get too on top of the flames.
Oh, wow. They can't even get any closer than this now. See this? They're not allowed to get any closer than this. This is live in your right-hand corner. I love you guys, too. Listen, this is live, and this is as close as they can get to these blazing-ass fires that we're watching. Okay? So I'm going to leave the live footage up here in the top right corner, and I'm going to go walk you guys through how this started, because now they're being kept this far away. This is bird's eye footage of what just happened an hour ago.
"45 seconds. Here we go. Welcome back to Eyewitness News. Chris Christie up in Air 7. As you can see, the Palisades fire continuing to chew through the Santa Monica Mountains, producing very large flames and tall plumes of smoke as fire crews stand at the ready to make sure that this forward progress is stopped in its tracks as it approaches the fire retardant lines.
So all these people right here are sitting ducks for what's about to come up this hill. Right here. All of these first responders, some of them are starting to get away already.
Smoke as fire crews stand at the ready to make sure that this forward progress is stopped in its tracks as it approaches the fire retardant lines that they have built around this fire. It is very visible from across the LA Basin and especially visible across the San Fernando Valley. However, as you can see, there is quite a distance between Tarzana and Encino and the actual fire itself. Right there in the middle of your screen, the fire retardant right along that fire road, and over on the left are Tarzana and Encino. Right now, everything appears to be going as planned. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
So he was planning on, that fire retardant holding back the fire from the road, right? They had it all spread around the road. So he's like, yeah, everything's fine. It's not crossing over, right? Well, he soon realizes
that's a great shot.
Yeah. He says that's a great shot, and then he realizes, holy shit, something's bad here.
You got it.
We do not. Love of God. No, we do not.
Cutting it close, right? They're going to lose the hell spot.
Well, everything was going as planned when he was live for the news, right? That was his little update with the news. Listen to it again. This is the live report. Live, 7 o'clock news or 6 o'clock news report. Standard shit. Everything's going as planned. And then he's like, not really, right?
Here we go.
Listen again.
Welcome back to Eyewitness News. Chris Christie up in Air 7. As you can see, the Palisades fire continuing to chew through the Santa Monica Mountains, producing very large flames and tall plumes of smoke as fire crews stand at the ready to make sure that this forward progress is stopped in its tracks as it approaches the fire retardant lines that they have built around this fire. It is very visible from across the LA Basin and especially visible across the San Fernando Valley. However, as you can see, there is quite a distance between Tarzana and Encino and the actual fire itself. Right there in the middle of your screen, the fire retardant right along that fire road, and over on the left are Tarzana and Encino. Right now.
Okay, see that road right there? All that red stuff is the fire retardant chemical they're putting down that will God knows do what to God knows who, right? We don't know. Hashtag Agent Orange in Florida. Just saying. But all that red stuff is the chemical. That's the fire retardant stuff.
Everything appears to be going as planned. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
This is Chris Christie, not Stu. Now watch, he's done with his official report, and now he's like, hold up, something's not right.
Cutting it close, right? They're going to lose the hell spot.
He said his name's Chris
Christie,
Christie.
you up? Yeah, you should come back to me. They're going to lose this hell spot here. They're evacuating firefighters, and this thing is closing in on them.
It's Stu and Chris. It's Stu and Chris talking.
Yep.
You can see the fire truck on fire. It's both of them, Kels. That's why. Thank you, Cramit. I appreciate you. It's hard to fall asleep with coverage like this. Oh, my God.
He's running. That guy's running.
He is, too. They stopped and picked him up. Jesus Christ. This is a news person in the helicopter.
Copy
This
that.
was about an hour ago, guys.
Copy that.
Look at this. There's the porta-johns. See the porta-johns go up? Porta-johns melted. Look at, see?
Yeah, it's good, right? Is that a vehicle on the top?
Thank you, Ramblin' Red Rose. I hope everybody you know is okay. Arthur, you watch your mouth, boy. You can watch tons of other news coverage, but you're here. Don't complain. Look how quickly that spread. Yes, the Encino Reservoir. Yes, it is, Scarlett.
Or do it quick then. Do a quick turn, quick turn, quick turn.
This is awful.
Hey there, Mark. We're right here in the middle of the Santa Monica Mountains where the LA City Fire Department is about to lose one of their helispots. They had a whole line of fire trucks here just seconds ago and quickly had to move out of position and get away from these flames as these very, very tall flames race up the hillside and are about to take away two of the precious pools that these firefighting helicopters have been dipping into to get water, refill, and then quickly dump on this fire. But right now they are losing a lot of apparatus. They're losing those pools. They're losing some porta potties that have been set up there as they have been camped out there keeping an eye on this fire. But as this Palisades fire, the stubborn fire, continues to chew through the mountains, it is behaving unpredictably, and you can see some of that equipment right there. There's a couple of containers set up right there. That looks like maybe an office that they might use, but in any event, they are moving out of here. We saw firefighters running away from this ridge line just moments ago and moving their fire trucks out of this area as this fire quickly exploded. This little flare up here quickly exploded and has turned into an inferno in the middle of the Santa Monica Mountains. I should say this is all happening within a box that they have painted around this fire. There is fire retardant along all of these fire roads, and they are hoping that this fire behaves accordingly and stays within that box. The wind is pushing the fire to the south. As the fuel is to the north, it's continuing to provide life to this fire. So it's basically a situation that they are dealing with, but right now there are no homes under threat. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7.
This was an hour ago. This was an hour ago, guys. We went back in time.
Right, so the embers are blowing in the opposite direction. The embers are blowing to the south, but these guys are escaping to the north to get away from the fire, and that is where the fire line is, and that on the other side of the line is where the San Fernando Valley is. Rob, if you can go ahead and pull out, I want to put all of this in perspective if we could. The fire that we're looking at here, we are looking from north to south, the Pacific Ocean and the Pacific Palisades on the other side of that smoke. On the left side of your screen, yep, that's the fire. There's the Pacific Palisades. There's all of the destruction that we've been reporting on. If we pan over to the left, in the middle of your screen is a fire road where there is a thick line of fire retardant with dozers and fire crews lining that fire road right there that are ready just in case this fire jumps the fire line. But the fire is being pushed by the wind in the opposite direction. So the only fire that's moving towards the San Fernando Valley is fuel-driven fire, not wind-driven fire. Those embers are actually flowing in the opposite direction. If we widen out one more time, you can see the proximity from the fire line right there in the middle of your screen and Tarzana on the left-hand side of your screen. There are so many people across this part of the San Fernando Valley who are very concerned about what they're seeing. That is the Encino Reservoir right there. They are using that as well to refill those helicopters with water, so that's a great tool at their disposal. But all of those people who live on the San Fernando Valley side are looking up and seeing a very ominous cloud and a very ominous sight as these flames are starting to kind of flap over the ridgeline and really putting up quite a show. They're really going to light up the night sky as the sun goes down here. But right now, there is quite a distance. It's almost an optical illusion. We are based in Van Nuys Airport, and when we were looking at this fire from the Van Nuys area, it looked like the fire was right there. But you can see just how much distance there is between the Palisades fire on the right and the San Fernando Valley communities on the left-hand side of your screen. And right now, you have hundreds of firefighters that are making sure that this fire does not cross that fire road right there.
Per X, a new evacuation is in this area. Scarlett, let me go ahead and get the scanner going again. Let's get the scanner up. Make sure you guys hit that like button too. Get this out in the algorithm so everybody can see what's going on.
That's right. The Santa Ana winds are blowing the fire away from Tarzana, away from the San Fernando Valley in the opposite direction towards the Pacific Ocean. The only reason that fire is creeping up towards the fire line is because there is so much ripe fuel that is really giving life to this fire. And in addition to that, they are making water drops at the same time. There was a report just about an hour ago that there was another drone sighted in the area, and I think there may have been a pause at one point in some of the aerial activity, but in any event...
Did you hear that? It wasn't the fire department drones. There was a drone in the area, and they had to stop all air traffic of fighting these fires. Who's doing this? Who would do that to sabotage their efforts? It doesn't make sense.
At the same time, there was a report just about an hour ago that there was another drone sighted in the area. And
so an hour before this flare-up, okay? An hour before this flare-up, there was another drone sighting in this area. Make of it what you will, but I find it to be awfully coincidental.
Is because there is so much ripe fuel that is really giving life to this fire. And in addition to that, they are making water drops at the same time. There was a report just about an hour ago that there was another drone sighted in the area, and I think there may have been a pause at one point in some of the aerial activity, but in any event, you can see they have now brought back these helicopters and they are continuing to pound the fire. But really, the fuel is just so much that is too much to really, I mean, there's not enough water to put this fire out. It's just a matter of stopping the fuel that is providing this fire.
Let's just hope the flame retardant stuff works, I guess. Thank you, pups. 3 false evacuations in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, we're all on edge, and especially if you live on this side of the Santa Monica Mountains, you're especially on edge today because ever since earlier this afternoon, it really has been an ominous sight. And I should warn everybody that as the sun goes down and night falls, it's going to look even scarier as you see the really rich, bright orange glow coming from right up on top of the hill. But if everything goes according to plan,
which you're seeing
and they
now.
they are the experts that are strategizing this plan. They have drawn a box around this fire and doing everything they can to prevent this fire from moving north past that fire road.
So what you're seeing is that green or the glow, not green, but the glow he's talking about is real time in the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. That's what's happening now. We just watched it unfold in in back time. This is Fox 10. Or ABC 10, I'm sorry. No, that one's not. This one is... Fuck. Sorry, this is Fox. Fox is the one that reported and has the main screen. The secondary screen is ABC 10. So ABC 10 can only get that close now. They're not allowing them to get any closer than that to this fire. You're welcome, Casey. Thank you guys all for being here.
So we're
no longer able to get a view like this, you know?
So are you keying up or somebody keying up? Because I keep losing them.
Hi, Nils.
So a helispot is a little mini camp where they station these large pools for the helicopters to dip into. And by the way, it does look like there is a firefighting vehicle down there. It looks like a truck that is now catching on fire there. This is one of the trailers that they are losing. They had to leave some things behind as they really, they ran out of here in a hurry. We literally saw them speeding through the flames and firefighters, or a couple firefighters at least, running away from these flames.
Look at this.
Because as the fire was creeping north, some of these stray flames just kind of whipped up the mountainside and just enveloped this entire fire road. And it did it a little bit unexpectedly, obviously, because they were really running in a rush. There's one of those pools right there near the top of your screen, very top of the screen, right there. If you can make out that square, that right there, and there's another pool right there. I think they have two pools set up there where they were dipping in for water.
They lost two pools.
They still have access to the reservoir. Yeah, that's actually, the one on the bottom is a pool. There's another pool set up nearby. But yeah, now they're going to be relying on the Encino Reservoir to provide water to those helicopters. There's again a couple of containers that are going to go up.
Look how big
and
it is
does
now,
look
guys.
like this fire is going
Holy
to jump the
shit.
fire road, but that is not the fire road of concern. There is no fire retardant there.
Hold on. Look at your bottom right-hand corner. Look how big the fire is
The
now.
fire retardant is just to the north of where this fire is burning.
Whoa. This is the Palisades fire. This was a flare-up.
Yeah, while we were in a commercial there, just before we brought you these live pictures, this group of firefighters right here had to move their fire trucks and their vehicles in a hurry because this fire quickly and unexpectedly crept up on that helispot, and now you can see everything they left behind is now going up in flames. So it does appear that it caught them a little bit off guard. We saw a couple of firefighters on foot running away from these flames, but by all accounts, from what we observed, they were able to get everybody out. We don't believe that any firefighters have been injured during this little episode.
Thank you, Cramit. Thumbs up, everybody, please. This is the bottom right is right now. Look at the flare up. Look at how it's glowing now. What we're watching is how this all transpired to this new humongous fire. I don't know how else to explain it. If it gets over the hill, it's going towards Encino. If it actually makes it over the hill, it's heading into Encino. But we have a flame retardant road that it's supposed to be leading up to. So, time will tell, right?
How we
so
doing,
we
Phil?
went back in time. Let's
How
see
much?
where we are now. Looks like they're replaying stuff now. So he's not, Fox is no longer in the air. So what we see is ABC 10 in the bottom right corner. This is something else. Never seen anything like this in my life. The helicopters can no longer get this close. Look how big it is, guys. It's coming over the hill. It's coming over the hill. I'm going to make real time bigger. This is now real time. And I'm going to make the old video that transpired up to this down in the corner. Because this is happening now. It's creeping over the freaking hill.
Copy.
And it's creeping fast.
Amazingly
oh
good or
my
bad?
God.
Yeah.
I heard there's an evacuation
Yeah, that's a
order
big
in that
difference.
area. Let me see if I can't get this. Oh my God. If I lived on the other side of that hell, I would be freaking out. You guys just pray for these people. So I think that's when we lose his audio. This is crazy. I don't even know what to say. Let me turn on the scanner.
Division Victor. Division Victor. Outside communications. Up. To be delivered.
Look at them dropping water.
9. Delivery driver left 3 hours ago. Is en route. Not exactly when he will show up, but is on the way.
I copy. It's less than an hour drive from
I'm
base
okay.
camp, so we might have got lost somewhere. I appreciate the check.
I'm gonna get the flight radar up again, I think. Let me see.
Division Alpha, water tender 429.
I want to see the last view he got. Let's see what this is.
Division Alpha, water tender 429.
Who is this running? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Division Charlie, Branch 1.
What the?
LA City.
Where is this
strike
from?
team 1003 on TAC 26.
Hold on, guys. What is going on? This is insanity. Look at those embers. I can't. This was following the helicopter footage.
Palisades Communications, Branch 7.
Branch 7, Palisade Communications.
If you get a number from ground support for that runner to DP 69, I'd be happy to chase him down and
Holy shit, you hear those winds? That's gas, right? She says. What? The American Legion. That's a reporter. That's the Fox reporter. No, go home, lady. She says we can stay safe over here. What is she doing? Oh my God. Oh, thank God they went away from that. Whoa. This is Fox News. I can't even believe what we're seeing. Look at this fire coming at these people. We're gonna have to move, you think? They're switching to every reporter, and every reporter is in some fucked up area. It's like they're switching cameras, y'all.
Dozens, yeah, thousands of fire.
Whoa. They're switching cameras and it's all fucked up. This was live. Dude, I feel like I'm in a movie right now. Every camera they switch to is got some fucked up shit going on. Every camera they switched to had some stuff going on. Whoa. No, Fox kept switching the cameras. You know, they have a ton of cameras to switch to. And everyone was not prepared for it. It's not fake news. What you just saw is completely real. Trust me, it was all real. They didn't have one good camera to go to cover. So now we're at this one that's literally coming towards these people. Oh my God. I can't. So, there you go. That is the Palisades fire. It had a huge flare up near the Encino Reservoir. They have a fire retardant road that they are hoping will keep it from heading over the mountain there. The coverage on Fox is over. They just ended that stream. So again, this is what happened. We had your out of touch California governor do an exclusive interview with Fox. Shortly after the interview ended, it was regular news time for Fox in this was on Fox Now. So this was regular news time. They were giving an update. They were up in the air giving an update on the Palisades fire. And what transpired about 2 hours ago, you're now seeing on your screen creeping up over the mountain there. And this is as close as they're allowing the helicopters to get now. We had a helipad destroyed by this fire, which is horrible. We had a drone that was seen an hour before this flare-up happened. So they had to stop efforts. They had to put all the flights on the ground because there was a drone. So that also hinders their efforts, right? And it's a very crucial area. And they're actively working on this fire, as you can see. As you can see. Thank you for all the updates in chat. I can't possibly keep up. Thank you for all your support. Please hit that like button. Get this out into the algorithm. I'm going to replay how this flare-up started from the beginning. So you guys can walk through it and hear it again. This was a flare-up, true crime housewife. There's been many flare-ups, but this one happened to destroy a helipad. It's in the Santa Monica Mountains. This is in the Santa Monica Mountains. So he's going to explain it. This is going to tell you exactly where it is. Listen to the news guy, not me, because I don't know this area. I can't possibly fill you in like he can. So I'm going to put this on replay so you guys get the gist of what's going on, especially if you live there. It's most important you get the information from the horse's mouth, if you will, rather than me reiterating something I know nothing about. Because this is life or death.
1 second.
Honestly, this is life or death situations. You see they've zoomed in. You see over here, oh my goodness. It does look worse. So you see over here, you can see those emergency vehicles up here on the fire road. And there's 2 square pools where they are picking up the water and taking it. Thank you, jammers. So there's 2 square pools there that they're getting water from, which eventually ignite. Now, he's just doing his regular newscast, thinking he's giving an update on the fires, but what transpires after that is absolutely horrifying. Horrifying. If you know people in the Encino area, I would get in touch with them. This is scary.
Yes, but we're going live in 1 second. 30 seconds. Yeah. "45 seconds. Here we go."
You can see the homes down below, too. See those homes? See the fire? This ain't no freaking joke.
Welcome back to Eyewitness News. Chris Christie up in Air 7. As you can see, the Palisades fire continuing to chew through the Santa Monica Mountains, producing very large flames and tall plumes of smoke as fire crews stand at the ready to make sure that this forward progress is stopped in its tracks as it approaches the fire retardant lines that they have built around this fire. It is very visible from across the LA Basin and especially visible across the San Fernando Valley. However, as you can see, there is quite a distance between Tarzana and Encino and the actual fire itself. Right there in the middle of your screen, the fire retardant right along that fire road, and over on the left are Tarzana and Encino. Right now, everything appears to be going as planned. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC
Look at
7,
that fire.
Eyewitness News.
Look at the real time. Look at the real time. Shit.
That's a great shot.
Here's where you see our helipad and our pools just get sucked up by this fire right here. The firemen are trying to get away, y'all. There was probably men that didn't make it out of this. I'm not going to lie. I saw a guy run towards his truck. He went the wrong way.
Kind of close, right?
I saw it. I saw it.
They're going to lose the hell spot.
Welcome, Maverick. Right before it broke out, right at those trucks, a man ran towards the vehicle that caught on fire. I saw him. It's scary as hell. This is real life.
They're going to lose the hell spot. Yeah, Christy, you up? Yeah, you should come back to me. They're going to lose this heli spot here. They're evacuating firefighters, and this thing is closing in on them. Yep. Look at him. He's running.
Christina,
That guy's
please
running.
stay safe.
Copy that. Oof.
Do you see the fire truck?
Yeah, it's good, right? Is that a vehicle on the top?
What you're watching in the bottom right corner is what made this flare up what it is. These are first responders that were just engulfed by these flames.
Do a quick turn, quick turn. Hey there, Mark. We're right here in the middle of the Santa Monica Mountains where the LA City Fire Department is about to lose one of their helispots. They had a whole line of fire trucks here just seconds ago and quickly had to move out of position and get away from these flames as these very, very tall flames race up the hillside and are about to take away two of the precious pools that these firefighting helicopters have been dipping into to get water, refill, and then quickly dump on this fire. But right now they are losing a lot of apparatus. They're losing those pools. They're losing some porta potties that have been set up there as they have been camped out there keeping an eye on this fire. But as this Palisades fire, the stubborn fire, continues to chew through the mountains, it is behaving unpredictably. And you can see some of that equipment right there. There's a couple of containers set up right there. That looks like maybe an office that they might use. But in any event, they are moving out of here. We saw firefighters running away from this ridge line just moments ago and moving their fire trucks out of this area as this fire quickly exploded.
Containers and trucks
up here quickly exploded and has turned into an inferno in the middle of the Santa Monica Mountains. I should say this is all happening within a box that they have painted around this fire. There is fire retardant along all of these fire roads, and they are hoping that this fire behaves accordingly and stays within that box. The wind is pushing the fire to the south. As the fuel is to the north, it's continuing to provide life to this fire. So it's basically a situation that they are dealing with, but right now there are no homes under threat. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. Right, so the embers are blowing in the opposite direction. The embers are blowing to the south, but these guys are escaping to the north to get away from the fire, and that is where the fire line is, and that on the other side of the line is where the San Fernando Valley is. Rob, if you can go ahead and pull out, I want to put all of this in perspective if we could. The fire that we're looking at here, we are looking from north to south, the Pacific Ocean and the Pacific Palisades on the other side of that smoke. On the left side of your screen, yep, that's the fire. There's the Pacific Palisades. There's all of the destruction that we've been reporting on. If we pan over to the left, in the middle of your screen is a fire road where there is a thick line of fire retardant with dozers and fire crews lining that fire road right there that are ready just in case this fire jumps the fire line. But the fire is being pushed by the wind in the opposite direction. So the only fire that's moving towards the San Fernando Valley is fuel-driven fire, not wind-driven fire. Those embers are actually flowing in the opposite direction. If we widen out one more time, you can see the proximity from the fire line right there in the middle of your screen and Tarzana on the left-hand side of your screen. There are so many people across this part of the San Fernando Valley who are very concerned about what they're seeing. That is the Encino Reservoir right there. They are using that as well to refill those helicopters with water, so that's a great tool at their disposal. But all of those people who live on the San Fernando Valley side are looking up and seeing a very ominous cloud and a very ominous sight as these flames are starting to kind of flap over the ridgeline and really putting up quite a show. They're really going to light up the night sky as the sun goes down here. But right now, there is quite a distance. It's almost an optical illusion. We are based in Van Nuys Airport, and when we were looking at this fire from the Van Nuys area, it looked like the fire was right there. But you can see just how much distance there is between the Palisades fire on the right and the San Fernando Valley communities on the left-hand side of your screen. And right now, you have hundreds of firefighters that are making sure that this fire does not cross that fire road right there.
Thank you, Nash. You can see the fire creeping up that mountain. See the houses down below?
That's right. The Santa Ana winds are blowing the fire away from Tarzana, away from the San Fernando Valley in the opposite direction towards the Pacific Ocean. The only reason that fire is creeping up towards the fire line is because there is so much ripe fuel that is really giving life to this fire. And in addition to that, they are making water drops at the same time. There was a report just about an hour ago that there was another drone sighted in the area, and I think there may have been a pause at one point in some of the aerial activity. But in any event, you can see they have now brought back these helicopters, and they are continuing to pound the fire. But really, the fuel is just so much that is too much to really, I mean, there's not enough water to put this fire out. It's just a matter of stopping the fuel that is providing this fire.
Welcome, Katie, baby. Looks like a damn volcano.
Thank you.
Probably not, no.
This is live voice. This is the big screen. You got the helicopter live. Newscaster is live. If you hear any speaking, you're hearing updated info. You hear sirens in the background. He is live in the air right now.
I've got you loud and clear. Hey there, Katie, how are you?
And orders, and then it's anywhere from 5 to 7 or so miles from north to south. This is such a huge area that had the evacuations, and then obviously the fire footprint is massive as well. So again, just kind of putting a map to everything we just heard about in that interview right there. with Captain Scott, and I can talk about, if you guys would like, and I've got the time, if you have the time, to talk about the forecast about what's coming our way, because this is important now. We've been talking about these 3 Santa Ana wind events, with the one behind us, obviously the one from this week that the fires are still burning from. That, wind-wise, is about as extreme as it gets. And the fire now that we're seeing spread a little, and the Palisade fire expand in the direction it's going, is not wind-driven necessarily. It's just the very dry vegetation and the nature of the topography, and the fire and the area that's being burned is just chewing away at the vegetation there. But our forecast then, we go into Saturday night, Sunday morning.
Hey
That's
guys,
the next
Katie,
time frame where we're concerned, where it's going to be another
I have a
strong
question
Santa
for Eric, if there's a way to do that.
I want to hear the helicopter, guys. Sorry. If you guys want to hear the news, you can go watch the news. I'm not interested in the weather forecast right now. I want to hear what he's going to say live.
Okay, great.
Thank you, Nils, for the updates. I'm going to go ahead and pin that, Nils. Nils, you are so great in times of crisis. Thank you guys all for being here, trolls and all. Hit the like button. Let's get this out in the algorithm. Subscribe if you want to follow this with me and the rest of the people in chat. And most of all, thank you, moderators, for being here. I appreciate y'all. We're going to stay with the helicopter right now because we're going to get the latest news. These gusts are not looking good either. It's saying 30 to 40 mile an hour winds, up to 60 mile an hour gusts is what they're looking at right now. I'm going to try to find another view if we can. Evacuation centers are open. Let's take a look.
Okay.
Here we go.
I am here, Mark. I've got a question. Yeah, I do have one question. As we're coming around here, and I hope you guys can see our shot, we noticed earlier today there was a very clear fire retardant line that basically went right over Mulholland Drive, if I'm not mistaken. And as we look at the northern flank of this fire, Eric, Rob, if you could pan over to the right just a little bit and show the northern edge. This is the glow that everybody in Tarzana and Encino has been seeing for the last couple of hours. The fire seems to be stopping right in its tracks, just as planned. I see a lot of white smoke, which indicates that that fire is starting to hit those fire lines. If I'm right, if I'm wrong, correct me. But on the east side, where is the fire line? Do you know where that fire retardant line was drawn earlier today? Has it jumped that line, or is it still on the west side of the line? Because when I was coming up the 405 earlier this afternoon, I saw several retardant drops just out of view as I was coming through the Sepulveda Pass. Has the fire on the east side jumped that fire line? Of course.
Thank you so much, Nash Native, and I concur. Prayers for everyone and the animals. The poor wildlife in these areas. It breaks my heart probably more than people. I hate saying that, but it's true. I absolutely love the animals. Look at the smoke. You guys, look at the smoke coming from this fire. Oh, this is unreal. Let's see what the other news is stating. He's trying to find out if this has crossed that fire road yet. Let's see what this is saying over here.
2 evacuation centers have been set up. One at Van Nuys Sherman Oaks Rec Center.
This is
the
horrible.
other one at Lanark Rec Center, and that's located in Canoga Park.
All right, we have been giving you these live shots or live pictures now from News Chopper 4. We want to bring Eliana Moreno back in to the conversation. Eliana, we saw some pretty spectacular water drops here over the course of the last 15 minutes.
And they're just going in one right after the other in very tight quarters. It's scary looking at it from this vantage point, just how close some of this aircraft are getting, but they are so good at what they do in these very difficult conditions, really smoky conditions. But again, they are on night vision goggles, so that really helps them navigate through this difficult terrain and just smoky fire conditions that they're dealing with here at the top of the Santa Monica Mountains. Now we're still shooting this from the east, and I actually found another way for me to show you using the map of exactly where this fire is located. So you'll see a little icon, a little helicopter icon there on the left side on the right side of your screen rather, and you'll be able to see basically that little that angle that you see is the camera angle that we're showing you. So that is the area that we are shooting. So you'll see that it is just beyond the 405, so on the west side of the 405, just past that Mountain Gate Country Club. So that is the area that we're looking at here, and I'll bring it back out live to those live images so you can see the area that we're talking about. Again, west of the 405, south of the Encino Reservoir, north of Sunset. Mandatory evacuations underway, and still very heavy fire conditions up above.
All right, Ileana, we're going to stay with your picture right now.
Florida.
We're going to bring in our Olivia Garvey. Olivia, where are you? What's your situation?
At Telemundo, I'm ready for you.
Hi, Michael. We got an evacuation warning about 20 minutes ago, maybe, and my bags have already been packed. I live very close to the Pacific Palisades, and since Tuesday, my bags have been packed and ready to go. And we got a warning, and I just started to put my bags in the car, and then we got the evacuation notice.
All right, so you got your bag, you're ready to go. What is the most frightening thing to you right now? You get the warning, some might say, well, it's a warning, but again, you see these flames, you see them cresting, you see all that smoke.
Yeah, I ran into my neighbors. I was putting my bags in the car and going upstairs, and I ran into my neighbors, and I just said, are you guys going? They said, absolutely. We've been getting notices like this for the past 3 days, and we're done. We're ready to go, and hopefully we're good. But, yeah, when you actually get the evacuation, LAFD evacuation text or alert, you do get a little nervous because you've been waiting for it, you've been anticipating it because we are very close, and you don't think it's going to happen, and then it did. And yeah, you feel sad like you have the past week, and you get nervous for sure.
Olivia, have you been through anything like this before?
No, I have not. I grew up here. I grew up on the west side of Los Angeles. I know fires, but nothing like this. No, when this originally started, my mom called me. She said, you guys, we've been through this for years. We've lived on that side. But she called me today. She said, it's time to go. Our family has never, ever seen anything like this before. No.
Interestingly enough, Olivia, and I'm sure our viewers are well aware of this, that you did some reporting for us out of the Palisades. And you mentioned you grew up in the Palisades, so you're back in those neighborhoods that you're familiar with. Now you get this evacuation warning.
Copy. Yeah. It's I went up there on Wednesday. We were reporting up there. It's unbearable to see. My mom called me. She said, "Is our old house still there?" And we couldn't go.
Okay, so what you're looking at is that fire coming over that hill. I don't know how close it is, but I think we're about to get an update from ABC 10 here on the helicopter. So I'm going to go ahead and keep him up full volume so that when he does pipe in, we don't miss it. Mandatory evacuations, Sunset Boulevard North to the Encino
That's right, Colleen. You're taking a live look now at the eastern flank of this fire as the aerial attack continues here right along the 405 freeway. Actually, not right along the 405 freeway, probably about 2 to 3 miles in towards the west of the 405 freeway is where that perimeter is right now, where that flank is that you see at the top of your screen. There's a couple things I want to show you here. Rob, if you can work with me here and pan over to the right, and let's start with the Tarzana and Encino side that has been causing a lot of concern in the valley. Over there on the right, you can see this is the line that the fire crews were drawing earlier today. And as we were coming up from Van Nuys, it was really more of a clear line than it is from this specific angle. But it does appear, from my vantage point, that the fire is indeed stopping right where the line was. And you can see it's not moving much further. We're going to keep an eye on that. If you see flames jump where they are now, there's those little dots of flames. If flames jump over towards the right side, towards the north, then we have a different situation. Although the terrain is still going downhill, this is the reason for that mandatory evacuation order that just went out for parts of Encino Hills. As of right now, the fire appears to be holding where they intended it to hold. But as PIO Scott said, the fire retardant is not magic. And so they are using force multipliers. The force multiplier being they paint the lines over the ridge line. So the fire, as it goes up towards the top of the ridge, kind of hits the brakes, not only because it's hitting a ridge, but also because it's being eaten up by all of that valuable fire retardant. Without that fire retardant, we would be in big trouble. It's an amazing technology of chemistry that they have invented in our lifetime here. So that's a really effective tool for stopping fires dead in their tracks. But it's not magic, and certainly the potential for the fire to jump the line is there. Right now, the wind is not really blowing the way it was earlier. The Santa Ana winds have really died down to almost a stationary wind. The smoke that we're looking at here is almost going straight up into the air. It's going straight up. This plume is a vertical plume of smoke that is now just sitting over this entire area, mainly over Brentwood. So that's the good news, I think, for folks in the valley. It's a concerning sight if you're looking south and you see the glow. If you're in Encino, follow the evacuation orders. If you're in Tarzana, heed the warnings, but don't overreact. Right now, it appears that there's a sigh of relief on the valley side. Of more concern here, and the question that I don't think he was really able to answer there at the end was, how far is this fire going to continue to creep towards the east? It's now moving downhill to the west of Mandeville Canyon Road. There are fire crews lining Mandeville Canyon Road. There is now an evacuation order for obvious reason. Look at the proximity to Mandeville Canyon Road. It's really not that far at all. I mean, you're talking only a couple hundred yards from Mandeville Canyon Road where this fire is now creeping, which tells me that they may not have had a solid line there. This fire may have actually flared up and leapt over that line. And so we're seeing really, really tall flames here. There's a lot of thick brush there, a lot of heavy fuel, and that is, I think, the real cause for some of this really scary flamage that we're seeing from the Sepulveda Pass. That's what you're looking at right here. It is scary, but it is moving downhill, but it is moving, and that's the reason for the evacuations. The only traffic that I see down there is basically lines of fire trucks, and that's probably great news. I don't see a whole lot of other activity, to be honest with you. I don't know what the population of that area is. You also have Mountain Gate just over to the east as well. But whether they have already evacuated in the last couple of hours or whether they're just now getting the word, I can't tell you. But there does not seem to be a whole lot of car traffic on Mandeville Canyon Road. I just see what you see here, which is essentially a whole line of fire trucks that are positioning themselves to engage in structure protection. And by the way, because it's going downhill, protecting those structures should be a little bit easier because you're going to have the help of all of these helicopters dropping water and preventing that fire and any flare-ups that come ahead of it from touching those homes and getting closer to those properties. But there's a lot of fire, and there's only a limited amount of resources. So it's a race against time here, but time is fortunately on their side based on the winds and based on the geography and the topography as this fire goes downhill. It's going downhill, but it's going downhill slowly.
That's good news, right? But it went over the line. That's not good news, is what I'm understanding. It breached the fire retardant. Did I understand that correctly? This is crazy.
You got it.
So they're saying evacuation is Sherman Oaks Rec Center, 14201 Huston Street.
Where are you looking? I'm trying to... Okay. Yep. Good. You're good. You're good. You're good. I want to focus on that fire road, Robbie.
He's really keeping an eye on the fire road, so we'll know if it breaches.
Can we turn the air off? It's like really cold out there. All right. Just for a minute, we can read.
This is surreal, guys. $150,000 under evacuation right now. Thank you, John. Welcome in, everybody. We're watching live coverage of this flare-up and hearing straight from them live updates. If you're in the evacuation area, grab your pets, your important papers, and get the F out.
That's the fire road still? I can't see it real quick. What are you looking at there? Is there a line there, or is that
the fire road where it's going out?
Oh yeah. Yep.
This is part of the Palisades fire. This is a flare up, and it took out a helipad. Santa Monica Mountains. Thank you, Snowkeeper, for being here. It would be heading towards the 405 if it continues, right? This is the hills above Encino. This is live, Gracie. Thank you, Britt P. I agree. I wish it could have been stopped days ago. Come on in, guys. Bottom right, you have a news update and a distance look at the Encino Hills. And you could see that fire just glowing up above. And you can see the lights of the homes down below. Yes, it is the same fire. It's part of the Palisades fire. It's a flare-up in the Santa Monica Mountains. We're waiting to get word if it jumped the line or not. It looks like a damn volcano. See all the cops? There's homes on that hillside. You can see the lights. Hell to the no. I would get out. If I'm in the evacuation area, get out. Don't wait. Don't wait. I wouldn't wait. Not with the rate these things are going. Traffic doesn't look like it's heavy. I would get out now. Yeah, there's no new name for it. This is the same fire.
You have a stray flame over there, kind of creeping downhill towards all the way to the left.
Oh no. He's seeing a flame creeping over the hill.
Who's asking for traffic?
Traffic's starting to get backed up. It's a lot of people. 150,000 people under evacuation.
I'm looking at it. It's fine.
Where are they going? Where is everybody going to go? I would get out now if the 405 is even remotely under threat. This isn't a new fire. This is a part of the Palisades fire, but it was a flare-up. It took out a helipad, and it's now creeping over Encino. We have 150,000 people under a new evacuation warning.
What road is that? Do you know? It's Havenhurst. Okay. I know.
Thank you for being here, Scorpion. Getty Center is evacuating. It will be gridlocked. 150,000 people. That's a lot. This is really scary. Cops are out there directing traffic now, I guess. This is day 4 of these fires. 36,000 acres burned, 10 confirmed fatalities, and over 12,300 structures have been burned.
I know. It's yeah. Keep an eye on the fire road. I just want to focus on the fire road and make sure it doesn't jump the fire road.
Fire road has not been breached yet. We're keeping an eye on the fire road.
A little more left pedal would help if we can. Oh no. No, I understand. I got you, buddy. No worries.
There's someone on the phone on the news evacuating out of Brentwood. Now that channel's playing replays. Let's see. So now we have a view from Fox 11 that is up in the air, and that's more of a distant view, which makes it very, very ominous. Seeing all of those homes, that is a really scary view right there. Wow.
Okay. Yep.
We're keeping an eye on the fire road here, guys.
It jumped.
Oh,
okay.
Fuck. It jumped.
Okay.
It jumped the fire road, guys.
We don't know where the retardant is, though.
He's saying it jumped.
And it certainly is, and it's got multiple fronts. I mean, this fire, the Palisades fire, is burning here along the 405. It's also burning as far away as Topanga Canyon. So just to give you an idea, in fact, it's burning even further than that. It's still burning all the way out to Las Virgenes Road. So this is a massive, massive footprint that this Palisades fire is creating, certainly going down in history. In the meantime, you can see that firefight continuing here as they monitor this forward progress on the eastern flank here. Now, they are on a fire road that the fire has just jumped slightly. And the minute that fire jumps a fire road, which may very well be where that fire line was drawn, they're going to tackle that really quick. Again, this is a little bit different than the fires that we've been watching for the last several days. For the last several days, people have been running for their lives for a fire where the wind is blowing in their direction. That's not happening right now. Now the fire is creeping in certain directions, and now the fire department has to address these flare-ups as they flare up and as the situation warrants. So you see a big flare like that one right there with a lot of thick smoke, really tall flames, a lot of scary imagery here, but they will tackle that first. That's now going to be the priority. The next helicopter that comes in is going to aim right there for that patch of flames, and they're going to try and knock it out. And they will keep pounding it until they stop the forward progress of that flare-up. And inevitably, another flare-up will occur, and then you're playing a game of whack-a-mole. But they've got resources in place. They're doing their best, but the fire is not blowing in this direction. You don't have wind blowing into this community. It's actually not blowing much at all. It's creeping downhill slowly with the fuel that is on this hillside. So hopefully that'll give them the luxury of time to continue whacking this fire, drop after drop after drop after drop. And if they're successful at that, it will look a lot like the Hollywood fire and the Sunset fire in Hollywood the other day, where they eventually were able to stop the fire in its tracks in a small little canyon. This is a bigger area. This is about, well, a much bigger area, quite frankly, and that's the challenge. They have a much bigger perimeter here that they're working with. But remember, What you can't see in the dark here are the fire lines that were drawn earlier in the day in this very area. I personally witnessed the DC-10 watching dropping 12,000 gallons of fire retardant repeatedly in this area as I was traveling up the Sepulveda Pass into the San Fernando Valley. They were painting this entire mountainside with red fire retardant. So that fire is going to have trouble traveling anywhere too fast. But because of the amount of fire and the dynamic nature of this fire, as you mentioned, they are issuing those orders, and it's good that they did that because we are not taking any chances on a week like this.
Thank you so much, Clue, for your super chat. Thank you, Arrest Biden. Thank you, Cramit. Thank you, Ramblin' Red Rose. Maverick, Katie Baby, welcome to Clickerville. Britt and Marilyn, thank you for your super stickers. Appreciate you guys. We're going to stay here with the latest updates, guys. Thanks for being here. And Nils, thank you for all the information in chat. You are really one of a kind, Nils.
It's expanding to the east, which is my concern. It's not expanding to the north, which is why I'm breathing a sigh of relief for Tarzana and Encino, as scary as the visual is if you're in the valley. On the east side here, it's a little bit more dynamic because we don't know where those lines are, and it's already creeping over some of these fire roads. We don't like to see that. Those fire roads are man-made fire breaks that are used for access by firefighters, but they're also meant to stop fires that are moving through the mountains, especially in a non-windy day like tonight. This is not a windy night. So the fire breaks, the fire roads, should act as natural fire breaks, just like fire retardant. So you've got the fire starting to spread a little bit, but it's creeping towards the east. I do see the footprint growing slightly, and that's why they're going to tackle the east side much more aggressively than the north side. In fact, all of the focus is on the east side here that's heading towards Mandeville Canyon Road, not necessarily as aggressive on the north side, where there is quite a glow above Encino, but the forward progress seems to be halting.
All right. Sounds like we're still holding to find out more, guys, because we don't know the exact lines. We saw those red lines earlier. Those were the red was the fire retardant stuff that they put down, and I mean, that's a secondary concern, but you got to think about all those chemicals that are in that fire retardant stuff they're putting down as well. It's all just so horrible.
It's such a hazard. It really, really is. And, there's a motivation behind it because these folks tend to get really great video from those angles and tend to go viral. And the reward on Instagram and TikTok is, frankly, profitable. So you don't want to see it. But unfortunately, you've got hobbyists who insist on doing it. And every time a drone pops up in these fire zones, they have to halt the firefight. They have to ground the aircraft until they can make sure
the area
Dog is clear. Even with all of the progress that the manufacturers of the drones have made over the years in trying to geofence things and other technologies that they've used, still we see these drones pop up. And we had that horrible incident yesterday where the drone collided with a super scooper. It's essentially grounded one of the super scoopers at least for a week, probably longer than that. But in any event, I think I heard might be in service by Monday, but who knows? We'll see about that. In the meantime, don't fly your drone through a fire zone. It only has the potential to hinder the progress of firefighters. And I heard again today, earlier this evening, there was another incident where they had a drone spotting, a sighting, and they had to clear the area and suspend the firefight. And that is certainly just not what the folks who live in these neighborhoods want to see or hear.
Hey, Pearl Opinions. You got some snow and ice in Tennessee? Hey, Robat. Yes, yesterday a drone took out a super scooper. You guys didn't see that? The drone took out one of the Canadian super scoopers. The wing. It put a hole in it. How does a drone put a hole in it? Check this out. I'll play this clip for you.
Super scoopers that come to Southern California each year to help find the wildfires, and today one of them collided with an illegal drone that punched a dent into the wing of that super scooper, and it's grounded out of the firefight right now. Chris Christie live in Air 7 with new video he shot just a short time ago. Chris.
That's right, Mark. You're taking a look at the two super scoopers are here from Canada. They've been here all fire season long, and in the last 48 hours, they have been put hard to work in the wake of the Palisades fire. But this morning, that plane right there struck a drone. Now, if you've been online in the last 24 hours, you have undoubtedly seen those low-level videos of the destruction in the Pacific Palisades, but it is very dangerous and is actually illegal to fly drones in a fire zone. There is a TFR that prohibits all private aircraft, including drones, from flying through the fire zone. In fact, over the Palisades fire, it's a 7,000-foot altitude TFR with a 10-mile ring flight restriction preventing all aircraft and drones from flying through there. But this drone left a football-sized hole inside of the wing of that plane. Blowing uphill, but creeping downhill slowly. On all firefighting activity this morning spreading. For up to an hour.
The
all
flames are going the other way. The fire is spreading this way. It's like a...
been taken offline permanently until the FBI figures out how this happened and who owns the drone. Obviously, a major crime they are investigating that is punishable by up to a year in prison and a $75,000 fine. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
There you go. That was your drone. So people are either just idiots or it's coordinated. Go with what you will, I guess.
Real. It's hard to even, when if you're driving on it and here comes another car.
Yeah.
You got to really make sure you're,
God, these reporters are so annoying.
What's that? That's a spot fire. There you go. That's a goal.
Yep, we got a spot fire.
Missed.
Shit. Missed it. Oh, no. Teresa, welcome to Clickerville. Oh, man. Yeah, they made an arrest. They let him go. They didn't have enough evidence. I guess the blowtorch in the guy's hand wasn't enough. The arrest on the drone, they're trying to figure out whose drone it was. They destroyed the drone. They should be able to find out whose it is. Bye, Jane. Have a nice night. You've been warned.
Fuck directly off.
See, this is what I was worried about, these spot fires. He had a yellow blowtorch, but they didn't have enough evidence to charge him with suspected arson. I don't know anything about the lady. Flying coot. That was my soundboard. You might hear that every now and then. When people come in here and get their pants in a wad, 60. Oh, she was a 60-year-old woman? What? The man with the blowtorch has been let go.
A little flare up on the south there. Yeah, that's the one you're on, yep. It got really smoky really quick. We're going to talk about that.
Never seen anything like this, guys. I'm not a wildfire expert, but this looks pretty bad. He had yes, he did. He had a probation violation. Wait, when a fire spreads downhill, its embers fly down the hill further down. Thank you, Slug. Yeah, that's scary. We have 150,000 people under evacuation right now. We've got the overlay up on the other channel. Let's take a look at the overlay. Mulholland Drive. Oh, man. This is bad. I want to take a look at that overlay there so you guys can see the roads. Encino Way. Embers from the head of a wildland fire can go as far as 1.5 miles. Oh, man. Buddy's mother? Yep, that's exactly what happened. They're still investigating, they say. It looks like Havenhurst Avenue, Encino Hills Place, Oldham Street. They're showing all these roads in Encino. Resources in the Mandeville area requesting immediate shutoff of power. They are reporting that wires are down everywhere.
Go ahead.
The traffic is getting backed up.
Oh, we're good. I mean, we just had a good break. We got another 45 minutes of fuel, I think.
Oh, sweet. He's got about 45 minutes of fuel left. It's 8:34 p.m. on the Pacific Coast.
Look at that. The fire is out. It's the northern edge is out. It really killed the fire. We're going to talk. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like good news.
I know, but I'm saying especially the northern side. It's really, it's disappeared. Let's go. Yeah, let's check it out. Let's check it out. We'll come around the north side. Is it? Okay. You see it? Okay.
Hold on, I'm trying to get my screens back in order here for you. There we go. There we go. Hopefully it works. Be the first ounce of good news we've gotten throughout this whole thing, right? He laughs. What's your end goal?
Cute. What about that line closest to, you see that little straight line that goes closest to the road there, Mandeville Canyon Road? Yeah, is that a fire road? No, no, no. The actual fire line. Over to the, over. Wide now, go to the left. Oh, over to the left, all the way to the left. Left, 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 left. Keep going, all the way to the left, 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 left. Right there. All the way to the left. Right there. Is that a fire road?
It does sound like he's talking to me. He's like cute.
No.
Jays for Justice is reporting.
What did you say? His family? Why?
What? Here, I'll come on camera so you guys can see. I'm right here.
That's funny. That's funny. They're in Tarzan over here.
Containment is Palisades is 8%, Eaton 3%, Hearst 70%, Kenneth 50%, and Lydia Fire 98%. Thank you, Nils, for those updates. I'm reporting, and then we're listening to Chris Christie, I think that's his name, Chris Christie, in the helicopter. This is with ABC 10.
Oh, look at that.
What? I always like the helicopter reporters. This is day 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it's gone out a little bit, but it's still blazing. I mean, when he zooms in. I'm sure it's hard to breathe, you know? I'm not sure how high up he is. You're stress eating? All that is mountain. Paul, do you like my golden clogs? Become a member and you get a permanent pair. I think Stu was in the other one. We heard both Stu and this guy. Stretch, I agree with you. See, it still looks pretty bad in some spots. It does look better, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I figured that.
Hello, Jeffrey. Paul Engelbright, you would look good in golden clogs. TC. The entire mountain flashed. Thank you, 99 pink balloons. He's probably got about half an hour left of fuel, so. Caltrans CHP appear to be setting up for a full closure of, oh God, of the 405 Sepulveda Pass due to evacuation order. Baja Fire. Thank you, Baja. KNX AM says Caltrans CHP appear to be setting up for a full closure of the 405 Sepulveda Pass due to evacuation order. Thank you for all the emails, guys. I can only pull up so many things while I'm streaming, but I will check your emails. I appreciate that. .405 Sepulveda is close to LAX. Oh, Lord. What a mess. What a mess. Good night, Ryan. Sepulveda. Thank you. Sepulveda. Thank you, Choco Mommy. Sepulveda. Sorry, I've never heard that name before, so. And I'm not the best at pronouncing things. So, bear with me.
Yep.
We're just waiting to get an update from Chris Christie here. It's looking better, is it not? But you see the house lights down below. They look awfully close. Jeffrey, no, not normally, but we do have clicker clogs for the clickers.
I'll tell you what, that dang old internet, man, click, 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 click. It's real easy, man.
Sepulveda. Got it, Aaron. I'll say it wrong next time. Got it, Sour Soul Surfer. Sepulveda. I'm saying it like Ricky Ricardo said it. Well, then I'll take it. Power is being cut off to avoid active downlines. No power in these areas. Well, it looks like Encino still has power. Looking like a controlled burn, more like a controlled burn, as long as the winds don't change. This is still very far away from LAX. Well, we were talking about they're setting up closures on the 405, so I don't know. Because, oh, screw Ohio State, Mallory. Who cares about football? Thank you so much, Nils.
3 or 4 at the latest. They won't. This is gonna be out. This is gonna be out.
He thinks it's going to be out. I hope so. Somewhere. Oh,
I'm sorry, go ahead. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I'm always ready.
He was born ready, he said. He thinks it's going to go out, though. I hope he's right, too. No, this isn't a controlled burn. They put down from the helicopters this fire retardant stuff. It's red. And they put it all on the fire roads around the reservoir.
Yeah, things are looking much better. We're kind of going around and back over the San Fernando Valley, keeping an eye on both the northern flank and the eastern flank. The northern flank has pretty much stopped. The forward progress appears to have stopped completely right where they've drawn those lines, right at the fire roads. The line of fire is much thinner, the smoke is much lighter, and we're not seeing it move hardly at all. It's looking much better. As we come around, when we will continue to come around the east side, we're starting to notice the same thing. Things were creeping downhill slowly, and those water drops have been very effective, and so has the fire lines and the fire roads in that area. The fire is not really spreading much closer towards Mandeville Canyon Road. Those structure protection units maintain their position along Mandeville Canyon Road. Thankfully, we understand that that area has already mostly evacuated, but for now, this fire seems to be meeting its end. And by the way, if the fire department, all of these departments who are working together, can manage to bring this fire to a stop here at the Sepulveda Pass, that will be essentially the end of the road, so to speak, at least in this direction and the northern direction for the Palisades fire, because there really is just not much more real estate for it to chew up. The mountains pretty much end at the 405. Certainly at this rate, in this direction, it's not going to jump to 405. Nothing like that is going to happen at all. So we are starting to breathe quite a bit easier as we get a closer look as the hours tick on and the firefight continues. Mother Nature's cooperating. The winds are very light. The fire attack is aggressive, and the residents are heeding the warnings. I think we're really looking much better here just in the last 30 minutes.
Okay, I'm back. What's your question, Ange Carter? Are you guys thinking it looks better still?
It's done.
Oh, it doesn't. It still looks hot, but
I think so.
Looks better. It is looking a lot better than it was. But then again, there's a lot of smoke too. Yo, I don't know, Angie. I think it looks better as well. I can check Hot Pink. It's got a lot going on right at the Mo.
I've been reporting before, and it is at night, so it's a tough thing. Christy Fajardo is joining us now live. I think she's moved locations. Christy, are you near Bundy and Saltaire? Is that right?
Oh my God.
Yes,
Bundy.
I'm actually on Bundy, and there's a gentleman here who. Did you get the alert?
I got the alert. We got the on the telephone and also on the TV, and we
Bundy
left,
Drive.
and we would park down by Ralph's, down on Wilshire, and we were there for about an hour or two. And we just
probably
drove back
now, yeah.
to see what was happening. Now, when we left, there was a policeman directing traffic and blocking anybody coming up the street. Now, you didn't see anybody.
Wait a minute. Are we being filmed? Yeah, you're live on
so
Fox
what?
11. I do not want to be filmed.
That's okay. You don't want to be filmed. My wife, she's very nervous about this. So we came back, and because there wasn't a policeman here blocking, there was when we left. So we came back to see what's happening.
And will you be evacuating?
We're going to listen to the alerts, and that's about it. But we'll see how things go. But there's still a lot of people here. And the policeman who was down at Sunset is not there anymore. And he's not stopping people coming up the street. So you could see it's traffic.
And how have you thought about what you will take? You knew the fire was over in the Palisades, and there's been burning for a couple of days.
What we would take. We have stuff in the car loaded, what we want to take. Important papers and things like that. But otherwise, that's it.
How long have you lived here?
Oh, we've been living here 40 years.
40 years.
Wow, 40 years.
And have you seen wildfires nearby before?
We've had fires, but not like what's been going on in the last week. Nothing like that. There's been nothing like that at all. And that, but this is, what can I say? What can you say on this? This is worse than we've ever seen. What's going on with the Palisades and Pacific Coast Highway and this. So we came back to see what's going on, and if we get any more alerts, we'll leave again. That's all I could say.
Well, thank you so much. It looks like your wife is ready to leave, so we won't keep you. Thank you, and good luck.
She's about ready to throw down with the reporter.
Even as we were talking to him, it was raining ash on us. And I want to show you, you can see the glow of the fire there in the distance. And you heard him say that this has been his home for 40 years. And so they're packing 40 years of a life into the trunk of a car, and we've been seeing that up and down the street. In fact, just a short while ago, there was a family. There was a little girl, probably about 7 or 8. She was dressed in her pajamas, and her dad was asking her if she wanted to take her stuffed dog, and she said yes, and they got into a car, and they also left. And we're seeing that, as I said, up and down the street. What we've not seen, however, is the LAPD. No LAPD coming through here giving people a warning to get out. We are, however, getting alerts on our phone. As soon as we drove into the evacuation zone, our alerts started going off on our phones, and we spoke to one woman who told us that the first alert went off about a half hour ago, and she was also packing up. She was at her boyfriend's house. They were getting his belongings together, and they were going to go to her house. But a lot of people wondering why they've not seen the LAPD here. Listen back to you.
Have you seen any of the National Guard in your travels today?
I saw the National Guard all along PCH and also in Santa Monica. They've actually erected barricades. They've used those K-rails, and they are blocking off San Vicente and basically the area north of San Vicente, and also the California Incline, and other access points to PCH from Santa Monica. And they're being very, very strict. In fact, I not only showed them my press credentials, I also had to show them my driver's license before they would let me through, and I was stopped at every single checkpoint.
In your travels, because you were last joining us live from Palisades, to get where you are right now, did you see a lot of people trying to evacuate?
What we saw, most of the area we were driving through is already an evacuation zone that had been for a couple of days. So we saw a lot of firefighters. Once we got here, we were surprised.
Hey,
Christy, we need to interrupt you, and we need to get to Ed Lascos. Ed?
We gotta go, Christy. What the hell?
We're at the top of Mountain Gate Drive. Mikey, swing around. That's the California Highway Patrol. You saw the flames.
Evacuate the area. Por favor, evacúe el área.
It's crazy. It's amazing.
Jesus.
That's the California.
Please evacuate the area. Por favor, evacúe el área.
California Highway Patrol with that warning. The top of Mountain Gate Drive, where it ends into Canyon Back Road. The big development over here. I think it's called the Crown. It is over there, and of course there is the hillside looking on the north view here of this fire down with all the glowing embers. We've been seeing a lot of the airdrops as you have, and there is the entrance to that development. Most of the folks there were driving out just as we pulled in, so I don't think there's any more folks in that area. They've all evacuated from that development. You still have, there was a lot of looky-loos here on this ridge with their phones out taking pictures of the flames when the fire was really going, maybe about 10-15 minutes ago, and the California Highway Patrol came and cleared them all away ASAP, told them they had to leave because the fire was moving in this direction. So most of the folks have left. The evacuation on this development to the right seems to have been complete. You can see a lot of homes just all dark at this point, and there's another drop of a fixed wing coming over to hit the flames on that far side. This is the northern ridge, and also that airdrop there looks like, guys, it's going to be like the northern western side of this, but you still have some flanks of flame, but in the middle the drops have done their work. It's just a lot of glowing embers. I'm sure you can make that out with a shot.
Yeah, that was a beautiful airdrop right there.
Challenger, turn around, get out of here.
We were wondering, Christy was just saying that nobody from the LAPD was evacuating folks. Certainly people from the CHP are evacuating folks where you are. That thing is loud, Ed. Even if you're dead asleep, you're waking up from that.
Yeah, inside, there they are here. They came out, and they seemed to be a little agitated because there was a lot of folks not evacuating right away. So they said, come on, you got to go. Let's go. Get in your cars.
Wow. It's dramatic.
And you're right, and right beyond them, in the background is some more of the development here, and that all seems to be very vacant too, so the evacuation here seemed to be very quick. And I'm sure they saw the glow here. When did this start? Maybe about an hour ago or so. And so I'm sure they saw the glow coming over the hill, and it caught a lot of attention to a lot of folks there, especially everybody who's a bit edgy. I don't have to tell you that. They see a glow, and they saw what happened over on the Palisades side. They're not taking any chances here.
Is that the Mountain Gate Country Club right where you are?
I think it is, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
Yes, and it goes right up to the top here. This is the very end. A beautiful spot here, as you know, with an incredible view on a normal night. Tonight, though, it's a frightening view.
It really is. And Ed, we're just getting word, by the way, that CHP is in fact setting up for a full closure of the 405.
Oh my God!
Along the Sepulveda Pass.
There
so that is a big deal.
Wow.
405's closing
down.
down.
I'm not surprised. When we came, I was surprised. There wasn't much smoke, and we were saying, boy, you'd think you'd see a lot more smoke through the pass. But we did see the units staging on some of the on-ramps. So we were thinking, well, something must be imminent. And now, as the fire probably pushed a lot of smoke we've been hearing, look at all the smoke coming up from the fire itself. They were thinking it's probably drifting over that way. And you're right, not threatened by flames, but with the smoke, you have the visibility, and that's the problem.
So if people are familiar with this area, Mandeville Canyon is both a hiking trail and there's also a community of houses there. If you start at the beginning of the Mandeville Canyon trailhead and walk all the way through, which has all these hills with a ton of brush, you end where Ed is standing right now, which is in front of the Mountain Gate Country Club there.
I can't really explain why they're still evacuating if it's going down. But I think it's because the wind can shift and it can spread the embers, and they're very close to where it could happen very fast.
So that's where we
that's
are
what I'm guessing.
In terms of a location and also in terms of topography here. This gives you a better sense during the day in terms of where we are, but this thing is growing, because where Ed was before, which is more of the villages in the Palisades, is quite a ways away from where he is now. I mean, if you think about the size of this fire, Marla, I mean, this is bigger than many cities.
Right.
It is huge.
And Ed, so you're stationed up above at the Mountain Gate Country Club. And it looks like, I mean, we haven't seen anybody other than the officials there, the law enforcement. It looks like everyone was already out.
Yes, and in fact, you were talking about the 405 closing with the CHP announcing very loudly here that, get out now. They also said you only got a few minutes because Sepulveda will be closing very soon, was the last announcement on the loudspeaker. Now they've moved down the hill. They've moved further down on Mountain Gate. There was 2 CHP units here. But it's incredible to me. You mentioned we were on the other side, if you will, in the village of the Palisades. You saw the glow over there within the last hour. And it struck me, and perhaps surprising to you as well. I talked to some of the folks here, and they said they can't believe it. And the point I'm trying to make is there's up here where we're standing and over in the Palisades, hardly any wind tonight. And we kind of got the impression falsely that, this thing was maybe a bit more manageable than we thought, that it wasn't going to just blow up like this late at night and with the conditions we're having. But it's, with these things, they are, as we always like to say, out of control monsters, and you can't, put your feet up until the thing is finally dead.
Yeah, and because of the terrain there, it's got to be really hard to fight this fire on the ground. Are you seeing many firefighters trying to attack this thing from the ground, or is it basically just all about the air?
I think it's all about the air from what I'm seeing now. I can tell you, though, when we were in the Palisades, there were several strike crews that the county had set up, and they were in their vehicles driving very quickly to get up here. So I was thinking that they're probably going to be the ground attack setting up in these ridges, because you're right, there's another airdrop gets ready here. It's really going to be one where they always say we can't get this one. We can control it somewhat from the air, but we can't snuff it out until we have boots on the ground. So I'm thinking that's where a lot of those strike crews were headed when they made a quick exit out of the Palisades.
So if you're just joining us, what's happening right now is the Palisades fire is on the move. It is headed towards the 405 freeway. There are mandatory evacuations in place, concerns about Mountain Gates, concerns about Mandeville Canyon. The 405 freeway now shutting down at Sepulveda. We thought that we were in a better position, and this is a reminder that we're not, and that we do do not have containment over the Palisades.
Thank you,
fire,
Heidi.
and
I have that same question
right now.
Important to note that the CHP
That
is
is
setting up right
wild.
now for full closure of the 405 at Sepulveda in the Sepulveda Basin, the Sepulveda Pass. Right now, that's a major thoroughfare. So as soon as that happens, we'll bring that to you from Skyfox. One of the choppers up, and we'll show you what that's going to do to traffic. Ed was mentioning that Sepulveda itself will be shut down as well, and that's why these officers are going from basically door to door saying you got to get out now for these mandatory evacuations. The Palisades fire since Tuesday has burned more than 21,000 acres. It is just 8% contained. There's also reports that power services requested to shut down due to multiple power lines down on Mandeville Canyon Road. You know, we haven't heard about active homes or active flames engulfing homes. We're working to get you more information on that. But the firefight got very serious on this Friday night. You know, we're past 9 o'clock. We're in the 9 o'clock hour now. And
you know what we don't know?
Up until
we don't know what's
7
happening on
o'clock,
the
it
Brentwood
seems
side because of
sort
all
of
the
calm.
smoke.
Hold on.
Like
And
Mandeville, we don't know how close it
there
is
was
to the
light at
homes.
end.
He's coughing up a storm. He says we don't know how close it is to the homes. Ashley, it's not in every place, though.
Oh, yeah. No, I've been up here. It's beautiful.
It is really pretty.
Yep. Hold on.
He said, hold on. Hold on, guys. Here's a different view down here from more up in the air. Let's take a look at this. This is NBC LA.
We've been tracking it for all these days now and watching the coverage at home. It's a bit of a different story. You have a different vantage point, and it hits closer to home when you see it and you're close to an evacuation warning location.
Just a question. I know you're a professional, you're a journalist, you're a meteorologist, you study science, and
Hey,
you
Miriam.
know to be ready.
Sure.
Do you have an update for us? Look at
Sounds
the
good.
water, guys. Oh, my God.
How we doing?
I'm good. Are you good? I'm good. Are you guys good? Is everybody here
About-
okay?
About 15 minutes. Yeah.
See, that spot looks bad right there. Heidi, that's really interesting and really scary. I don't have much faith in FEMA, to be honest. The latest containment update, Palisades fire is 8% contained, and this is what we're watching right now is a portion of the Palisades fire. Eaton fire is at 3% only. The Hearst fire, 70%. The Kenneth fire is 50%. And the Lydia fire is 98% contained. Let me try to pull up the flight radar in a minute here and see if we can see how much action is going on here. My computer doesn't freeze up. I can't put too much open on this, unfortunately. But let me see what we can see. Right here is the Encino Reservoir. And let's get some multiple follows here. Let's see what we've got going on. Oh, wow, there's a ton of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 choppers is what I'm seeing right now.
But you're not going to see any more of those flare-ups because it's run out.
You don't think so? See all of the choppers? Oh, look how red the sky is, too.
Mark, a total of at least 10 helicopters continuing the aerial attack here over the Palisades fire. You're looking at both the northern and eastern flanks of the Palisades fire. The eastern flank along Mandeville Canyon Road, just above Mandeville Canyon Road, appears to now be stationary. This fire has essentially been halted in its tracks along the north and eastern perimeter. I think that's just, it's really that simple. We are looking at a best case scenario here where this fire is now running out of fuel. The flare-ups are few. The fuel to flare up again is very little because they have drawn those fire lines and the fire has reached the ridge lines, and now it's a matter of managing this line of fire. It's a line of fire that we're tracing here with our camera. If they can continue to tackle this line of fire, this fire could be, or this side of the fire could be eventually contained by tomorrow. But I think the best news is we are not going to see much more progress towards the Sepulveda Pass or the San Fernando Valley this evening. I think it's safe to say this fire is now very manageable for the resources that are here. There is another story developing, though, I've got to tell you. As this fire continues to smolder through here, it is producing copious amounts of smoke that are now blanketing most of the west side of LA. Over the next 24 hours, depending on the winds, if the winds don't start blowing some of the smoke out of here, it is going to be a choking air quality situation in West LA. And I'm talking all of West LA. Right now, Brentwood is completely blanketed in smoke, and Point South are also blanketed in smoke. So it's only getting worse. This is the plume here. It's a flat top cloud, and it's settling right in the LA basin, right along the beach, and right along West LA.
Is that true, Nels? Wow, 24.
It goes at least as far as LAX. That's going to be LAX right out there as we look far off into the distance. And literally from Marina Del Rey all the way up, you can see a little bit of clear air there around the Santa Monica Pier. But anything east of Santa Monica is absolutely blanketed in really hazardous smoke. This is dangerous air quality conditions. If you have pets that live outside, bring them inside, close your windows, and seriously think about, your health situation, depending on your if you have asthma, this is about the worst case scenario. I think it's really worth warning everybody that the air quality here is just decreasing by the minute dramatically.
I know that's near SF. I didn't see any new posts on X from him. Now I'm a little worried. He's posted, but not about this. It's been hours ago. UA, if you're here in the bushes, can you let us know that SF is okay? Or Clue, if you're in the bushes. Heidi, thanks again for your super chat. This looks really bad with the smoke. He was okay this just started a couple hours ago though. Right, this wasn't affecting his area a few hours ago. That's why I'm saying this is something new that's now affecting his area. The homes look safe for now, but smoke damage can still F up your house, right? What's up, One-Eyed Flo? It looks like the fire retardant. So what they do is I think they get the ground wet. Then they put the fire retardant down. And it's supposed to like keep the ground, staying wet. They are closing the 405 near LAX. Traffic and getting out of there is going to be a complete and utter disaster. Power was shut off to homes. They've got all of this smoke. People are trying to get out. We have 150,000 people under a new mandatory evacuation. Nils, the Iron Wolf, is putting some stats, some information, resource information in chat. Pay attention to that. Who said SF was a firefighter? I said the smoke is affecting his area. That's all I'm worried about. I'm worried about him as a human being. It's really hard to make it out, too, because of the amount of smoke in the air. He's going to have to go refuel soon, too. I mean, look how close it is to the lights there. That's... Right, it should have never made it this far, in my opinion. It's just sad all around. Shelby, I think the wind has been shifting so much that it's hard to keep it straight. Nils just posted the containment in chat. We have the Palisades fire at 8%, Eaton at 3%, Hearst 70%, Kenneth 50%, and Lydia is 98% contained. I think they're probably going to go refuel. There are so many helicopters out here. Let's zoom out and take a better look here. What I'm seeing, and I'll try to count them. I know it's small for you guys, but I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I'm seeing 13 helicopters. 14. 15. Yeah, I was wondering that too. Is the smoke making it deceiving? That I don't know. This is not a new fire. This is a flare-up in the Palisades fire near Encino. This is prompting a close down of the 405 near LAX, which sounds like a complete mess. I can turn on the scanner again. I don't have a problem with that. I have Broadcastify. Let's do it. I'll mute this guy and we'll go to our scanner. Scanner seems a little quiet, though. The scanner's on, guys. I can turn on more than one. Which one should I turn on? The Los Angeles. Well, let's turn that one on. Let's see what we hear. He's going to refuel. ABC 10 is going to refuel. Oh, now that looks really scary right there. Thank you so much, Jen, for your super chat. Thank you for being here.
LA 1 November Charlie. Team leader 1361 Alpha from engine 32.
All right. Oh, man. The wildlife, I can't. LA
1 November Charlie. Helicopter 76 is now Palisades Elko. 1 November Charlie is returning to Camarillo Elevate.
Oh, my God.
Copy. Buddy, get back out there. He's right, team leader. Trainee from 1361. Reroll explorers having a hard time. CDF T25. Right. 6. Charge 66, cancel. Chest pain, 12, 156.
They're evacuating the little goats. They turned it off. This is so scary, guys.
Will they take livestock?
I'm just going to keep the scanner going. That's what you're going to be hearing for the next few minutes.
Metro Rescue 3, your LAPD. Rescue 3, somehow we took the LAPD. Rescue 18 is now going to be a cardiac arrest. You've added your engine with you. From engine 47.
I'm hearing that they were able to get all the goats.
Q39 LAPD, no ETA at this time. Seven troop.
Test 1 2. Test 1 2.
Elko, LA. Palisades Communications.
Palisade Communications, go ahead.
Palisade Communications, can you relay to Helco and Camarillo Tanker Base, or excuse me, Heli Base, that they're only getting one Type 1 from Orange County, who's on the fire?
Communication copies. Helco's only going to be getting one Type 1 from Orange County.
Communications, that's affirmative. LA out.
Communications clear, 2132.
104 to the fall, 191, 26 Kantara.
Helco, communications.
Communications, Helco, go ahead.
Per LA, you're only going to be getting one Type 1 helicopter from Orange County.
One Firehawk out of Orange County, and we're still getting the helitanker out of Orange County, the QRF helitanker, confirm.
Communications, LA, that's affirmative. Still getting the helitender.
Palisade, Helco, copy.
Helco from communication, did you copy? LA? Helco from communications, did you copy LA?
Communications, Helco, copy about Orange County.
77, auto fire, 9062, self
communication clear, 2134. Chavez, 54 Belmont, West on Lorenzo Drive.
chest vein 17063 Goya.
Radio test on contact 1.
Unit fall 18715 Braymore.
Radio test. Radio test. Radio test. Radio test. Radio test on VTAC V1. Clear.
Roger.
Test.
75 to Brentwood 16513 Hiawatha.
Test 1-2.
Step suicide 604 North.
Test 1-2. Division Juliet from Communications. Go ahead for Juliet. Division Juliet from Palisades Communications. Per LA, possible flare-up at Temescal Canyon, north of Sunset. Juliet copies.
You may discontinue, Kim.
Palisade Communication, Division Mike. Division Mike, go ahead. Got a structure fire at 17310 Sunset at the Waldorf School. I have 1551 Alpha, be assuming the Waldorf IC on TAT. Correction, V-Fire 13. That's 5 operations.
All right, water.
Communications copies.
Division Mike, Branch 5, command. Can you give me a report of conditions, please?
A structure fire in the middle of the school. Unknown. Further, we have 1551 Alpha taking command, going offensive.
I copy. Yeah, that's a school that's been problematic with fire in it, so just keep them safe. 721.
Branch 1, Branch 10 on command. Branch 10, Branch 1, go ahead. Yeah, I'm on this upper end of Alpha in your branches. I know you got a finger plate, I can meet up with you, but the upper end could be problematic here eventually in hitting the upper Mulholland unpaved. I copy. I got Alpha trainee with resources up there, and then some of the Westland Structure Group resources. Additionally, I got some golf coming in, so we're going to have resources to hold that as well. Okay, let me know if you need me to open any help up top. Branch 1 copies.
Division Mike from Strike Team 1055.
Division Mike from
1055. 104, you'll be getting rescue 903 from quarters.
Travis. Division Juliet from Palisades Communications.
How come the other helicopter guy was like, oh yeah, it's fine, like this is gonna go down? Now we have it on Sunset Boulevard.
Division Juliet Communications on V1. Go ahead, Communications. Division Juliet per LA. The fire at Temescal Canyon north of Sunset is burned out. You can cancel. Juliet copies.
Metro Engine 8, paramedic ambulance. So last resource address, Metro, your ID? Yeah, Metro, it's Engine 8, paramedic ambulance. For 18th Street, Flower. You'll be getting rescue 107 from quarters.
had fires, but not like what's been.
Metro Rescue 70, show us quarters 70, NBC is not working.
70, roger, we show you back in quarters.
Rescue 903, engine 104, count 3. Rescue 903, go ahead. Rescue 903, I'm going to have you come in the alley to the rear of the house. You can access it off of Van Alden, south of Cantera. Copy, Van Alden.
All I can say as I look at this is it's just so dark. God bless these people and protect them and keep them from harm's way. This is scary.
Okay. I think the wind shifted again.
The wind shifted again, he thinks. He thinks the wind shifted again, guys. This is not good.
Um, 8:30, put us scene with Rescue 33 today.
Long Beach, what are you talking about? Entertainment. This is called news. We've been watching news live ever since it started. This is no different.
No way, let's get anything further. 21 L1, nothing further. 265 Oliver's pedestrian. 87 on South Central.
Radio check, this is West Jordan.
Traffic there, make a free on the streets. Mission 38 of Dr. Payne, 1371 North Marine. 66, 3100 West 67th Street. advisory. That's numbers. Quarters.
Charlie, Westland Structure Group on command.
Three chest main 179, 6 Santa Rita.
Engine 560 assault. Sheriff's responding to Rosemead and Garvey.
Branch 1 from South Puget Sound. Strike Team 1 on command.
Quinn 29, outdoor fire 605 in Ramona.
Flo, what's a hot shotter?
Press 78 and 6 with 55 Ethel.
Branch 1 from South Puget Sound. Strike Team 1 on command.
Unit constant 3033 exposure.
Resource trying to get a hold of Oregon Task Force 1 on command.
Thanks, Jonathan. I never heard that.
Engine 514, grass fire 120th and Crenshaw.
South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1, Branch 1 on command.
EST 173, abdominal pain, 98th District 15740 Orion.
Command, or on Command 1, South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1. We just got on Sunset Boulevard off the PCH, wondering where to meet up.
If you continue up Sunset Boulevard to Manuaville Canyon Road, I can tie in with you there.
Manionville Canyon Road, copy.
Engine 103, squad 49, chest pain 96th District 10734 Telecron. Squad 98 with EST 173 responding to chest pain 98th District 15740 Orion.
One chest pain 14526 Harlan.
Welcome, Paul. Thanks for becoming a member tonight. Appreciate you.
You may discontinue. LAPD 6, finish GOA.
Quinn squad 3, stabbing, stage out for sheriff near 352 South McDonald.
Paul wants those golden clogs. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for your support. Guys, look at the flight radar. Look at those choppers just going in circles. They are really going in hard on this.
Engine 244, grass fire, Huntington and San Gabriel. CTEC.
Palisades Communication Division, Mike. Division, Mike, communications, go. I'd like to request a truck company to my structure fire at the Waldorf.
It's a lot easier to predict hurricanes than wildfires, Cricket. I think that's the issue. Mallory, I did not know they had 700 dormant volcanoes.
Operations, communications on V1. Operations. Operations, do we have a truck company available to assist Division Mike on their structure fire?
Looters being reported on e-bikes.
Let me check with Branch 5. I think everything got put back to LA City, so we'll have to go direct to LA.
Stroke 2340,000. Communications, copy.
Branch 5 operations.
Branch 5.
Did you still have any aerial apparatus on your branch over there?
Negative. I put in a request for one earlier today and still have not heard if they were going to be able to
Engine
make it
344 with 244 for
Copy.
grass fire.
Break communications.
Huntington and San Gabriel.
Operations. Go direct to LA and see if we can order a truck company.
5 communications, copy. Break LA communications.
Go for LA.
960 Southford. LA disregard from communications.
LA copy.
Fire 2857 Love Street.
Engine Squad 73, bleeding 23534 Cherry Street.
Palisades Communication, Helco, command. LA County Copter 19 released off the Palisades.
Communications copies. Copter 19 released. 57. Are there any injuries?
Whoa, something just really lit up, guys. Look at that. Oh, no.
Engine 22, Squad 50, difficulty breathing.
Branch 5, Division Mike on
Oh,
command.
no.
4453 Dunham Street.
Look at this. Where is this at? Let's see what they're saying. Oh, there's no
Officer, that's driver
sound.
for Branch 1.
Oh, my God.
Bringing it for Branch 5, Division Mike. Branch 5. Truck 26, Paul.
Engine Squad 29, traffic collision,
Primary search on the water school complete.
This is the Waldorf School.
Repeat.
Welcome, Choco Mommy.
Primary search. Destruction fire at the Waldorf school complete. I copy. Just take notes. I'll be, I'm heading your way now. Probably 30 to 45 minutes out. I copy. Division Mike,
I'm sorry, can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
Twin Squad 45, sick person,
That's a Division Mike.
5000 Hardwick Street.
Division Mike from Politics Communications. We have LA City truck.
Yeah, Mike and Sheriff, sorry, I was listening to the assignment desk. I missed your question there. We're seeing a flare up here. This is near some power lines. I'll come out to a wider shot, but if you can repeat your question there, I'm sorry about that.
Not good.
Okay, yeah, for sure. This is a major flare up here. About, well, it's a little bit west of the northeastern flank, if that makes any sense. Let me come out to a wider shot, brighten up the picture to give you a sense of where this exactly is. I'll bring in the map as well, but I'll come out even wider than that and show you the extent of the burn area right now. You see multiple helicopters coming in. We were watching during the interview, watching multiple helicopters landing at the Encino Reservoir, and I have to tell you, it's a first for me to see this many aircraft in the same water source at the same time. I counted as many as 5 that were in, like right over the waters, taking up their water source and then taking off and then flying to the fire. It's amazing to see that many aircraft operating in that area and then heading out to the fire. Now, one of the things we noticed as well is something that Cher pointed out earlier about the picture from LAX, the glow of fire from within the burn area. And I'm looking at this area right here in particular. The aircraft are heading over there and hitting that line of fire, and I'm trying to get a good sense or a good feel of where that exactly is. I'm having a bit of difficulty seeing exactly where that is in the burn area, but it's more on the eastern flank of the fire, but more towards the south, if that makes sense as well. But they're definitely looking at that. Here's and that's near the Mandeville Canyon area. As I pan over to the right, you see that active fire line and more fire helicopters coming in to make the drops. It looks like this particular helicopter is going to go to that fire line as well that I was just showing you. But certainly it flares up, it gets into unburned brush, and it calms back down. Here's that stanchion that we were looking at, and it was really ablaze here just moments ago, and now it's calmed back down. So we did notice a little bit of a wind shift. My pilot, Rick, told me that he noticed a tailwind all of a sudden when we were flying eastward. So a little bit of shift, and we're seeing that play out in the smoke plume as well. As I come out to a wider shot, you can see, again, a little bit more smoke blowing off to the north and towards the north and east, I should say, in that direction there. So whereas right after we got some fuel, it was mostly going straight up. So maybe a little bit of a shift in the winds right now. We felt it a little bit in the chopper, and maybe that's the reason why we're seeing a little bit more activity on the fire line, as the winds may have shifted a little bit at this point. But again, the helicopters just one after the other. It's remarkable to see something like that happen. It's quite an operation, quite a coordination by the air assets, and they really are the top of the line as far as firefighters go. We have the world-class firefighters on the ground and in the air right here in Southern California. I can turn back again. We can turn back again. Hey, Liza, sorry about that. They were tossed to me just as you were talking to me. You said you want to see Mandeville Canyon better?
Mandeville Canyon is being threatened right now.
I don't think we can get over it, but
Mandeville
we can look
Canyon.
from the north looking south down there.
I think I said that right. Mandeville. Mandeville Canyon.
Metro off 87 to the alley between. Looks like rubbish. Exposing a single family, but it's not in it yet. Alley off 87. Thank you, Roger.
Right from where we are all the way there, it's just kind of brush, but obviously the work is being done out there, towards the trailhead and right near the reservoir before you get to those homes at the top of the hill.
All right, Tim Caputo, encouraging all of this, and what we're seeing here, that is another one of the 10 reported helicopters that are dropping, that are continuing into the night. This is something that is, in the last few years has been a recent development, that they can fight from the air at night. Of course, earlier this week on Tuesday, when the worst of the winds were happening, there were no helicopters. There were no aircraft really to speak of that were involved in fighting the fire. The winds were too strong and too high. This is a much different situation. The winds are low to almost non-existent. And so as a result of that, the fire helicopters that can fly at night, because they're equipped with that forward-looking infrared, can both spot the fires, peer through the smoke, make those
That's in the TFR,
drop.
okay.
Ashley, I think it's too soon to cheer it on like it's over. Are you Ashley Newsom? Paul. Yeah, that looks bad to me, Ashley.
Branch 1, this is South Puget 2. We're coming up Sunset right now and looking to see where we need to tie in with you.
identifier?
Yeah, Branch 1, this is South Fusion 2.
I copy South Fusion 2. I'll send Division Alpha Actual down to that intersection of Sunset and Mandeville Canyon Road. Tie in with you.
Copy that. We'll meet him there.
Section 4001. Natural Rescue 264, can you have the CR open the front door? Rescue 264, stand by.
Division Alpha, communications under that.
Communications go for Alpha.
Division Alpha from Communications receiving a report of fire on a roof at 912 North Kenter Avenue.
Investigators, go for Alpha. Alpha's ready to see.
Division Alpha from Palisades Communications, how do you copy?
I got you, go ahead.
Division Alpha, Palisades Communications, receiving a report of fire on a roof at 912 North Kenter Avenue. How do you copy?
912 North Kenter Avenue.
Engine 93, you were broken. Constructing ALS, trust you.
Engine 93, roger. ALS, rescue.
93, you'll be getting rescue 73 from quarters. 99 from Route 63 on 12.
Repeat. Cancel the rescue. Rescue 21.
To the fall, 20150 Rinaldi.
West Carson Street. Rescue 861 per pound, 4719 West Savage.
Battalion 9 or truck 63 on TAC 12. This is engine 263.
What's your location? Jack Talk that, are you coming up UCH?
Negative, we're on Sunset. Trying to get you on 29. What's the zone?
Battalion 9 and truck 63. This is N263. We're across the street with us. Lookout. We are here right now. The zone for this fire to talk about is zone 4, DTAC 13. This is a previous burn of a small school across 23. It is out. Recommended to see the camp. We don't need, but he wants to use you for your boards by the time you get here. We probably won't need you, but as of right now, guys, you would like you guys to continue through. He copies.
Yeah, company ID only. Battalion 9.
This is engine 263. We're about striking 55. We are at it. Station 23. Someone knocked on the door, told us about this fire, so.
Yeah, copy that. I just made a face with the strike leader. Yeah, he's looking for blowers only.
Roger. I'm up on zone 44, VTAC 13. You need to talk to me. I'm also
Operations, big communications on V1. Operations, good.
Truck 63, Metro, full captain, TAC 12.
Advised that they will contact you directly via cell phone when they have shut off the power.
Yeah, and your HG is going to be zone 36.
Operation copies.
Zone 36.
Branch 1 from South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1 on command.
South Puget Sound, Strike Team 1, go for Branch 1.
We're at Mandeville and Sunset Boulevard.
I copy. Division Alpha is going to be coming down there to tie in with you in South Fusion 2. He'll be on CDF TAC 25.
Metro from engine 109, can you fill for us, show us NAV, are we unable to exit our station due to our power being out?
Engine 109, Roger. Go and landline the floor regarding your status.
Metro 109, copy.
Truck 63 from N263. Just can't view on the TAC here. You should be from Metro to Metro.
F476 person 6800 with Hollywood Boulevard. Truck 63, you're getting orders. Thank you.
Go for truck 63. Yeah, truck 63 from 9. You can go ahead and clear. You're longer needed for the response. Battalion 9. Roger. We're making sound available. Engine 83, you can now cancel. Metro Factory 28, you got traffic. 28, negative. Engine 83, did you copy? You were canceled. Hey, Metro from Metro 109. Don't cancel 83. The door is partially up for our apparatus door. We're still unable to respond. Metro 109, roger. Engine 83, continue through. Roger, en route, not on scene. Engine 83, roger. Metro from Engine 85. Come from the apartment. Engine 85, we have 103. Start PRP. Truck 61, your Captain 800, rescue to my run. Truck 61, rescue 829 first. Cloverdale. Contact. Palisades Communications, Branch 1 Safety. 85, roger. Five 1345 North King. 61 Branch 1 Safety, Palisades Communications, go ahead.
Safety, Palisades Communications.
Go for branch 1 safety.
Do you have traffic for Palisades Communications?
Yeah, I was just wondering if you had any more information on the possible structure fire at 912 address.
Rescue 860 traffic intersection of Juice and Birmingham.
Branch 1 operations. Palisades Communications.
From engine 109.
LAFD Metro states caller stated that they viewed fire on a rooftop of an adjacent household.
Engine 109, roger.
Nothing further.
Engine 83, you copy, you can now cancel.
Copy that. I'm in the area, I see nothing.
83, roger.
I'll investigate and get back to you and close it out.
Communications copy.
Operations Branch 1, go ahead. Are you able to take a phone call? Affirmative. Communications, Victor Trainee.
Victor Training from Communications, go ahead.
It's got flagged down on PCH by workers reporting a possible structure fire. I do see flames either in or near a structure. This is going to be, looks like Rambla Vista off of PCH. Fire either in or next to a large structure.
Metro from Rescue 861. Can you tap an ALS rescue for altercation?
Rescue 861. Rescue 64 unconscious.
Communications Branch 7. We copy the structure fire Rainbow Vista. Division Papa is rolling now.
Branch 7 copies. Communications copy.
Yep. Communications Branch 1.
Branch 1, Communications, go ahead.
Yeah, we're UTL, no Hauser Town. You can clear a call.
Branch 1, confirming this is the call on Kenter.
They affirm from Branch 1 safety. You can cancel it, UTL.
How you doing? This is Battalion 772.
Communications copies.
Battalion 717 from 1002 Alpha. We're doing good. We're patrolling and we're just standing by. Copy that. 1003 Alpha, how you guys doing?
Yeah, 717, 1003 is in place. We did some structure defense, prepped the areas, and staying by.
Copy that, John. Thanks.
Chest pain 60.
Communications Division Papa on command.
Division Papa, Communications, go ahead.
Communications Division Papa. It's going to be negative structure fire. Appears to be a outside fire on the exterior of a structure. Working on making her way up to the structure. Right.
So from Mitchell on iron. Can you notify DWP? Appears that the grid here,
Branch Papa,
district, has no power.
Correction, Division Papa, copy.
Engine 109, Roger, will advise them. Assault 13554, can't lay. Versus 1731. LAPD station to 911. Alpha. 02 Alpha from 717.
Go for 02 Alpha. That's 17 from 1002 Alpha, go.
Yeah, sorry, just trying to get some more info for you guys. It looks like if the fire does come down, it's going to impact that area where you guys are. We're probably looking, get a little bit of time. We're thinking probably about 30 minutes. Looking at your houses initially first. You copy that?
Yes, copy all.
01 Alpha, Division Papa on command. Division Charlie, Palisades Communications.
Go for Charlie on command.
Division Charlie, per LAFD Metro,
They have an RP stating that he sees possible flare-ups behind the address at 1515 Amalfi Drive. How do you copy?
Copy. 1515 Amalfi. I'm going to have Division Foxtrot Resources check out that address.
Communications copies.
Palisades Communication Division Foxtrot copies traffic for 1515 Amalfi.
Metro Engine 51 Foxtrot Communication copy.
You're my furthest engine, right? Up Mandeville?
Radio 27.
Alright, since you're intermixed with another strike team, I'm going to bump you down. So just pick up, and I'm going to give you a new spot below 273.
South Paloma.
Command Paloma 41 from 701 701 go. National Paramedic Unit for Alford. Bye. Intensive patient. Roger, beginning rescue 107 on the radio. Rescue 107 on the radio, respond to fall with rescue 828 on requesting 201 50 Rinaldi.
Division Papa, Palisades Communications.
867.
Metro from engine 221, can you touch me after that?
Division Papa, Palisades Communications, on command.
Unit calling Division Papa on command, extremely scratchy, unreadable.
Division Papa from Palisades Communications on V1. How do you copy?
Palisades Communication, Division Papa, go ahead.
Division Papa from Palisades Communications. We have a reported structure fire per LA Sheriff at 22030 Pacific Coast Highway.
Metro from Rescue 81, staging for LAPD at Woodman and Wyandotte.
communication. Can you repeat the numeric?
Rescue 81, roger. Division Papa, it's 22030 PCH.
Communication, Division Papa, 22030 Pacific Coast Highway.
Division Papa, that's correct. Go down here real quick. Rescue 81 LAPD now states clear to enter.
Just a heads up, you have 1001 Alpha also at the bottom of the hill staging. They don't have an assignment. They're just standing by.
Copy that. I saw them down at Chalone and Mandeville Canyon. They got contact with Division Charlie, so they're reporting to him.
We're at 3514 Mandeville, and that's right below this canopy that's taken off up the ridge that we're expecting some impact. So I bumped up my engines up here, and we'll be standing by. There's several engines in this area.
Copy that. There was some talk of some high tension lines above you guys. Just make sure you guys are aware of those things. Copy that.
Sounds much well. Respirations 10217 Division Charlie, Power Phase Communications on V1.
Go for Charlie on command.
Division Charlie, we have a reported structure fire at 13735 West Sunset Blvd. RP reporting house across the street is on fire. How do you copy?
I copy. House on fire on Sunset. Give me the numbers once more, please.
Division Charlie, it's 13735 West Sunset.
Copy. 13735 West Sunset. Units en route.
Communications copy.
Branch 1 operations.
Show from FR 27, can you show us quarters 27?
Yeah, 28 Lima's going to go try to blade off that power pole road, and we'll just be in communication with Helco trying to make sure we can support those guys as they're going down mid-slope all the way down. operation copies.
220, somewhere around there is good. Just be mindful, there's high tension lines above you.
From Rescue 63. Rescue 63, go ahead. Prevention 51.
Copy that. Into the road. Hang a left.
Hey, Cap, just wanted to verify what do you need from us? Doesn't look like we can get to a 41 from this angle just yet. We just need your gurney up here. The Engine 51 engineer will direct you on best access to get up here with us. Copy.
Rubbish fire intersection of Frosco and the 405.
Metro Engine 41, catching ALS.
41, 7. get 11 sick person, 13 officer with you. Orders for ambulance. Copy. Emergency status after BLS rescue.
Branch 1, Westland Structure on command.
65 sick person, 10723.
Branch 1, Westland Structure Group on command. Operations, Westland Structure Group on command. Operations good. Just information, I ran into PWP and these KV lines that run east to west up here off Mulholland Dirt. They're still energized. The copy, the KV lines are still energized.
Take catch phone 5460.
Yeah, affirmative.
Communications, Branch 1 Safety.
Branch 1 Safety, Communications.
Be advised to call 13735, Sunset, false alarm.
Communications copies. 13735, West Sunset Boulevard, false alarm.
Four chest pain, 15 South Figure Road. Stroke 5301. Gotcha. 71, psychiatric column 141, 49 booster. Go for 5210 engineer. Yeah, still truck 9, just continue. Before choking, 3704 on the choke. Press 1. Push you to 57, person 130, 78. Call back to voicemail. Call community. Party, we have nothing further. Call 197148. Metro. LA Helitanker 55 off Southeast for Van Nuys, return.
Five copy. En route, Van Nuys.
7 respondents. 9133 South, walking across the 92nd.
Division Alpha, communications on V1.
Communications.
Division Alpha, Palisades Communications on V1.
Palisades Communications, go for Alpha.
Division Alpha, we have a reported structure fire at 2035 West Ridge Road. RP is reporting she has a camera inside her home. States her home is filling up with smoke. How do you copy?
Copy 2035 West Ridge Road.
Same 1141 South Crunch.
Division Alpha, that's correct.
Copy, we'll investigate.
34 Diff Course Rate 401. What chance?
Communications, copy.
Just take. Manchester 770.
Alpha from Charlie on command. We copy that address on West Ridge Road and I have units en route.
Hey, Charlie from Alpha. I'm on West Ridge en route.
Copy.
Abdominal pain 958 South Catalina. Rest 804 abdominal pain. Intersection of St. Louis and Chavez.
Palisades Communication Division Papa. Come here.
Division Papa, go ahead for communications.
Palisades Communication Division Papa. Fire at 22030 Pacific Coast Highway has been controlled. Negative structure fire. Rubbish pile to the rear of the structure. However, there are pockets of fire within the structure we are unable to get to due to the structural collapse. So this address will continue to be an issue until it's torn down.
One injury, 3340.
Division Papa will continue to monitor it.
Interested in one traffic accident intersection with Century.
Communications copies. Copies, you'll continue to monitor the address.
Rescue 37, we circle the block, and bombs all. This construction zone, we don't find any fiction whatsoever. We had the PR come out.
37, we have a call center on the line. Stand by.
Palisades Communication, Helco, command.
Helco Communications, go.
Can you check with the Camarillo Helibase and see if our Helco relief has departed?
Helco Communications, we'll check right now. Palisades Communications, LV1. Communications, Camarillo Helibase. Helibase, go.
Camarillo Helibase, Helco on command direct, or not?
Helco, Camarillo Helibase.
Hey, Helibase, Helco, just checking to see if our Helco relief has departed.
Helco, Camarillo Helibase. 4 Alpha Sierra is getting off the ground now.
4 Alpha Sierra.
Rescue 84, difficult respiration, 5565, no gun. Metro.
That's 37, go.
Truck 37, make station contact.
Truck 37, no, not yet.
Truck 37, right across the building. Come on, pack one to talk to the call station.
Truck 37 on 1.
Truck 37, have you made patient contact? Building 207, Unit 104.
Metro Truck 37, not yet. Found communicate, but we haven't found the Division Alpha.
Truck 37, Roger. Advise when you've made patient contact.
Division Alpha Communications.
That address you gave me, 2035
Go ahead and cancel.
Westridge, false alarm.
Communications copies.
Continue cancel.
Truck 37, we hear you with the patient. We're going to disconnect.
That's Truck 37, Roger.
Southwest Gate. Falls 4950 Louise. Engine 103, abdominal pain 740. Metro 2, we show rescue 58 a bit before they closer. 38. 92. Nine, West Chain, 180 North Los Angeles. 64, sick person, 1560. FR 60, 1350, South Figure, Imperial Highway. Rescue Unit, Different Restoration, 6755 Road.
You're awesome!
Palisades Communications, Copter 76.
Copter 76 Communications, go.
73 diabetic 7742 Darby.
Communications, Copter 4 Alpha Sierra is on scene, has Palisades Helcos, Copter 76 en route to Van Nuys, fuel and hold.
Communications copies.
Amen. We are on radio watch. Monitoring our radio. Power. Engine 109, roger, radio watch. LA Helifinger 55 off Bay 9. With Palisades, Helco, show us on.
55 copy.
Five, go ahead.
Division Papa, Palisades Communications.
11 injury, stop report.
Palisades Communication, Division Papa, go ahead.
Division Papa, Pro LA Sheriff on scene. They're reporting spot fires in the area of Lost Flores Canyon Road, south of Live Oak Meadow Road. How do you copy?
Papa copies. That's going to be closer and easier access for division uniform if they're available. If they're not, I can send a resource up that way. Just be delayed.
Communications copies. Division uniform, Palisades Communications on V1. Division Uniform Palisades Communications, V1.
Communications Uniform Training on command, go.
Division Uniform Palisades Communications. Per LA Sheriff on scene, they're reporting spot fires in the area of Lost Forest Canyon Road, south of Live Oak Meadow Road. Do you have any resources available you could send out there?
Communications Uniform Training on command. I copied Los Flores. What was the cross?
It's south of Live Oak Meadow Road.
Call back.
Communications Uniform Training copies.
You're right. For the ship's uncooperative, Alright, 464 box, medium. .65 illegal burning, 2227 East 112th Street. 2251 Montague. Or did you go to apartment 210? Metro Red 64. 6 blocks up pretty tight. Can't get into the apartment complex. Metro remain 11. Have a unit number. Metro from 811, we made station contact. 811, contact. Conscious person, 952 South Wellington. Assault Street, Cathedral. Number 16, 29, difficult respiration, 6 minutes. 27, nominal pain, 55, 30, Sierra.
Uniform Trainee Division, Papa on command.
Division Papa, Uniform Trainee, go ahead.
Yeah, if you send an engine to the call for service on just below Oak Meadows, you can cancel them. It's a lot closer to the PCH. It's just small stump burning out. Negative need for an engine.
Division Papa, Uniform Trainee, I copy it. I'm putting it up behind Camp 8.
From Rescue 898, we are staging at...
I copy. There might be multiple areas burning on La Pacifica.
Yeah, I copy, thanks. 15301 Ventura Boulevard. Cancer Mark, 856. Kevin, are you still transporting? Sure. I'm sure it's available. Metro Rescue 7. Rescue. Red normal. Rescue 266. What they say?
75, closer. Rescue 66, Preston Art.
Communications Division Uniform Training. Division Uniform Training, go ahead.
The report at Los Flores, cross of Live Oak Meadow, false alarm.
Communications copy.
Rescue 898, LEC 6 is clear to enter. 898, clear to enter.
898, roger.
Communications, Victor Trainee.
Victor Training Communications.
Got a request for mobile repair ground support for an engine that is broken down. Let me know when you're ready to copy the details.
Rescue 878 from quarter.
Division Victor Training. We need the, go ahead.
Communications, Victor Trainee. It's going to be engine 745 as part of Strike Team 4. It's a 2000 Freightliner FL80 with a Caterpillar motor, unknown size of the engine. It's died while idling, will not start, and it's got a large fluid leak from under the motor. I believe it to be engine oil leaking out from an unknown location. Break. Communications, Victor Trainee. Additionally, the engine will be located at the intersection of Stites Drive and Observation.
Division Victor Training. We need a contact name, cell number, and TAC channel in use in the area.
Copy. Contact name will be Victor Trainee, and I'll get a cell phone number for you. However, there is no cell service in the area. And what was the third thing you needed?
The TAC channel being used in the area.
I copy. It'll be TAC 38.
Everybody in the lobby. All that.
Rescue 833. Attach paramedic. Rescue. They're getting 46 quarters.
Communications, Victor Trainee.
Victor Training, go ahead.
I have updated contact and phone number when you're ready to copy.
Go ahead.
It'll be Tim Craig, C-R-A-I-G. Phone number 503-740-2666. 2022. They do have mobile Wi-Fi, intermittent calling, but texting works. Additionally, it was TAC 38, if I didn't mention that earlier.
Division Victor trainee copy, confirming cell numbers 503-740-2022.
Victor trainee, affirmative.
Communication copy.
Omega 726, person 21511, static report. Rescue 6024 Denny. Rescue 903 Assault 18056 static report.
Alpha trainee from Elko in command, U1. Give me about 5, I'll work my way back over to you guys.
Southwest.
Metro Rescue Station there.
Rescue 6, clear.
Rescue 6, Roger. Can you guys come in, please?
Strike team 1002 from 1003 on channel 3.
Camarillo Hell Base, Helco on command.
Helco, go for base on command.
Elko Relief 0130.
Strike team 1002 from 1003 on channel 3.
Elko, can you repeat your traffic?
Go for 1002 Alpha.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure we had a good connection still on TAC 3. I just heard them on TAC 26. The branch mentioned to the division that they may cut us loose due to the good knockdown that they're getting on this thing right now.
Helco, Helibase on command?
Yeah, I copy that.
Elevate, go ahead for Helco.
717.
Can you repeat your traffic? It was low volume.
Elko Relief 0130.
Yeah, I copy.
Base copy is Helco Relief 0130.
Great view from here of the whole canyon. Everything's looking really good. It's cooled down a lot.
Division Victor Trainee, Power-Based Communication, V1.
Airships are getting a good handle on it. Got some Type 3s up on the hill. And
Communications, Victor Trainee.
Down a ridge there in the middle of...
Victor Trainee, ground sports and notified by the mechanic and route.
Where are you located?
Regarding engine that you reported down mechanical.
Just kind of check it out. We did make a base.
Victor Trainee, copy.
Branch 1. We just talked about how we were lined out. Let me talk to you at your location.
Yeah, you would go up the street of Skyview there, and you'd make a left. You'll see another engine at the intersection of this corner. Come all the way up the end of the street, and you'll make another left into a driveway, and we're all the way up at the end of the driveway, kind of top of the hill here.
Copy that. That's 13,001.
Yeah, stand by. I'm not sure the exact address. Hold on.
That's okay. We're coming up.
You'll find us. The guys will point you the right direction.
Communications Division Yankee Trainee. Division Yankee Trainee, communications, go. Communications, we have a hydrant that's broken at the location of 21042 Entrada. 21042 Entrada. Point of contact is going to be HEQB Hickey. HEQB Hickey. And he's going to be on CDF TAC 39. Description of the hydrant is a full-size hydrant, wet barrel, and they cannot turn the hydrant wrench off further down the street due to it being impacted by mud. If you could send out a representative from the Topanga Water District, we'd greatly appreciate it.
Wilson, 10-533 yard map. Rescue 7 unconscious, 10-146 RT. Team 111, Callahan. 34 state going out. Metro Formation 36, can you have the LS rescue? Correct address would be southbound 110 exit at Gatsby on the ramp. Your rescue quarters off ramp of the southbound at Gatsby. Metro Rescue 95 at Catch 800. That's the Broadway.
2106, immediate dispatch on contact 7618. Pomelo Drive.
Division Yankee Trainee, Palisades Communications.
Palisades Communications, go ahead for Division Yankee Trainee.
Division Yankee Trainee, Public Works has been notified about the broken hydrant. They're dispatching your unit with no ETA.
Copy. Additionally, we're going to leave the truck hooked up to it. We have valves shut off with a minimal water leak, so it shouldn't compromise the water system until they arrive.
Communications copies.
From SQ 898, can you show transporting to Hospital 575? 898, transporting 575. Street.
Roger. I'm coming to emergency. Roger. Division Juliet, Palisades Communications on V1. Division Juliet, Communications on V1.
A2, so
Division Juliet, Palisades Communications on V1.
Communications Branch 1. Go ahead with your traffic for Juliet.
Branch 1 Communications. LAPD on scene of a possible flare-up, Temescal Canyon, cross of PCH, reporting 200 to 300 yards up canyon on the west side. How do you copy?
Temescal Canyon at the PCH. Copy loud and clear. Branch 5.
Communications copies.
2011 guitar. South 9314 Western. For different respiration, 430 East 84. Street from the Western. 4% plus across the center will delete. We're available. 264 attached, please. For 11 report. A 26-year-old female. Try to call. For 11. Add a company manpower. 105.
Y'all never behave. What are you talking about? You're behaving. My ass. Just kidding. Roger, Escudo 4 copy. Escudo. Do we have any moderators here even?
Roger, we're eventually. Beautiful, Roger.
Hello, hello.
Rescue 33 and 40.
Well, we're just listening to fire, so let's go to all LA feeds. Hold on, guys.
Any West Valley unit, first time Dark Code 30 ringer, incident 4345 and RD 1097 identified. Chapter 40 Miranda, is this 10A39, 10A39, are you clear?
-10A39 negative, but you can send me the other code 30.
Going to be 1015 as a 0109 on the Los Orleans.
Temper your 1015 as a 0109. Oak Grove.
I have a 27 of 12, 3271, 621. If you could do a 29.
Can you verify the PR does not wish to meet?
$1781, PR does not wish to meet.
And then route 20 or less.
ID 21497 en route to 19, starting 615, vehicle 3194 en route to 19 for Brest with my 1015 party.
For Brest, your party 21497, term of the 615, vehicle 3194. Time is going to be 111 on log 53.
1730, Roger.
Possible trash or wood was on fire, no current fire. Information only incident 0189 RD 1063.
Heading to pay Unit Man 1 dispute 22044 Clarendon Street, code 2, incident 193 RD 2185.
My apologies, officer 78145. Confirming you're on Soledad off front from the northbound 14. Step 4.
I've got a 27 with ready for my 1015.
Step 4, step by just one. 78145, your 27 turns to left of right, license as dog class C. Step by for the 29.
$21,843, 4371.
Status on your 1 Los Angeles stolen plate 9 Nora X3 Tom 730 should come back to a 2025 Honda 43 King 2.
Anyone, you can show code for this time relevant to shooting.
Step 4, yellow 7311613.
All units code 4, Bothwell and Detronia, no evidence of shooting.
78-100 yellow 7311613 left to Moran, license status showing none issued. Jeremy C, stand by for 29.
Do you have a code 48 David Lincoln King 9130?
16-1 is going to be a code 4 on the stolen, it's going to be unoccupied. 9231 Telfer.
At Fox 1 November Charlie Jordan.
My apologies, go ahead.
89S5, we're going to be at Lancaster Boulevard and Yucca Ave on Frank 342-0260.
2182, Roger.
Lancaster and Yucca, Frank 342-0260.
Sick ALS 102, send in 62 Squad 101, Oxford and Scripps.
Unit 3 Charles, stand by this one, my CAD completely froze.
Elevate Telco on command.
Elevate.
Highway 101 route. This is Division Alpha, Casino Dip.
That traffic on this wood dip, I got Highway 101 route.
Ellipse 61, 101 route, Encino Dip, working Division Alpha.
Any West Valley unit, correction possible 459. Suspects are now 18380 Lancasino Drive. Suspects are in the front yard of the location. Approximately 3 male Hispanics armed with guns attempting to break into the location and possibly into the neighbor's residence across the street. It's code 2, Ensign 204, correction 1094.
Are you asking for an additional type 1 with 6-1?
Okay, business now, 89S5027 left of Johnson, license as valid class CL4 term DC.
89S5 copies, thank you.
10-4.
For me?
How many cats back up, or just kidding, it went back down?
Negative.
10-4.
We have 6-1 headed your way now. Did you want an additional type 1 with that?
Elevated street.
Northwest on, go ahead.
6-1 lifting now. Did you want an additional type 1?
West Valley base.
6-1 for now. Copy that.
There's a possible hit for PRCS community supervision through December 26th for prior drug offense out of LA County. We're going to confirm.
21 out of 97. That's the last one of my current incident.
U1, respond to the station and see the watch commander.
21 Queen at 350 is en route to 18380 Lincoln Cino Drive on exit 0204 and RD 1094.
Possible 459 suspects are now 18380 Lake Encino Drive. The suspects were male Hispanics, approximately 20 to 30 years, medium build. One of the suspects possibly armed with a handgun. The PR still has a visual of the suspect vehicle parked in front of the location, an older model sedan. PR observed one suspect run to the neighbor's yard at 18379 Lake Encino Drive. Additional incident 204.
confirm on that PRCS community supervision for that party.
Suspect there now, supposed on Irwin, Orange Line Busway Station in the parking lot. Suspects are 2 males unknown wearing dark clothing with a bicycle. Code 2 incident 0210 RD 931.
Male and a female have been arguing with each other for 10 minutes.
21 Queen 350, code 6, 18380 Lake Encino Drive.
Action 19X12.
This vehicle has 2 license plates on it. I'm going to give you the rear license plate, and I'll give you the front license plate. Rear license plate 8, Lincoln Henry William, 794.
16U120 on tow.
Vehicle has 2 plates with the rear plate. Confirming it's 2 Lincoln Henry Williams 794.
That's going to be 8 Lincoln Henry Williams 794.
Number 8 Lincoln Henry Williams 794. And the second?
The second plate is 8 Henry John Adam 553.
10B5011, can you notify Animal Rex of some loose dogs? It's going to be on Rosita and El Caballero Drive. It's going to be about 5 young huskies running around.
Suspect 13110 Van Nuys Boulevard at the Mariscos Ensenada. Suspect male Hispanic, bald, unknown clothing, assaulting a male. Code 2, in the parking lot, code 2, incident 217, RD 1623.
So incident 210, RD 931.
That first plate, 8 Lincoln Henry Williams 794 is clear. 2009 Chevrolet 4-door. Registration expired August 2020 to last of Bryant out of Palmdale. Last for the VIN 7852. And that second plate, 8 Henry John Adam 553 is also showing clear. 2009 Chevrolet 4-door. Registration expired August 2019 to a last of Bryant out of Palmdale. Last for the VIN is going to be also 7852.
Black Abigail, both plates match, only 98.
And 40 Charleston for both plates match 98.
19X12. Do you have a code 4 on 8 David Frank Mary 395?
Info to SCV so 10, give me 125 on 1070.
It's going to be a bandit code 37.
Forgot to give you your 1185. It's LM Tow. They have an ET of about 15 now.
Oh yeah, it's code 4 on code 6 Charles, Polk and Crescent Ranch. Abandoned code 37 only.
Person suspect there now, Sepulveda and Irwin at the Orange Line Busway Station, code 2 incident 210 and RD 931 identify.
responses needed. Hospital 273-5, 18211 Jakes Way in Canyon Country across of Canyon Park Boulevard. Again, 18211 Jakes Way in Canyon Country. Further to follow, it's tag 9. Santa Cruz Unit 1 or less. 61 Tom 101 or Sunco 361 Tom 1.
All units, code 418380, Lake Encino Drive, photographers only.
3 and 3, is there unit less than 3? 363. 10-4 and further on that possible 27835 mail caller stated he hit his partner, sounds 390, did not provide an address. Above location is a ping from a rapid deploy. Female on the line stated 18540, Solid Canyon Road in Canyon Country, unknown apartment number, no answer at multiple callbacks.
Summer code 607-0050.
1781, Roger.
Also 273-5 Jakes Way.
You send me the arson call.
And 61 Tom 187, Ray of the Falsa 273-5 Jakes Way. Charleston, 98.
LA 70 has 4, I'll be 98.
70, that's 498.
George 32, 21 George 32, come in.
Order 32.
George 30.
20,002 northbound 14 south of Via Princesa. Pickup's going to be in White to Highlander at the Chevron gas station stand west of the 14th.
Additional operator called back for your code 3 array at 17112 Lanark Street. Additional activations being set at the location at the front door and trouble center. Additional under 104378.
Still at the location outside, it's tag 4.
Tickets 141125, northbound 14 south of Ida. The black Mitsubishi blocking the fast lane. Party has AAA en route.
Challenger Way.
NIT Charleston, stop taking in Challenger Way.
We'll be in route to that 20,002.
714698, route to 20,002.
Domestic violence, 14732 Blight Street, apartment 26. Monitor for comments. Code 2, incident 0240, RD 1995.
Roger.
Elmy, you're coming in broken. Engine 64. 64 copy. Engine 85, cancel my squad. 85, squad 64, cancel.
I'll take communications. Copter 4 Alpha Sierra B1.
Alpha Sierra, outside communications.
An update on that 415 family. Also, address is 4945 heater. Again, 4945 heater.
Sierra B1.
Copter 4 Alpha Sierra, outside communications, your last is broken.
Family on Hader Avenue, male black adult, tall, banging on the front door, children crying.
Yeah, outside communications, good clear, just low volume.
Hey guys, I just got some coffee.
Code 132 and 137 9714 family on Hader. Log 087.
I'm going to check out what other feeds are going on right now, too. I probably don't sound the best very early in the morning, but it is what it is.
18268 Lincoln Tino Drive, suspect female, Hispanic, mid-20s, light complexion, dark hair, possibly wearing a uniform. Incident 243 1094. 10x8, are you clear?
Senior 1, incident 0196.
Pico units responding to the 927H switch shot. I could get Pico units on the 927.
67 watch 2 for X8. We're still code 6.
Copter 4 Alpha Sierra, outside communications, copy,
Sir, Roger.
returning to base.
10X8, negative. We're waiting on release.
Slow roll in the neighborhood.
X8, Roger. Not have personnel available to assist with collecting the dogs.
Roger, thank you, man, for letting him know.
Oh, Lucid, I know. I feel the same way.
Update on the 901T Railroad Avenue and Wiley Canyon Road. Again, Railroad and Wiley Canyon in Newhall. Black SUV versus the pole. It's track 10. Center Creek unit 1 or less. 66 boy and 5. Is there a unit less than 5? 6 boy, Rasanka 366 boy.
code 365 boy. 10 for frequencies are clear.
That looks like the only chopper we're going to get any glimpses of is Channel 4 here. No one else is really streaming live, like, through the night.
6 reservation code for the postal 27835 on Jake's Way, UTL. It's code 4.
I need to stop and route to 1125.
Unit 2 Charles, I need your stop and route to 1125.
Anyway, following unit GTA just occurred 6505 Newcastle Avenue. Last seen unknown direction. The vehicle taken a 2019 white Jeep Wrangler, license plate 18 Ocean Lincoln 929, 18 Ocean Lincoln 929, code 25630, 1035.
PCH cross of Temescal for the flare-up. Location will be as reported. We've got resources engaged.
4732 Blythe is now. Possible battery, domestic violence. Still code to additional incident 0240.
Oh my gosh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Jesus.
10X8, go ahead.
Let me go ahead and mute.
276-3273.
LA Night Branch training.
Night Branch training.
I'd like to request some law enforcement to Roosevelt with the cross of New York. Suspicious activity from a black Nissan Titan in the neighborhood. We could get somebody that way to kind of work that area.
Copy. Roosevelt, New York, black Nissan Titan.
Riley Canyon Bridge. Tom 3 code 6927H.
Wake up.
Charles, I have a break-in place north of Avenue K.
Charles with a break-in place north of Avenue K.
DC still standing outside on the sidewalk.
Storage info on the log, vehicle will be 98.
502, 10-4, storage info in the log, you'll be 98. Let me know when you're ready for Adam and 9.
PD said need someone up there.
502, Adam 19628, your time is 141.
This would have been done already.
Avenue and Rockford Street. 28 is going to be 8 Zebra David Nora 879. Ready for 27.
Clear 6297 901 on Railroad.
All links stop 78506. You're going to be on a stop in Sanitas. North of Rockford, 28 of 8 Zebra David Nora 879. Go ahead with the 27.
Go ahead. Side back copy, 6 foot.
Making its way down the mountain into the canyon. You also see some fire engines right there on, I believe, a fire road. We also saw some firefighters go into the backyard of the home that you see there to fight the fire from there to make sure that it doesn't get too close to the homes that we see that are right along the ridge. So just in the past, I want to say 15 minutes, we did see a lot more activity when it comes to the ground crews here of the firefighters coming in to this area to make sure that those fires, those flames do not reach the homes. But you can see the flames have come down considerably the mountain here into the Mandeville Canyon. It's moving slowly, thankfully, but it is making its way down the canyon. You can see it, some pretty big flames there, but we have seen that continuous aerial assault all night, which is the good news. Now, joining me right now are some folks who've had to be evacuated. You told me that you actually evacuated and then came back to help your friend who had to evacuate his elderly dad?
Yeah, correct. My friend evacuated his dad right here, and basically he told me to come check up on his house, so I did.
Kids got a drone.
My friend Tyler and Nala both evacuated too, and luckily they're okay, but it's been tragic. The fires just domed this whole hill. It's truly sad.
I mean, when you guys see this and when you're looking at it, what kind of goes through your mind? I mean, we're still seeing such big flames. Does it make you kind of nervous?
It's unreal. It's unreal. It's something nobody would ever think could get this big, this fast, and it's just something, it's devastating. Once you see it with your own eyes, it's like, damn, it's something you can't really process on an instant. It's just, you gotta all take it in, and with time, I guess everyone who's affected by this will heal slowly.
Absolutely. I mean, and we're so far away from the Palisades. Were you guys expecting it? Were you worried it ever would come this far?
I mean, it's spread all over Los Angeles. I mean, Calabasas, Malibu, Palisades, and then we saw the Sunset one, but I would have never expected it here. I mean, it's going in a full circle, which is, it's very, very, it's just, there's no words to describe it.
Absolutely. I think that's what a lot of folks, thank you guys so much. I'm glad you guys are safe and you've been evacuated. But again, this community here in Mountain Gate was evacuated, I want to say about 2.5 hours ago. We did hear the LAPD come through with their loudspeaker, and right now the power has been turned off to this community. But what's going on behind me, really interesting. You see the glow, all that fire that's kind of eating down that mountain. And then you see those crews getting into the backyards of these homes to make sure that they're watering down the brush, because the canyon is right up against those homes, and we've watched these flames slowly come down that canyon. And even with the aerial assault, there's another water drop right there that you see. They're doing such an amazing job. It's just been a continuous row of choppers that have come to do this water drop, but we are still seeing a very slow but forward march of this fire to the east into Mandeville Canyon. And again, there's a lot of dry brush, a lot of fuel for this fire, to eat through. But the good news is, as Eliana said, that they're going to continue this firefight from the air throughout the night and hopefully get a handle on it. We'll send it back to you guys.
Darsha, early on, you've been in this Mountain Gate community for a while now. Early on, you said there was a house which was over your left shoulder. You said power was cut. Is that where those firefighters are staging in your shot here? That's the exact same location.
Absolutely. If we can actually pan over there, Jeremy, to show them that house where the firefighters are now. You may not. Hopefully, you can see the house. It's dark, but the power has been cut, so you can't really see the lights in the windows. But that is where those firefighters are. We saw them kind of walk over, jump over that wall there, and get into the backyard and pull hose into it. We also see another engine. I don't know if you can see it from that vantage point, but it's actually in the driveway of that home. But beyond that home, from what I'm told from folks who live here, are more rows of homes. This is a whole community. A lot of it is behind gates in private drives, but this is a community of homes that's right up against this ridge line, right up against this canyon where this fire is burning. So of course that is the concern for firefighters, and we saw just in the past 20 minutes where things kind of ramped up and they got boots on the ground surrounding those homes, and that's what they call structure protection. They want to protect those homes and make sure those flames don't reach the roofs or the backyards of those homes. Michael?
So obviously they are involved in structure protection in that area, and you said there are a row of homes just adjacent to you. Does it look like most of the people in the area have listened to the evacuation orders and they're out of there?
It appears that way. It appears that most folks took this very seriously and left. Like I said, when we were coming up here, LAPD was on their loudspeaker telling everyone to leave, and there was a line of cars that was going down Mountain View Drive, which was good. But you still have some residents here who are watching and waiting, trying to see exactly how quickly this is moving. But it appears the homes have been evacuated. Again, the power has been cut. All of that neighborhood down there where you see the fire activity, where you see the fire engine, those homes are dark, and it appears that the firefighters are able to get into the backyards and do what they need to do without worrying about the people who live there because they have been evacuated. So that is the good news.
Look at that,
it appears
guys.
That most folks in this neighborhood did pack up and leave and had been ready to leave just in case.
We look at this picture here, and Ileana said it looked like they had made a significant amount of progress in the past hour or so. Unless you're sitting in this neighborhood and you're looking out your window and you're seeing this has to be terrifying.
It is terrifying. I mean, I look at some of those flames that are coming over that ridge. We have watched this come down the ridge, and it kept coming and it kept coming. And even with the amount of water drops that were put on this fire, it is still burning pretty good right now. So much brush in these canyons that it's eating through. Take a look at those flames, how big they are right now. So it is pretty scary, which is why you have a lot of residents who are where we are watching, hoping that it somehow stops before it gets to this side. So it is pretty scary for the folks who are here and are watching and seeing it so close to the homes. That one home is right up against there. So we're really hoping that these aerial assaults continue and they are able to get a handle on this because it's slowly moving down the hill, but it is moving.
Yeah, and the importance of that unified command, that mutual aid that we talk about. Yeah. I don't know if you picked up on it, Colleen, but that fire rig there is from Riverside County. So again, that's just an example. They're in that driveway for structure protection as they continue to make those aerial drops.
You have good eyes there, Michael.
I don't know how I saw it, but I saw it. All right, Darcia Phillips, live for us there in Mountain Gate. We want to now switch gears and head on over to NBC4's Mason Jenkins. She's live with people evacuating from Encino. Hey, Mason.
Hi, Michael and Colleen. Well, listen, the sense of relief here cannot be overstated in Encino. After a few hours ago, getting that alert, getting the knocks on the door saying, hey, you've got to go, you've got to evacuate. Because of the orange glow that we were seeing over the ridgeline, I'm going to have my photographer just show you a little bit of what we're seeing. We saw way more orange, way more smoke a few hours ago, and now you can see that they are clearly getting a handle on this with all of the water drops and the dozer lines that the firefighters said they had created earlier. I want to let you listen to something, an interview I did earlier to this evening with a gentleman named Jonathan Sands. He says he was on his roof trying to wet it down when an officer came by and said, "What's your address? Do you belong here? And if this is your home, you've got to go." Take a listen. Talk to me about at what point you said, "I think I might need to pack up and go."
About an hour and a half ago, I started, the flames were ripping through this mountain, and the wind direction was blowing this way. We had like 30-mile-an-hour gusts. So from there, I packed up. I had called my friends. They picked up my cars. Well, I have one car left in the driveway right now, ready to go, but it subsided, so I'm staying. I think this fire is actually they're doing a great job, the firefighters. When it flares up, there's choppers everywhere doing dumps.
Yeah. When we got here an hour and a half ago, the sky was a lot more orange,
yes,
and you could see a lot more smoke.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I think you were saying you were watching us.
Yeah, that's when everybody was, I was watching the TV, and I came outside to look at it, and everybody was leaving the neighborhood. Then it gave everybody a good scare. It really did. They panicked a little. Well, I heard a lot of horn honking and stuff as people were leaving. A lot of the elderly people have left. There's not too many people in the neighborhood. They're calling me now. I'm checking on their homes for security too. We have a security watch on the neighborhood, so don't come up here. And I think they're checking. I don't think they're allowing people in the neighborhood now.
Right. And that's part of why the National Guard came, to assist local agencies with having checkpoints and making sure there aren't looters. When you think about people taking advantage of your neighborhood when you evacuate, how does that make you feel?
Let's just talk about it. It's been nonstop for the last couple of years of people taking advantage. So people are really on guard. I think neighbors are watching neighbors now. I think there's more community. When catastrophes happen, people pull together.
And what he said to me at the end of that interview is that he does not plan to leave tonight. He says he was ready, but he's here and he's watching out for his neighbors' houses. Many of them are elderly,
look like it's
and
gone
they've decided
down,
to
though,
go.
doesn't it?
He says, "I'm going to be here. I'm going to be able to be your point of contact, your eyes and ears to check on your home." The good news is it looks like they are getting a hold on that fire. And I have to tell you, Michael and Colleen, a few moments ago, there was a family that we interviewed about 3 hours ago. They lived on the other side of the ridge. They were very worried. They came to this lookout point and they said, "We came back because we saw the interview, we saw all of your coverage, and we're so relieved that we can go back home." Now, I'm not sure if their evacuation order has been lifted, but they feel a sense of relief.
All right, I'm going to turn the scanner back on. Let's see what's going on there.
You're on the home frequency.
89 Charles, ending mileage, ending 621.
89 Charles, I copy 97, 90 mileage, 621.
One 5797, 927 each.
Medium 46. Oh.
Foxtrot, Southwest Communication.
Since when, RLF? He did yesterday.
Division Foxtrot, Southwest Communication. Foxtrot, communications. We report from LAPD of a potential flare-up near the intersection of PCH and Channel Road. They have units on scene at the intersection. We report from LAPD of a potential flare-up near the intersection of PCH and Channel Road. They have units on scene at the intersection. They're going to stand by and flag you in.
I think if you rewind in this stream, RLF, you could see it. Hey, Arrow. I did. I'm all stuffed up, though. I needed a break. When I need a break, I'm just like, I'll be back. It's all good, though. It's all good. Good morning.
PQ units 150 Sam, I think so for it at 927H, code 4.
I just got back from getting myself a coffee, so all set. Let's listen in.
Today to pack some NOS things because it feels like this area is finally going to be mandated. So yeah, just waiting. It's on a waiting game now. So.
Marcos, thank you. Stay safe. We'll let you get back on your way. We appreciate it. Thank you. And we're sort of working through a lot of this area. They actually cut the power here to Sunset Boulevard and Kenter Avenue up Kenter Avenue North. So we also have some video from earlier today of there's not just people that have been evacuating from this area. We've also had goats as well, and there are a lot of animals that have been working their way down the mountain here trying.
This makes me so sad. The poor goats. They're all confused. But this is on Sunset Boulevard, guys. Look at all that ash. Look at all that ash.
506, you have a 1039 to Franco telling you K25 or less.
Alright, thank you.
You're welcome.
Other responses needed on a possible 459 just occurred. 19515 East Walnut Drive North. Again, 19515 East Walnut Drive North and Industry House of Fairway. 2 unknown individuals are colored clothing broke into the warehouse. Last seen 5 vehicle on the railroad tracks behind the location. It's Tech 5. Industry unit 1 or less.
Hearing these break-ins.
Was there unit 1 or less only?
Breaking into a warehouse. I wonder what.
There is multiple units. Again, was there unit 1 or less only?
Wonder what kind of warehouse it is.
143 King 7 into Responca 3 143 King 7. The second unit to start responding 2 or less only. 141 Adam 1 into Responca 3 141 Adam 1. 10-4 frequencies are clear.
level 6. Your parties last of Aguilar returns clear to MTA St. Gaydon.
Industry, also 459, just occurred. Attention Lakewood Units 130 Chatham is requesting unit code 34949 Hader ran unquad with the location. Was there unit wireless to start responding? Copy 135 Adam and 1 is going to be responding. 8, 5, and 13, you're clear. Respond to dispatch 14 for assistance request for an on-call. 10-4, thank you. Lancaster 111 David, code 6 backup request, K King and 12 foot.
Union 46, Oak.
Union 46, go ahead.
I'm out of cell range. Can you confirm if Tom 10 wants any fire gel to Los Encinos?
Industry units, Ray of the possible 459 just occurred. DPs are walking westbound along the Largo track.
If you need a fax request, and they provided a phone number and line 250, they're unable to provide it via landline.
Industry 141 out of 1 till 6, possible 458.
Okay, that's better, right? There we go. Everybody got their coffee? Are you just waking up? Are you sleeping? Are you sleeping with us in your ear? Are you just waking up?
Copy. Code 4 related to the
28 of Sam, Paul, Robert, Mary, Ocean, Mary 2.
2 Charles on Stop Avenue and NOR 8, 50th Street West, for 28 of Sam, Paul, Robert, Mary, Ocean, Mary 2.
security parked at location, the black Dodge. Lancaster units to station 113 boy advising code 4902 on Sierra Highway. Any other units responding code can shut down their code. It is code 4.
Last 4 of the VIN is 0627. CMDC. Tower 27, go ahead.
And 2 Charles 27 of David 3955367.
No, the helicopter footage is like in and out. We don't have any helicopter footage. We have this, which is in and out because they're like, you know, showing this, then some reporters, etc.
Non-commercial license status valid. CMDC.
You built a snowman? Nikki, 2 a.m. in California. Me and my little one are at Great Wolf Lodge. Oh, wow.
Female 409 Natalia Avenue East Belinda to the train station. Starting mileage notice 0210. Go, you're on the path.
There's going to be detaining at gunpoint 2459 suspects. They're going to be going eastbound on the railroad tracks. We're not going to be able to have direct contact with them because of the fence.
Please available, give us next call. 33.
Someone was just breaking into a warehouse.
On the north side of the railroad tracks. Do you have sufficient units?
Tom, go ahead.
78200 Tom, 1B98.
200 Tom, 98.
I think they're chasing someone. If I
111 boy 97, rated the 923 Edward.
I think they're chasing someone from the warehouse.
Responses needed on a 481 just occurred. 902R lefting well in Studebaker. Again, lefting well in Studebaker. In Norwalk, Bill 2020 is wearing a black shirt, black pants, and a black Honda Civic. Hit a silver sedan, ran away westbound on Tonabar. That's tag 9. North unit 1 airline. 43 King 1 and to your Sonka 343 King 1. 345 King 2 or Sunset 345 King 2. And further on that 481, black Honda Civic is smoking.
Me 300 requesting an additional unit with the pass. Can I get your 1020?
And now their car is smoking.
Attention Lancaster units, 111 boy is requesting 2 additional units backup area the 923E, 10th Street West and Ida. Is there a unit to start responding in 3 or less? 2113 boy in 3 years responding. Was there a second unit? To be responding. Frequencies are clear. Attention Lakewood units, the cut their responses needed on a 927H, 17111 Clark Avenue. Again, 17111 Clark and Bellflower at the budget inn. Female adult stated boyfriend beat her up. Performance says she's 9 months pregnant. Arguing it's Tech 20. Lakewood unit 1 or less.
9 months pregnant. Throw his ass in the clinker.
133 Tom 1 and 4. Is there a unit less than 4?
Throw him in the clinker.
3 Tom 1 or Sunset 3 and 33 Tom 1. Second unit to start responding 4 or less.
How dare him?
Was there a second unit to start responding 4 or less only? Again, 17111 Clark. 36.3 or Sunset 3 and 36 point. 10-4. Frequencies are clear.
Beat up his 9-month pregnant wife.
That is Racing Code for the 14th family on Calistoga. It's code 4. 112 way, go ahead at the VIN. Vince coming back for everybody wants to Glen and CIC 4 George Edward Adam 723. It's a 99 Chevy, expired 2023. RO is a most current release of liability 12524 out of Candlewood Drive in Palmdale. 112 boy. And 10 for it's routed, sir. 27A John Clark, fire is going to be staging. 91 Edward, you have the handle. Attention to 90 Sam 91 boy with the assist 918 634 Lapeer Drive. Again, 634 Lapeer in West Hollywood. Informant sees multiple people. Vehicles are chasing him. Address from a rapid deploy. It's Tech 9. Call 263 John, you have the handle. 415 family 38722 11th Street East. Again, 38722 11th East in Palmdale Unit 5. Informant's having a verbal argument with fiance wearing a brown shirt and blue jeans. Informant doesn't want it to escalate. Both parties have been drinking. It's Tech 14. Lakewood 134 Adam, you have the handle. Any unit to assist on a 415 and 11A 11550 168th Street Artesia. Again, 11550 168th Street. Male adult wearing a black sweater, blue shirt, standing in front of the location, refusing to leave. Informant has a 417 in waistband and he is out front with the DP. It's Tech 19. Was there a Lakewood unit to take the assist? Copy 135 boy taking the assist. Palmdale 263 King, you have the handle on a 41 just occurred 25th East and SM. Again, 25th Street East and SM in Palmdale. Stand by, just one on the VIN. 25th East and SM in Palmdale. Informant stated male Fennec wearing a black hoodie and black pants and a fluctuated sedan hit his vehicle and then took off approximately 10 ago. Informants at the Carl's Jr. parking lot driving a white Toyota Prius 8 William George Henry 365. Tag is 13. And 111 David, go ahead at the VIN. NCIC has a pending master file record to a plate of Victor 860780 and 07 Dodge with a registration in progress dated 11/22/23. Address most currently on this is that of Yermo. 111 David.
Charles, it's Palmer Avenue at FUJ 898, the 20 out of Washington. Adam 748-5256. It's a temporary plate. 27 already.
United 20 Charles, we're unable to run temporary plates out of state.
Tom 197 as well. Norwalk 45 Key 1, you have the handle. Any unit to assist on a 415 family 166.4, 11806 Cheshire Street. Again, 11806 Cheshire, Norwalk, across the Pioneer. Ex-boyfriend 26 knocking on the informant's door and window, has an EPO against DP due to a previous 273.5. Unknown DP clothing, it's related to tech 55 from the 4th. Tech is 10. Was there an ARC unit to take the assist?
Good morning, Frankie. Franny. Sorry. Good morning, Franny.
Copy 45, King 3 taking the assist. Events on the 481 25th Easton, Sam plate in the call. 8 William George Henry 365 coming back. Clear and current 2021 Toyota. RO's address is on 12th Street Easton, Palmdale.
So it's 5:19 Eastern, and that would be 2:19 a.m. Pacific. On Saturday.
Check.
Good morning, everybody is just coming in. Oh, you're kidding, Agent. When?
Copy code for Ida on that. Checking. Brooklyn NCIC looks like it's not returning with any records. Anyone, Adam? Very welcome, sir.
Good morning, everybody. Just join in.
Stand by just one on the 245 broadcast.
7506, Route 1019 Express, time of 0220, log 141.
This fire is moving into Brentwood. This is Brentwood.
3 units, please stand by for the following broadcast. 111 Boy, you're on the patch. Go ahead.
Yes, units 11 Boy, advised you got 245 Joe just occurred 10 minutes ago from 10th Street West Avenue Ida at the Britisher. Confirming location. Going to be outstanding. Going to be male black adults, NFD. Outstanding suspects are going to be last seen in a gray 4-door sedan, last seen traveling southbound 10th Street West from the location. Weapons used is going to be a brown Glock style 417. We have expended shells here at the scene. Weapon is still outstanding. This is going to be a prelim at this time. I'll put out any further. Go ahead and 1031 we use the LSAC. If you check on arrow, drop that. Put it at 1, code 6. Close it down, not touching it.
Test only for 111 Boy. Channel clear 0221 hours. And 45 King 1, 10-4, sir.
You know it, Nomadic. Everybody stay safe. If you are in this area and you're told to evacuate, I would go. This is unreliable.
36 West Mason, code 4, the 927, hang up on Clark, it's code 4. And all Lancaster units on that 923E 10th Street West and Ida, switch over to LTAC. And 111 Boy, just confirming also code 4 on that backer request, 111 Boy.
Now you're looking at Encino. This is a live look at Encino. This is the one we were watching earlier.
This time, right at the backup. Frequencies are clear. Hollywood 91, Edward, you have the handle. 91 Adam, you have the assist on a 459 Audible, 614 Lapeer Drive at the RSA Films. Again, 614 Lapeer Drive in West Hollywood. It's a south hall motion, south lobby motion. RP has an ETA of 25 in a white Ford cargo van. It's related to tag 9, tag is 8. Unit standby for friendless merchant. 2300 10-4, go ahead.
10-4-8-176.
For Frank 4948176, Boston Marshall, and licensed as dog class CL4 TRBC.
Sam, Ida, Charles, Kate.
Sway of the on 36 Adam, you have the assist 927H, 8400 Alondra Boulevard, Paramount, again 8400 Alondra. Below note stated she needed police and then hung up the phone, no answer, multiple callbacks, location's a cell ping only, it's tag 22.
Clear on the 2013 Ford Coupe, registration valid May of 25 to Weston Martone, out of Stevenson Ranch, TRBC.
Sir, heavy copy the Mac.
Blue Mustang.
1185 for a blue Ford Mustang.
Attempted route. Rescue 131, Squad 93, 37th Street, at Sunset.
At 0225. Does have one misdemeanor hit for 647F, 30,000 out of Poplar PD. Really on there to confirm.
LA engine 131 shows available. Cancel engine 5131.
Adam 97, right of the 415 family. Adam going 97, right of the 415 on 168th Street.
Good morning, everybody just coming in. We are still live.
Body called in, 1088.
Charleston for body called in, 1098.
Did they say a body? B-O-D-Y? Yep, Evelyn's another Michigander. You should never be fired for telling the truth. Ever. Especially when you're public servants. There's no way that they'll get away with firing her right now. I just don't see it.
Mile from our location, we're going to be driving the vehicle to her residence and securing the vehicle. Address is 5200 Entrar Drive.
Unit 2 Charleston, for the party, live a half mile from your location. You're going to drive the vehicle to the residence and secure it. It's 5200 Entrada Drive.
Charles, 2728 on stop.
Charles, go ahead.
Charles, we're going to be on Trevor. This is north of J. John, 28-8, John David King, 272, 27, boy, 588-6960.
I mean, if they truly don't live by any rules, but you would think the people would be outraged. How do you fire the police or the fire chief in the middle of a frickin' fire crisis?
Full squad 131 available.
Poor goats. Why do they gotta keep showing that, man? We don't need to be seeing it. What in the world?
Multiple units on the Arizona priority.
I saw that thing zoomed in. It did kind of look like a skull, but...
892 Charles, 02 Charles. Moving around to the my 1015 residence, Central Boston vehicle, patrol vehicle 3191, starting mileage 844, ID 23608.
Confirm route to 500 and try to drop off the vehicle. Patrol vehicle 3191, starting about the 844 23608, 10 speed 0230, and is here log 170. 10-4, stay by just one. Unit 40 Charles, twin is clear, 2019 Ford 4-door, registration valid, February 25 to Lester Darnell out of Lancaster. Smith returns to Lester Darnell, license status showing valid on a
Wake up.
Class B commercial for TRMDC.
As you should be, Nikki. This is all just horrible.
LA 233 today will give us the next call in district.
Explain, Charles, go ahead.
So Sunset Boulevard North to the Encino Reservoir. 405 Freeway West to the Mandeville Canyon. Evacuated tonight.
You're going to have Ellen turn around 20 or less.
Thank you.
10-4. And I'll shoot out to SUDSO time at 232 log 177.
for the 1140 influx.
10-4, shot to SCV, so.
En route, Henry Mayo for a blood draw.
78145 en route to Henry Mayo for a blood draw, starting same as ending. Time is going to be 0233. Was there additional unit with traffic?
Laura 1, Charles, Victor 7, Adam Paul 6, George Mary 202284. If you can run it out of California as well as Washington.
10-4, John Nora 1, Charles Victor 7, Adam Paul 6, George Mary 0228, 401 out of California and Washington.
Inch 24, this is going to be a false alarm. Cleaners on site. 97, ending 7187.
7187 at 0234.
Well, I appreciate you guys being here and getting your coverage from me. I do appreciate it.
Quad 151.
Squad.
Return both out of California and Washington. It's going to be a 2016 Infinity 4-door. Registration expired in California July 24 to a 28 of 8. Victor John William 193. Last of Hodges out of Washington, and the Washington returns clear as well. Expired of September 24 out of Kent, Washington. I'll forward both here, NBC.
LA 1 November Charlie, on command.
Keister, you stay safe. How far away did you say you are? A few miles?
LA 477. Cancel engine 77, 477 will handle this call. 477. Engine 77, cancel.
6 is now Palisades Elko.
November Charlie, copy. Safe bud.
It's only 2:36 there right now.
Elko 1 November Charlie.
What time is sunrise, Agent?
Division Foxtrot, Palisades Communications. Division Foxtrot, Palisades Communications, made contact with LAPD dispatch. They are 3 minutes out from the previous intersection to meet up and guide into that potential spot fire.
Hey, Donnie Mac. Thank you for becoming a member. Hope all is well with you. Proud Fur Mom, good morning. Okay, so the one we were watching last night has somewhat been contained, but there is a new flare-up that we're watching. You can see that in the bottom middle picture on your screen right now. They're not showing any helicopter footage or anything like that right now. About 6, thanks.
You can start at 1185 again. Parties for refusal.
So we still have another about 4 hours till sunrise.
Unit advising full refusal. I'm starting at 85 to 380.
So the threat is not to Encino as much as it is Brentwood. Brentwood.
Charles, go ahead.
2 Charles, vehicle is parked at the residence. Now we'll be en route to 1019 for breath, starting Simmons ending.
Unit 2 Charles, for vehicles parked at the residence around 1018 for breath, starting Simmons ending. If you could just go to the ending on that.
Correction, we'll be en route to Palmdale, so for breath and booking. The ending is 845.
For 845 en route to Palmdale for breath and booking.
7 o'clock, 6:59. Thank you. So we've got about 4.5 hours till sunrise.
Unit, the step 15 re-ID or call time was cut off.
Yeah, they were actually on reporting from Bundy Avenue earlier. I was like, oh my gosh.
30, 02, 36.
Bun-
Unit 3 Charles, 1015 at 0236.
Bundy and Gretna Green. I'll never forget that.
And also, AV Joe was on the scene, so they took the vehicle.
You know what?
Party at AV Joe's on scene and took the vehicle.
To become a member, I have the member UR code in the top right corner next to the golden clogs. You can just take a picture or, scan that with your phone camera and it should pull it up and you can open in your browser. We have an iPhone link, but I don't have it offhand. But thank you guys for your support. I appreciate you. I do appreciate you. Oh yeah, Rockingham Place.
300 ending of 232 SCV. So, and can I get a 29 check on the 27th?
Crazy, Agent. Crazy.
For SCV 232 at 0240, we'll run the 29.
Thank you, Sue Ellen and Kelsey, for becoming members. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Good morning, guys. So the mayor has said it's false that the chief was fired. Maybe she got a little hot-headed and fired her prematurely. Who knows? Who knows with these people? I have no faith in their leadership skills and their abilities to, show the people that they mean something to them. I just don't have much faith in that. It makes me sad for the people that live there. Because I would feel hung out to dry at this point. Did they get rid of it or did they just remodel it? I think OJ's house was torn down, wasn't it? I think so too, Keister.
Charles, go ahead.
892 Charles, can you inquire from Palmdale? They have an X-ray deputy.
Look at that fire.
Temporal inquire.
They got rid of it altogether. Wow. Can you imagine the homeowners? I know. No, I can't.
37 per sheriff on scene. Advise you can cancel. 37, thanks.
This is all devastating. I mean, truly devastating. I just got up to a little bit ago, Nils. Good morning. I fell asleep for a bit and went and got a coffee.
Response is needed. 902R 25582 Old Course Way. 25582 Old Course Way. Tag is 12 Santa Cruz unit in Wonderland.
Look at this is Brentwood right here. You're looking live at Brentwood. What a mess. Let me make that bigger. You guys, it is raging. Raging in Brentwood.
582 Old Course Way.
Look at that.
From respond code 364 Adam.
Welcome, Nomadic. Thank you for joining.
Cancel my squad.
Thank you for your support.
5 copy. Squad 151 cancel.
Holy crap, look at that. Put a 1 in chat if you're a male.
The address has been updated to 25582 Old Course Way in Valencia. Has a cross with McDean Parkways. The party is unconscious, not breathing. Fire is en route.
And 78300, that party's clear to get in safety as well.
Here, listen what these kids said.
Bullet hit house window in rear of Service Street, tag 19.
It's been tragic. The fires just domed this whole hill. It's truly sad.
I mean, when you guys see this and when you're looking at it, what kind of goes through your mind?
How do you
we're
feel?
still seeing such big flames. Does it make you kind of nervous?
Oh, it's unreal. It's unreal. It's something
Cue Bob
nobody would
Dylan.
ever
I mean, how do you
could
think
get
they
this
feel?
big, this fast, and it's just something. It's devastating. Once you see it with your own eyes, it's like, damn, it's something you can't really process on an instant. It's just you gotta all take it in, and with time, I guess everyone who's affected by this will heal slowly.
Absolutely. I mean, and we're so far away from the Palisades. Were you guys expecting it? Were you worried?
No, they weren't expecting it. These reporters are such numbskulls. Oh, I don't know. There's fire coming right at you. Are you scared? No, lady. I'm standing here with a gas mask in my hand. No worries. Hey, Rock, welcome in. Is your daughter safe? Is she having to evacuate? There's also scripted. They all have the same script to ask the same questions, it seems like. How does this make you feel? Were you expecting this?
Santa Cruz units respond to the 902R CPR is in progress.
Sorry?
This call to 344 with 244 available.
Copy that, 344.
Let's see if we've got anything else. Any kind of other footage from Live.
Create a 64 Adam is 1097 the 902R Old Course Way.
Nope, there's not going to be any copters up right now, I don't think. So we'll just stay with this one. Live in Brentwood.
97, ending of 853.
853 at 0248.
Keister, that had to be so scary. Hey, Donnie, you look good in green, I must say.
Communications, Camry Elevation.
Good morning, Bayou. Good morning, Annie.
That's communication.
Well, thanks for being here.
For the evening. That's communications, copies, down staff for the evening.
Are you sure it's current? They're having a press conference at 3 in the morning? Or is it a replay? Hey, Belinda. No, it's creeping in on Brentwood.
Charles, go ahead.
3 Charles, we will be en route to AVH with my 1013 party for blood draw and medical clearance. Starting mileage is going to be same as ending. Vehicle 3199, ID 22435.
Unit 3 Charles, around to AVH to 1015 party for blood medical clearance. Starting same as ending. Vehicle 3199, ID 22435, times 0250. I'll log 127.
X-ray, start me 1185.
What do you mean no more evacuations? They're reporting live that there's new evacuations in Brentwood. I don't think that's true.
My apologies, I forgot.
I don't think that's true, Rock. Right, Kelsey. I mean, those flames are getting pretty close. I'd have to think that there is new evacuation orders for Brentwood, like it says, right? Guys, look at this right here. Look at this view. Let's zoom in on this one. This is Topanga Peak.
Rising coming in, this is a full rest. Full rest. Squall 140 copy. 104 copy.
I'm going to let the scanner play for a little bit. It's been a little bit crazy.
Go ahead.
200 Tom 98.
200 Tom 98. Vegas 13
Back for unit in 3 or less. Back for unit in 9 or less. Is there a unit with an ETA code 328118 Deep Creek Drive? Spawn code 365, boy. There's an ETA code 328118. Spawn code 363. Just occurred. A vehicle was stolen 4 ago. It's a white Chevy truck. Vehicle left towards Ann Freda Street and out of view.
31041 at 253.
East Lake 21 code 6 of the 923 on Bull Line.
Turns around.
UTLA.
Countrywide en route 35 or less. Step 4.
Go ahead.
To the 503 just occurred. The vehicle does have a plate of 8 Henry 88830, returning to a 2007 Chevy.
I just want someone to call me right now.
Ovia is on scene. This is an outdoor fire. We're going to continue to assist and 244 to respond. We're going to be behind.
On the line.
Stark Port. Time is going to be 2:57, log 187.
4.
Boyette Land on 911B 27836, Cherry Creek Drive in Valencia with crossing to Fellow Ridge Drive. Unknown male in full arrest, fires on scene, requesting deputies tag 14. Copy is delayed by previous emergency.
I'm going to test way to that.
10-4.
Landing of 720.
720 at 0300.
Is there, you know, it's emergent traffic only? It's going to be multiple units. Is there, you know, it's emergent traffic only? Five Boy, copy 97 the 503 Joe on Deep Creek. Was there an additional units traffic? Five Santa Creta.
Out to AVH for blood, starting sim is ending.
Unit 2 Charles, out to AVH for blood, starting team is ending at 0301.
Need 0302 hours. Frank Charlie Mary 416. That plate's coming back clear. If anyone wants their warrants, it's registered to a 2022 Honda, current 116.025, leasee on City Terrace in Los Angeles. 22 Key 1. Temporary.
LA engine 344, you can cancel engine 244. Engine 344 and Monrovia engine 1 can handle.
With the broadcast?
6-5 boys advising of a 503 occurred approximately 10 minutes ago at 28118 Deep Creek Lane in Caney Country. There's one suspect last seen driving southbound on Deep Creek. Suspect was going to be in a white 2007 two-door Chevy Silverado, California plate 8 Henry 88830. There's going to be no distinguishable features on that vehicle. Actually, there is no suspect description. If there are no questions for 6-5 boy, you can drop the patch. 6-5 boy.
Any questions? Patch and channel clear. 0305 hours.
LA.
On the blue, we're following a possible stolen white Infiniti G35, handed off from Downey PD, and it's currently 101 north, approaching the, crossing over the 110. The unit is nearby to confirm the plate. 824, 10-4, northbound 101 approaching the 110.
Lake 15 SA, we copy approaching Alameda.
SA copies, approaching Alameda. Number 1, going with the flow speed about 70 miles per hour. 824 northbound 101 approaching Glendale, 70 miles per hour.
To the northbound 101.
60 standing by northbound 0101 at Barham. Air 24, you have a team? Yes, passing Alvarado. Number 1, traffic light here, speed about 70. Passing Alvarado, 70 miles per hour.
Approaching Glendale.
Approaching Glendale. Approaching Silver Lake, approach 70 miles per hour.
Valley.
15 10 advise West Valley.
Vermont.
SA to Vermont. Air 24, update. C-firm is approaching Vermont in the number 1. Approaching Vermont in the number 1.
15 SA 20 in ready.
15 SA, my 28 that I have is Boy David 022, David Paul.
SA, that's affirm.
10 sir. That plane does come back. 1036 Frank to a 2007 Infiniti G35 white in color 4-door. SA vehicle. It was not a handoff from down. We had a sight of it when they were over. Air 24, that's affirm. That's a match on the plate. 15 SA, I copy the vehicle's not lit up. Advise when the vehicle is lit up.
Flight 15 SA vehicles exiting Melrose.
Exiting Melrose. Approaching Santa Monica.
The vehicles will be occupied by 2. We're going to be heading eastbound on Melrose.
By 2, eastbound on Melrose.
That's Drive 101.
SA, you got traffic, go ahead.
SA, we're going to be heading northbound on Kenmore.
Sorry, do you mind just confirming the plate? I copied 9 Frank King Mary 416.
Air 24 is going to be northbound on Kenmore from Melrose.
Stop plate swimming back, clear everybody wants their warrants. It's going to be current 11625, 2022 Honda. RO's address is on City Terrace in Los Angeles. 21.
On Melrose.
Westbound on Melrose. All units stand by. SA?
Vehicle ran 2 red lights for 1022ing. Have the air unit follow westbound Melrose for 1022ing.
SA, I copy you can at 1022. The vehicle ran 2 red lights and it continued westbound on Melrose. And 24, do you have visual? Okay, from here, 24 has visual and from ground unit 1022 and westbound Melrose and westbound and making a southbound turn here. We're actually wrong side of the road, blacked out. Air 24 westbound Melrose at Western, going wrong way. And we're tracking the vehicle, Air 24. Northbound turn, let me get you the street here. Stop mid-block. Possible footbell. Air 24, possible footbell, go to 1020.
That's east of the 14. 28 is going to be a template. Boy, Paul 67, Adam 51.
78210, Philadelphia, east of the 14, temporary Boy Paul 67, Adam 51, goes to 27.
Boulevard. Santa Monica Boulevard, standing by. Westbound Santa Monica Boulevard from Ridgewood, still blacked out. South Santa Monica from Ridgewood.
Temporary code for Philadelphia, east of the 14.
The door opened briefly. Unknown as party 6 Hotel. Westbound Santa Monica, crossing line here. The traffic is light. Stand by southbound. Southbound turn onto the line. Southbound turn on to 5 from San Martin. Still blacked out. Traffic light speed about 55. Traffic light 55.
I copy. It's not going to be in pursuit. We're just going to be in the area for football.
Nancy, that copy. You're not going to be in pursuit. 3. Sean Willem. Central Avenue. Eastbound. 24 eastbound where? Stop here at Willoughby and Vine. Alright. 2, footbelt to the south. Male wearing all black. Black top actually. And gray pants going southbound. Vine and Willoughby. Vine and Willoughby, the male wearing a black shirt, gray shirt. East side for southbound El Centro towards Willoughby. Now they're going westbound. Willoughby, right under my light. Westbound Willoughby. I copy one party wearing black shirt, gray pants. One party's running north on the east side of the street, another is running westbound, still in Willoughby. One party's running westbound. Hit mine. Right under my light, north side of the sidewalk by a red vehicle. There's a unit going 97. Red vehicle on your left side by the telephone pole. Red vehicle on the right side, one unit going.
For a Volkswagen, what's on it?
7210, you're 1015 of the 314, 1185 for Volkswagen Passat.
Running eastbound, 1 block to the north of you. One party running eastbound, 1 block from you.
Easterly. Gunshot search in the area, male heard screaming. Call from a text to 911. One call only is text 23. Was there any still unit to take the assist?
Norton Avenue. Norton Avenue. Units on foot, go 1 block to the north. I have my light on a 2-story Zeta apartment. And the vehicle is under your my light.
True wide was in route to us?
Side of the structure. That's the vehicle on your right side, on the corner, parked on the corner.
And 1213 109th Street, NLA. Further to follow, it's Tech 9, Southwell Unit 1 or less.
And suspect is last seen in that carport that you guys are entering. 24, is that going to be on Barton and go with Cross? 8 for Barton. Carport. This is where we last saw him, maybe 45 seconds ago, maybe a minute ago. Where it was last seen with the suspect.
Perimeter. I'd like to get a unit on the north side, south side.
Requesting a perimeter, 1 unit on the south side.
Flag 66 choking.
He did not break into there because we would have seen him in the open field.
It's 210, I think code for the 923 will line. It's code 4.
Dark City with a slightly lighter color pants. Dark City, lighter color pants.
Southern 3297 on Ashar 109.
Captain Code around 30 or less.
On my 1015 park.
10.20.
Second suspect was detained. Suspect was detained on Willoughby.
We have no suspect detained.
24, SA has no suspects detained.
Can we see if we have infrared for heat signatures in the area?
SA 10-4 requesting infrared for heat signature.
On code 6923 Rowan.
Negative heat signature.
Thank you, ma'am.
10-4.
Eastlight 24, code 6923. Facing code for the Wildfire is taking over. It's code 4109.
Carport go into the apartment complexes? 824 is requesting if the carport goes into the apartment complex.
Five 843 Willoughby.
Here, Willoughby.
LAS 11, in case no one else said it, we're going to be on Willoughby and El Centro Avenue with the party detained.
15S 11, Willoughby and El Centro, can you confirm both parties are detained or just one?
LAS 11, that is just one,
One party detained.
You confirm your description?
S11, can you confirm the description?
It's going to be male, mid-built, dark hooded sweatshirt, and like a maybe like a dark gray type of pants.
Mid-built, dark gray pants, and black hoodie. that party detained match the description? F11 doesn't match the description.
Hispanic male adult, he's got on a gray flannel, white shirt. Can you confirm the suspect as well?
15, that's 8 tempo. You have one suspect detained. Hispanic male adult, gray flannel, white shirt. Air 24. That sounds like one of the two parties. Air 24 confirms that's one of the parties.
Unreadable. Can we confirm the suspect Hispanic male adult, gray flannel, white shirt?
15-8 site. Air 24 said affirm that's one of the suspects.
Units 246 and cover 923 on Rowan. UTL the source is code 4.
Second help suspect was last seen in the area of 5927 Willoughby on the sidewalk. Air 24, the second suspect was last seen at 5927 Willoughby on the sidewalk.
LA Squad 134, this is a regular, sleeping only, no fire department aid needed, AMR cancel on scene.
In the air, we're going to break down the perimeter.
296 and Park Play in the area, you're breaking down the perimeter. KMD 77 there at 328. 24 copy, thank you. 24, thank you for your help.
motion route to SCDSO Tim 333, log 237. Fire, are you still in the blue? Air 24?
Division Tango, set communications. Division Tango. Malibu Communications. Received a landline call from LA County Sheriff Deputy reporting a potential flare-up in the area of Malibu Village off of PCH near Malibu Canyon. Copy, Malibu Village off of Malibu Canyon.
274, scoring 7.
Communications, Division Tango. Division Tango, communications. Or is that a road name? The negative. Deputy was traveling through the area, reported that the spot fire he was looking at was somewhere up the hill above PCH.
AT-10, 97 SVSO. Any mileage will be 148.
7210, 97 SVSO, 148 at 344.
back on the flat.
Q10 for time is going to be 0347, 0347. I'm Adam 17453, 17453.
Copy, non-injury.
Golden Valley. It's a gray sedan in the HOV and a dark colored Chevrolet Silverado on the right shoulder. Step 4 from 10 8.
North of Via Princessa.
95 to the break north of Via Princessa.
Southbound 14 north of Golden Valley.
7147 Thompson for you, an additional break stop on 14 north of Golden Valley.
Yeah, you sitting up there off of Mandeville Fire Road on the dozer line? Okay. Palace. I'm chatting with you.
Four.
244, go.
LA 244, no persons trapped. We can handle with the squad and ambulance.
Palisade, Helco, command.
Go ahead.
Locations, Helco, command, V1. Heliseeker 47 released back to Chino, the 20 minutes time en route, and Orco 2 off the fire 40 minutes ago. They should be on the ground at Fullerton.
And I guess the last team running off the Golden Valley off-ramp. Unknown description.
Circle for 7 Thompson for 1 party 6 foot bill, last seen running up the Golden Valley off-ramp, unknown description.
100, we copy. We're getting off the Golden Valley now. If they could possibly get a description soon.
7100, 10 for exiting Golden Valley now. 147, tell me if you can possibly get any sort of description.
Just above the homes on Mandeville.
Affirm. Recomes around.
Freeway lanes en route, send your list.
146, I copy.
Super.
Bridge heads around.
Unit checking off ramp 380.
LA engine 150. We have no patients. They took off on foot, unable to locate. cancel ambulance and squad. Squad 107, cancel your response. Off ramp, we're going to keep checking the neighborhood. Does LASO have any prowler calls in there?
7100 negative visual on the off ramp. You're going to keep checking the area, and we'll check with SO for any prowler calls.
En route to Lancaster Jail, starting same as ending.
NH Twin Charles, Lancaster Jail, starting same as ending at 043. On any prowler calls in the area?
Yeah, 100, I copy.
Definitely.
Squad 33.
Division Tango.
Unit 2 Charles 97 and near 728 at 408.
Communications. Communications Division Tango, that reported flare-up visible from Malibu Canyon was unfound false alarm. Communication copies, unable to locate. Communication clear 0411.
Can I get additional 1185 for a Chevy Silverado?
70 for additional 85 for a Chevrolet Silverado.
Ninja 140, Squad 183, 428 West Center.
Townsend or toes en route with the additional 20 or less. Step 1.
145. We're going to be 98 at Henry Mill and route to the 79 with our 1050.
From Henry Mill, route to the 79 with your 1050.
Passing Garfield Ave.
120 passing Garfield. All units stand by.
Coming to blue.
On the go.
120, number 1 lane, approaching Atlantic Boulevard.
120 approaching Atlantic.
203 on the blue.
203 on the blue.
At 125.
Approaching Fremont, 125.
Fremont in the toll lanes.
85 approaching Fremont in the toll lanes.
Rider's wearing all black. It looks like a red helmet and possibly a black bike.
Riders all black, red helmet, black motorcycle.
1S6 is the next DHP area going to get involved.
That's 6 down by.
Middle number, Mountain 484.
76 Nora, missing middle 484.
Miles an hour, little to no traffic, number 3 lane.
Passing 710, 70 miles per hour, no traffic, number 3. Central's been notified. We're finding out if they're going to engage.
Approaching Soto, 100 miles an hour, number 2, light traffic.
Approaching Soto, light traffic. S6 is the negative, no airship at this time. Central's not engaging. S6.
Number 2 lane, 100 miles per hour, approaching the 5.
5. And S6, you copy? Central's not engaging.
Approaching the 5.
Number 395, approaching the 5.
Number 1 lane, 95 miles per hour.
205, number 1 lane, 95 miles per hour.
Number 1 lane.
Number 101 at 80 miles per hour, number 1.
Nora 7484.
20376 Nora 748.
Number 3 lane, 90 miles an hour, light traffic.
Westbound 101, number 3, 90 miles per hour.
Approaching Spring Street, 60 miles an hour, number 3 lane, light traffic.
Westbound 101, approaching Spring, light traffic. Hop. Stand by. 6 Nora 748 is not coming back. 76 Nora 7484 is not coming back as well.
Number 3, 70 miles an hour, little to no traffic.
Westbound 101, approaching the 70 miles per hour.
Correct, 28 is 2 in the beginning, everything else correct.
203 10 4, 276 Nora 748.
Boulevard, 80 miles an hour, number 2, little to no traffic.
Approaching Glendale, number 2, light traffic.
Light traffic.
Approaching Alvarado, light traffic. Number 2.
Sarge, that plate comes out of Riverside, 24 Ducati.
number 3.
Approaching Rampart.
Stop and refuel.
In 46 Charles, 10 for up to Lancaster, so, and on the way you're going to stop and refuel. 418.
922 to the closure.
200 up, 10 4.
It looks like it's down to 70 miles an hour. Approaching Vermont. We're through the closure now, re-engaging.
Approaching Vermont, re-engaging. For Ducati motorcycle out of Riverside.
Miles an hour, number 2, light traffic.
Through Vermont, 80 miles per hour, number 2, light traffic. Copy, Merrills. Through red at Melrose.
We slowed down to 20 and then went through the red. We're going eastbound, correction, northbound on.
On Edgemont?
What's on?
What's on Edgemont from Melrose?
RO of that motorcycle's on probation.
Through a stop.
80 miles per hour through a stop.
Santa Monica through a red at 30 miles an hour.
Westbound Santa Monica through a red, 30 miles per hour.
Now I'm passing Alexandria, about 50 miles an hour.
Westbound passing Alexandria, 50 miles per hour.
You went through Normandy through a red.
Through Normandy through a red. Miles per hour.
One westbound past Serrano.
Approaching the 101 passing Serrano.
Westbound through Western, light traffic, no pets.
50 miles per hour westbound through Western, no pets.
About 40 miles an hour.
I copy 40 miles per hour, you're stepbound. Confirm he's not going to red.
Go through red at Wilson. We're now westbound through Bronson.
Westbound through Bronson, 40 miles per hour. He went through one red.
All they advised was that it was to the rear of the elementary school near the construction area.
Miles per hour just west of Gordon Street. Gower, correction, Gower.
Miles an hour through Vine.
50 miles per hour through Vine.
40 miles an hour through Cahuenga Boulevard through a red.
40 miles per hour, Cahuenga through a red.
Westbound past no traffic out here.
Safety party is released to Frank 833-0321 at 0400 hours. Thank you.
Westbound Santa Monica just west of La Palma.
Westbound past Highland. Can you notify Allied Agency and get airship, please?
Westbound through Highland, and there's no airship.
Orange, about 40 miles an hour, zero traffic.
miles per hour, no traffic.
97 in the area. We'll look around on Golden Valley.
145, 97 in the area. You'll look around Golden Valley.
Past Gardner Street, about 50 miles an hour, zero traffic.
Power, no traffic.
It's going to be a Bobcat construction equipment on fire. 286 can handle. And full 87. 286, I copy that. 87, you copy?
On Crescent Heights Boulevard, 60 miles an hour, light traffic.
Westbound Crescent Heights, 60 miles per hour.
Red at Flores Street, light traffic.
Westbound through Flores Street, light traffic.
6, what's the speed?
Last speed was 60.
Copy, we're now westbound Holloway Drive, about 50 miles an hour, zero traffic.
Westbound Hollywood, 50 miles per hour. And the sergeant will keep 1022 if she starts pulling through more lanes.
Little traffic and zero beds out here. About 50 miles an hour through Clark Street.
You're stepbound 50 miles per hour through Clark. No pets, no traffic.
Can you just clarify, is the motorcyclist clearing the intersection or just going straight through?
601 or 203? Copy, slowing for the reds.
Road, about 40 miles an hour, zero traffic, zero pets.
Unit, you were stepped on. I copy 40 miles per hour. No traffic, no pets. Go to 1020.
Southbound Hillcrest Road through Sunset Boulevard, correction, westbound Sunset Boulevard from Hillcrest, about 30 miles an hour. Miles an hour, zero pets, zero traffic.
Approaching mountains, 50 miles per hour, no traffic, no pets.
We're now on a four-lane roadway.
You're on a 4-lane roadway.
Through Alpine Drive, about 50 miles an hour. All greens, zero pets, zero traffic.
No traffic.
I'm going to drop out.
Last unit dropping out, Heidi.
6, I got stuck back in traffic.
S6, 10-4, stuck back in traffic.
Oh, sorry, I was unable to copy that.
S6 had to drop out, he's stuck in traffic. Go ahead with the 1020.
For approaching Bradford, correction, approaching Roxbury Drive, about 50 miles an hour, zero pets, zero traffic. It's a 4-lane road.
Roxbury, 50 miles per hour, no traffic, no pets, a 4-lane roadway.
Do we have an allied coming to relieve us or any other agency?
10-4, requesting allied to relieve.
Madera Drive, 40 miles an hour, Zero traffic, zero peds.
West on Sunset through Ladero.
Delfern Drive, number 2 lane, zero peds, zero traffic, 4 lane roadway.
Helco, they are aware and anticipating the order to come out and relieve Palisades. Helco, copy 76. Helco, copy.
Miles forward. No pairs flight traffic.
Through Beverly Glen, about 40 miles an hour. Number 1, no peds, no traffic.
Glen, 40 miles per hour. No traffic, no peds.
1S6, any update from LAPD? Sorry, my radio went offline.
S6, we're working on it after for them to take over. They can't take the pickup truck. Did you want me to start additional 1185?
0 traffic.
3, red helmet, black jacket, red shirt, black pants, gray band.
40 miles per hour, red helmet, black pants, gray band.
Slow down to 30, throw a red at Marymount Place. 0 peds, 0 traffic.
Through a red at Marymount Place.
Same peds, same traffic.
No peds, no traffic. Is the motorcycle still running red?
Green now, just the one. We slow through it.
All green lights.
Notify West LA.
Notify West LA.
City. I just close the loop on the ordering. They have a verbal and they'll be coming out, but just wanted to close the loop within order.
Telco, copy.
LA Copter 76 will be off the fire. Fire 3 has Palisades Telco.
West LA, if they're going to join.
They've been notified, sir. I'm standing by for their answer.
June, 30 miles an hour, same traffic, green lights.
New Bentley Avenue. 40 miles per hour. No traffic, no peds.
In the 405.
What's in the 405?
Charles, 97, both 1015 parties in Cassie Jail, meaning miles 773.
Copy 97, both parties at the jail, ending mileage 773.
To notify LASO and LA agencies.
They've been notified.
Pushing Barrington Avenue, 40 miles an hour, 0 traffic.
Westbound Sunset through Barrington, 40 miles per hour.
Miles an hour, 0 traffic.
Cheers.
South Hare Avenue, down at 30 miles an hour, zero traffic.
Approaching South Hare, 40 miles per hour.
Any update on Allied if we're going to help it out? Westbound Sunset through Kenter. Yeah, he's entered the closures of the fire area.
Westbound Sunset through Kenter enters the fire closure.
Ready, vehicle traffic.
Is it close to vehicle traffic?
LASO has the area coned off. He went through the cone.
Up on a second, went through the cone.
Clifford, 30 miles an hour, zero traffic.
Westbound Clifford, no traffic.
6, can you just describe what area they're in? Is it a closed road?
Is it a closed road?
Hey, firm. Looks like it's closed due to the LA County fires.
The road is closed due to fires.
81S6, let's 1022 since we don't have any other in this way.
81S6 wants a 1022 on you, Frederick.
For 1022 at Burlingham. 1022 at Burlingham.
1022 at Burlingham. Clear the air now. KMD 770, quiet at 434.
I'm not even with the RO address with 200. Can you do a call for service?
78300, you're with 200 at the RO address and on the cars for service.
Status of that cut.
Yeah, the Gulf's coming up from the bottom, ran into a pretty significant snag patch. We're not fully completed. There's about 500 to 700 feet left to tie in, but neither side were comfortable finishing it in the dark. It'll have to be handled in the morning.
Well, it looks like LAPD advised they're not going to engage.
Possible 27th mailing address.
S610 sir, thank you.
100, that possible 27 mailing address is 28034 Catherine Drive in Santa Clarita. 78-100 around to the address. With 100 and 78-100, did you want call for service on that address?
Yeah, 100, that's affirmed.
Charles will be en route to Lancaster, so for booking, starting mileages. Presently.
United Charles en route to Honda for booking, starting mileage segment 30.
Can you send me that 27 to the MDC, please?
1046, 10-4, I'll send it over. At the address. Just about your status when you can.
Westwood. Squad 6-4, cancel your response. Squad 6-4, cancel.
Traffic discovery basis, that is correct. Hands on the bridge and steering and pushing towards the pilot station.
That's 6-10-4, switching back to the orange.
So ending mileage is 31044.
Castro SL ending mileage 31044.
10-4 making contact.
We'll be 98. We'll be providing a level 48 for log 0087, info and ready.
75 with 10-498, providing 1148 for log 0087, go ahead.
429. Starting level is going to be 497. ID B3817 will be en route to SDSO.
25 with 2, patrol vehicle 163-3429, starting level 497, ID 23817 around to SDSO. Time is going to be 444 on log 087. 4697. And units advise your status when you can at that address. So for the ROs at the address. Units for Charles 98. Just confirming code 4.
We're code 4.
7300 code 4, 28334 Catherine Drive.
Franco 1022 on scene. Put him back on top.
145 Franco 1022 on scene. We'll put him back on top.
502.
350297 in the 502 at 450.
Rescue 90, Station 90.
Intel. We'll be en route to that address for the RO.
Study 155, 10 for all vehicles are en route to the address to the RO. Go ahead.
98 from the scene. I'm pretty sure there are sufficient units on scene, and 145 can send 22.
10 for your 98 and 145, you can send 22 sufficient units.
Hunter. Please, thank you.
Support. Information meet at 203 North South 5 from Rinaldi. It's going to be a black Hyundai Sonata on a plate. You're not only answer Miss DC time is 1 and go. Maybe 77 clear 501. We'll put you back on the 10-15 month. Good morning. have a 20,002 southbound north of Pico as an alternate to response. Both the vehicles are red semi. Victim's going to be in a black Dodge Ram pickup truck. Broadcast only. Party not requesting 1110. KMH 277 at 509. Stand 4.
All 46, we're going to be 98.
Right, 4698. Southern 219, good morning.
Squad 151. Can you have the patient meet us at the front door?
On an alarm at the Caltrans building on Golden State Road and San Fernando Road. The motion burglary alarm has been activated. We're unable to get a hold of a supervisor. Sorry, 146 and out.
I'm slow down and computer.
Slow down and computer.
1024, we just managed. 24.
Hey, you got 7 out here. You got 7 out here. I'm hanging out over the 101, and I'm just doing racetrack 7,800.
Okay, I got you stuff here, then I'll keep you flying.
Okay, okay.
Tom, what vehicle? Do you know the name of the tow company that took the Acura?
Tom, it was Town Center. And by just one, it was you. Actually, it's going to be freeway, I believe. Go for it.
You on? You on at 18861 East Sutter Creek Drive. We have a single-story, single-family dwelling, resident outside. Nothing showing. 61's going to be investigating. LA copies, nothing showing.
Were you able to get a hold of that supervisor after all?
Negative. I'll recall the security system and see if they can get a hold of them.
Going westbound right now, north of the 101 at 8,000.
Okay, I think I got you off my left here.
Yep.
All right. and then I'll make a left turn and fall in behind you.
Copy.
Setting 50298 Reynolds, log 332.
LA to 61. Go ahead, sir. LA to 61 with a follow-up. This is going to be a blower motor to the furnace. You can go ahead and cancel the Quint and any other assisting. Copy, Quint 118, cancel your response.
Going eastbound 11, but once I turn around, it'll go faster.
Okay, no worries.
I can try it. This is motion burglary alarm has been activated.
North of Valley. This was a Cushing fire at an encampment only. 43 available.
43, copy.
Voicemail was left to the supervisor with negative response, and they advised Zone 4 motion view alarm activated, and they don't know where that is.
146, we copy. We're 97 with an employee who said that his supervisor is here on scene.
146, temporary 97 employee who says their supervisor is on scene.
Supervisor named Marcelo said that he called in to deactivate that alarm.
146, the supervisor's named Marcelo. He called in to deactivate the alarm.